Go fuck yourself.
Tony Podcast on DeathSquad.tv, live tickets for the money from Mr. Miller. Tony Hitchcliffe is joining us. Yes. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Here now for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi, everybody. How are you? Welcome. It's a Monday night. Make some fucking noise! On Periscope and thousands on Ustream. Keep going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Hi. tonight, huh? Yeah, we're doing a little different today. We have commercials for our show in Ohio and Pittsburgh at the beginning now.
Wow,
So
look at that. Ohio and Pittsburgh. 27th and 29th of November. That's where we're going to be.
We're bringing Kill Tony there.
Kill Tony live, and then a stand-up show afterwards. You can get commentary.
אין שם את השנים שהורידו את כל אז אמרתי, זה אומר שבעצם מה הוא לקח את היבש הזה, וראשון, הוא אומר שזה קלים, עכשיו. למה היום שהוא עולם יבש? שוב אומר, זה משהו מתקדם את זה, שהוא רואה את זה כאילו, וזה השם שלו. מה שאומר שהוא אומר, אין לי רוח. אין לי רוח, לא פסק לי. אין לי רוח. לא אומר, שום דבר, שום דבר, שום זה יעשה שלום גדול לריבונו שלנו. זה כמו אי אפשר לעשות מזה. למה? תמיד שהפסוק קורא לזה שלום, אתה לא יכול להגיד הוא כדי למידה אחרת. לא בעיה שעושה את זה שלום. אז זה נקרא שלום במובן פסוק שלום. לצד הזה, כמובן בשלום. אבל לא רק אין בגלל שקוראים לזה קבוצה. בגלל שזה מסושבת שאתה מחשוב שזה גזירה, אבל זה לא השם של המלכה. שאתה מסושבת אומרים זה טוב. לא מלכה כולה. זה מלכה כולה בשם. לא מלכה כולה. מלכה כולה בשם. שיש בשם. לא משנה. לא משנה. לא השם של חייב. אם אתה אומר, כולו, סתם, לא חשוב להפעמים שאתה אומר, זה הכל ישראל, זה הכל, זהו, נגיע בקשר בחוץ לרפואה, עוברים בצד, נגיע לבנה. ויש תראה, אני אומר, תקפו הרבה. זה לפני השנים. חצי כניסה. אנחנו נראה, תצביע מספר ברשת, אבל נקויות, וזה שתקרה, אין, זה הכניסה. זה שם, קבוצה, אחרי שם בקטיל את זה. שהוא שם צד האש שעושה את זה. זה השיריים, כבר לכל את השיריים. מי שהיה איזה מזבח, הוא מגיע, אבל שיש שעבר בגלל. אני שלא היה, אז אני לא יודע את זה, אני לא משנה. יש ארבע עבודות, מה ארבע עבודות? שליטה, קבלה, הלכה, שליטה, מה זה אומר? כל שופטים, כאילו אתה נמצא מצבה, אצלי, תפוסית, זה קבלה. ולפי את זה, לוקחים גדולה מזבח, אבל זה עושים את זה. אז גם, אצלנו בעשינו הראשונה בעבודות, לא מתייחס למזבח. אבל הקבוצה זה כמו לשחק, זה העבודה הראשונה. כשאתה סופר את הקבוצה, אתה שם את הקבוצה, שיש שני קבוצות שרץ, זה יוצאים כאילו אחד שבא לשחק, זה יוצאים בקטן, אז זה קבלה. ואתה צריך ללכת למפתח, ולא במפתח, במפתח, אתה שם את זה על הגוף, כמו שאני מבראש, אז זה הקבלה. כמו הצלחה. אם תשתו כל אחד מהארבע, בקבוצה, בקבלה, בהולכה, בהקבלה, אם אני חושב לעצמך שזה אחר אחרת, זאת אומרת, כל בית בן מהחשב, נראה מחמה, ואני סתם שתשתו משהו, ובוא נחשוב שזה הפעילות, שזה העבר, שזה בית, זה עכשיו ששומע, קשה, שרץ, זה קשה. אין לו שלי, אין לו שלי, מה בעצם הציבות כמה זה? זה לא, אני שכמה, אין לו, זה אני חייב להביא אותך, אני הבטחתי את זה, הגעתי את זה, כמו שאני חייב את זה, אני מביא את זה, הייתי צריכה להביא את זה, יכולה לדבר את זה, אבל הוא עדיין מתקבל בקצת שנתך אחרת, והמשכים את זה במה שצריכה לבסוף, אבל אני צריך להביא עוד אחד, אני צריך להביא את זה, שלום איפה, ואיפה לקופה שלו, את זה לדוש, לדבר את זה, הוא ידע, את זה להפקה שלו. זהו, זה מצטער. אני זוכר, בשנה ראשונה בסדר, אם אתה עושה שלא לשמוע, וחשבתי שזה ישלם, זה קשה, אתה ממשיך לעשות, אלא שזה לא עולה לדרגה, אתה מסגר להיות אחד, אבל לא ממשיך לעשות את העבודה. חוץ משתיים, איזה שתיים, מה אתה עושה כל שעושה? מה אתה עושה? אז גם בסדר בשני שצריך לדבר. הוא אומר, אז אני נכנס כל כך, אז אפשר לספר משמענו, שווה, אז זה שווה, ושווה דברים שתבין, זה עשרים כל כך. הדבר ראשון זה שמיעת קול, שאתה מבין, זה לא זה הליכוד, ולשמוע ספיקים, ספר, אדם, נשמע לשקר, וזה כמעט בלתי קדושת, אבל אחד זה מסכים לשמוע, זה כסף. אתה מודע לכתובים קצת, עכשיו אנחנו חסרו את זה, זה גם דרך זה חשוב זה קצת את זה, כל מספר קודם. אני רוצה שבדרך שלך כסף, לא צריך להביא שנה, לא צריך להביא קצת דרך, כמה אתה רואה לקרן. אז אתה רוצה שבדרך שהוא קודם. זו שיש, דרך שיש, זה ספירוס, שהסויקר, מה זה הספירוס? הסויקר, זה אישה שתלך לשבת שהוא אחר, הוא יחזיר אותה, ולא הקשיב אותה לארץ. יש לנו סיכון היום שלא נכנס לכאן, אבל וזה והמורה חושב לעצמו, וואי, זה לא בשביל לעשות, זה בשביל לעשות פה, בשביל לעשות משהו אחר, זה משהו אחר. לא יצאתי יכול לעשות משהו אחר, בשביל את זה.
Tony podcast on DeathSquad.tv, live taping from Monday Rabbi Street, LA. Tony Hinchcliffe is joining us. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new Tony. Volume 3, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. How fun. Come on, you can make some more noise than that. Make some noise Monday night. It's alright. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're live to tons of people live on YouTube. Got a live audience here. It's Monday night for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brian Redman's here, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
Come on.
Yeah.
Ryan J. Ebelt has a blank piece in front of him. That's because he's the house artist and he draws every episode. And he's going to draw tonight's episode. That's Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah.
Instagram.
You get all the past art on his website. He just prints of all his stuff.
Everything's available on Turning in the back.
Yeah.
Two HD cameras.
With a new haircut that he's hiding with his hat.
Captain Bad Haircut. Kevin Lee Light, Hollywood Jesus Christ is here. A special guest, everybody. The Resurrection. And the grace of Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Josh Martin Comics running around. Shit's gonna get crazy tonight. You guys ready for a fun night or what? I know, I'm excited. I just flew in back from Australia today. I did sold out theaters with Joe Rogan, and then I was right next to the Octagon when Holly Holm stunned the world.
Yeah.
The new champion.
I heard you could see her face throughout the whole thing, making
I was on screen. If you look at pretty much every highlight except for the kick.
I know you were, because I know in the past Ari Shafir and Duncan Trussell made out together.
Everybody was going crazy. It just so happened to be, there's like 5 cameras around. It so happened to be that the action was taking place in the background. I gave a touchdown at one point. I didn't realize I did it, but a bunch of people said that on Twitter. Like, did Tony just give a touchdown at the UFC? Because she took her down, and I'm just like, it was amazing. It was like the coolest thing I've ever been to.
I saw online that you're about to get your ass kicked by Cyborg.
Well, no, she's definitely not going to kick my ass. I'm hoping she comes to a show so I can make fun of her fucking man head. So here's what happened. Let me explain, because I know none of you know what the fuck Brian's talking about. It's the Twitter battle just started a couple hours ago.
Yes.
I did a podcast on the way home last night with Joe Rogan and Dana White, the owner of the UFC, and we did this huge podcast that is going to be listened to by millions of people because we're just coming back off the Rousey thing. And we started talking about how the UFC should do a roast, and they're like, Tony, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg, who is a female in another fighting league that took male hormones and now completely has the jaw. You know, everything changes. People get fucking touchy with this man-woman shit. Everybody relax. She took male hormones to become a bigger, better fighter. Makes sense. And she took too many of them and basically turned into a man. And now she's trying to like come back and like be all feminine and clean and everything, but it's too late. If you see her face, let me just catch you idiots up. If you see this girl's face, you can see that she is man features now. Anyway, I made a joke. They go, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg? And I was on the spot. I go, she's the only female fighter that cuts weight by cutting off her dick. Oh, really? That's too much? It's a fucking on-the-spot roast joke. They're like, Tony, how would you do this? That's not how it works. Guys, I'm going to introduce to the stage Cyborg! Okay. All right, Brian, I see what you did there. What do you think? I was going to get scared? No, I will roast her right now. Come on out, Cyborg.
I think you're being harsh. You're calling her a man figure.
Yeah, she took male hormones. Look, I don't call other women men. All right? How about that? I don't do that because that's not right. I have funnier ways to make fun of women.
I would still hit it.
I bet you would. You would fuck this mother
further. I love you, Cyborg. I have no problem with your beautiful face. I think you are amazing.
I'd love to see you say that to her face.
I would. Why do all these UFC fighters have alliteration in their names? Chris Cyborg, Holly, whatever. Ronda Rousey.
Wow.
It's like,
maybe you're onto something.
Jamie Juice.
Oh, there you go. That was the big payoff. Jamie Juice at the end.
Big payoff.
And also, I think you pitched up a big beach ball to yourself and you just smacked it down into the ground.
Oh, shit. We actually have protection here anyways, guys. Tate Fletcher.
Oh, yes. Fuck yes. The great Tate.
You just missed the Cyborg talk.
You know anything about this? I made fun of Cyborg on the Rogan podcast last night. Now, yes, thank you.
You have seen he's saying there's two fighters.
Yes, exactly. Well, she's mad at me right now. That's right. Maybe. Who knows? Brian is.
No, I'm just covering his ass. She's going to come to one of these shows and beat him up.
She's not.
And I don't want any part of it.
Yeah, she's going to fly from Brazil up here. I'm looking down from this Cyborg thing. If she wants to come and fight me, you know what? Bring it, lady. I'll fucking take you on because you're pretty man. I don't know exactly where we are, so it might be fight. Your game, we have to have a roast battle here to do 60 seconds per Cyborg. Or what? Every week I get friends to the funniest comedians together with Theo Vaughn and Fahim Anwar. Everybody, here they are. Yeah. Fuck yes. Two guys that I work with almost every single night. Theo Vaughn, you have a new special coming out in February on Netflix, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Netflix.
Go watch the internet.
Hell yeah. It's your first time on the show. We're going to have fun. It's going to be a blast. Fahim Anwar is back. Put your hands together for Fahim, everybody. The man, the myth. Close friends with Lance Canstopoulos, one of the sensations here at the Comedy Store. Fahim is known as one of the only out with, which is pretty fucking cool. I mean, I know I to work with some cool people, and it's a welcome, guys. We're gonna have a blast tonight. Over 50 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. We get to talk to them afterwards about anything in the world that we want to. They get 60 uninterrupted seconds. Comedians 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Come on, Kitty. You can be a little bit louder than that. Okay, I guess you can't be louder than that in a room with subwoofers. But you better wrap it up then, or else this work gets really loud. That's the point that he makes, that how loud it can get after the cat's quiet. So, guys, keep your ears open for that cat that you don't even. There you go. Or just the gunshot. Pretty much. All right. Yeah, he's here. He's here, and we have Hollywood Jesus is here, and we're expecting a pop review to this. I'm serious, it's not a joke. He was here last week. Sorry, those are just the types of badass motherfuckers that he actually hit a comedian in the face with his dick at one point, and he was sitting on the balcony.
That was last year?
No, it was last week. Yeah.
Still doing this.
Guys, you ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we go. In the world. We are Columbus and Pittsburgh on November 27th and 29th.
Yeah.
How about that? Kill Tony live and stand-up shows afterwards. You can get a combo packet for that if you want to sit through a 6-hour show. You can watch both shows.
We're going to pick one per each Kill Tony show to open up for us.
Right. Whichever 60 seconds we like the most on Kill Tony gets to open up and do 5-minute stand-up show. Gets to do that in 60 seconds, half an hour later. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Tom McNaughton.
You guys ever noticed that when a pregnant lady says that she's eating for two, she never seems to realize that the second one is just a baby? You guys stop laughing out, I got like 30 seconds. Or do you think that when a fat guy chokes to death, people are like, oh, at least he died doing what he loved? I'll take that down. My God. But a Milky Way? The side of the Milky Way forever, it says warning may contain peanuts. It's like, that's stupid. You should say Milky Way. Might be a Snickers. I just signed for it. They gave me one of those pens with a spoon and tape to it. It's like, what the hell is that? It's like, if I take it, I just get more shit, right? It's like, what do the people buy?
Tom McNaughton. Am I saying that right? Tom McNaughton. Yes. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yes.
Some funny jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
You've been doing most of it there. Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 8 months.
8 months. Wow.
Yes.
Fuck, everything's in 8s with you. I like your style. Oh, interesting.
Tom, no, you did the show.
I'm guessing.
I got Puma shoes.
I'm guessing he hasn't sex with anyone. I'm guessing he just ate them out. See that? Just warming up over here. I flew 17 hours today from Australia, motherfuckers.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. First class. No big deal. You know, just the type of life I'm living. Anyway.
I think you could have sex in a first class bed and they won't stop you.
There's no question that you could. I didn't do it, but no, there's a way to do it. Nope.
Don't stop throwing a finger in your girlfriend on a bus in Florida.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they know?
They know, man.
You got to go under a blanket.
Yeah, I was under a blanket. His brother actually tried to get involved. No offense, but his brother.
What did he try to do? Throw a finger in there or something?
He was trying to get into me.
I watched people have
On a plane before. Right on.
really?
It was like a half empty plane, and the row next to him sitting on each side of the aisle. Like 3 in the morning, pitch black on top of each other. and then went in the plane. They both just went their separate ways.
Imagine how they just like, man, the ball's on this guy. Anyway, let's keep fucking inside of me. Anyway, Tom, I'm gonna follow through with Pat. How many people have you had sex with?
People have sex on the plane before the red eye.
Funny jokes. How long have you been on stand up?
About 8 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
You've been doing most of it there. How long have you been here?
About 8 months.
8 months. Everything's an 8 with you. I like your style. Oh, interesting.
Tom McNaught, no one show.
I'm guessing none. I'm guessing he hasn't had sex with anyone. I'm guessing he just ate them out. See that? Just warming up. Just up over here. 17s today from Australia, you motherfuckers.
Yes.
Yeah, first class. Anyway,
Bad in here. Stop you.
there's no question they do it, but no, there's a way to do it. No, don't watch it.
From a bus before. They know, man.
You gotta go under a blanket.
Yeah, I was under a blanket. His brother actually tried to get involved. Though this how about his brother?
What did he try to do? Throw a finger in there or something?
He was trying to get in. I mean, anybody's game at that point. I watched people have sex on the plane before a red eye.
Really?
It was like a half-empty plane, and the row next to me had 2 people sitting on each side of the aisle. Went to sleep, woke up at 3 in the morning, pitch black in the plane, and they're on top of each other.
Wow.
Same. It was like they didn't even know each other, and then after, and then when the plane landed, they both just went their separate ways.
Imagine how weird they felt when they looked over and saw you.
I know. I thought
Probably just like, man, this guy. Anyway, let's keep talking. Come inside of me. Anyway, Tom, I'm gonna follow through with Pat's question. How many people have you?
probably.
Yeah, nailed it. We gave you a beach ball and you go.
Yeah.
Tom, can I say I love the fact that I think it's very Minnesota.
Nancy dresses like this.
All right.
4th grade girl.
There you go. All right. Jesus, he just follows through the pistol now. It's not even enough to shut him up.
You gotta get that thing because I almost shit myself. You did a great job. I thought it was super fun, man. Really tight jokes. And it was a bold move up top just to like not ride that energy. Just like,
There you go.
yeah. You hear thanks, but no thanks. Yeah. You're like, I'm getting mine. Yeah, exactly. And then I like how after joke too, you kind of look at the panel just to like see how I'm doing. You know, you're like, yeah, that's right, guys. I heard that. But then also, it's not good if like 2 jokes deep, you're like, what did I want to do?
Right.
You hesitated for a
I
second.
felt like you were going for the notes.
Yeah.
By the way you're dressed, maybe the playbook.
That's nerves. I'm sure you're Yeah. Nervous, man.
I'll tell you this
more the minute thing.
Yeah,
it's so
like,
hard. Like,
what do you want to get prepared? It's always hard to do it. It's got to follow through and get out what you can.
But what a great style to have for a minute.
Exactly. I'll tell you this, Tom, is that I love the eating for 2 joke with the baby, and I'd say that you can extend that. You know what I mean? There's definitely pegs to be had there. Like, because you're already in it, so you can go longer with that. You know what I mean? Like if she eat for 2. But they never mention it's a baby. Like I've never seen eat, a half of it. So. I haven't seen a baby eat a cigarette.
You know the Earth? You know the Earth is 10 months pregnant. moment, 10 months pregnant. So I
Is that
just
what?
want to throw that out there.
Really?
Yep.
Is your performance tonight? We're feeling there's a little bit of a fucking shift in the technical points of this show.
Just talking pregnancy. You're doing even better now, Tom. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not.
Do you know how to play guitar, Tom? We might need you to play the band tonight.
No, I don't. Sorry. I can try though.
What do you do for fun? What's your favorite thing about LA? Like, what are you into other than stand-up?
No.
Have you seen Mississippi?
No.
You should go see it. It's better than Rounders.
Oh boy.
It's a movie with Ryan Reynolds and Ben Mendelsohn.
What was it? Come out.
You know
Yeah,
Ben Mendelsohn?
He's good.
He's so good and he's amazing to watch. He's actually Australian. He's this freak of nature actor that you can't even tell is Australian, but he plays, especially in Bloodline. He's always drunk, and everything's gonna be okay. Like, he's that guy where like too much, everything's gonna be fine, like nonstop and everything. And he's that way.
He's Australia's Owen Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tom.
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so not much.
Right.
But yeah, usually I play a fair amount. I like to play turns for cash.
What's the most you've ever won?
Single tournament, 1,700.
Really good. How much did you buy in?
16. So it's pretty good pay. $65,000. $65.
Tom, how do you think it's in? That's a pretty, like, now you sort of see what you're dealing with in Los Angeles. How do you feel about things?
So far pretty good. Running a comedy show at a Hooters, so
Another one here.
down the street. Yeah, across from the Chinese Theater on Wednesdays at 9. So if you guys want to show up, come on by.
Yeah,
we're just an elaborate plug for his Hooters.
Yeah, exactly.
How's the Hooters girls there?
When
you kill a minute, you get to plug your show, right?
How's the Hooter quality of the girls there? Because I noticed in Los Angeles, it's a different kind of Hooters than Atlanta.
It's not good. But Tom's actually one of the waitresses.
They have no good Hooters. I don't want to say anything further. This is a podcast, right? So yeah.
No. That's being recorded.
Ignore Brian over distracted audience.
It's fucking disgusting.
What did I tell you about texting during the show, Brian? You have fun times. You get to plug your show. Go to Hooters. Tom McNaughty. He's on Tommy McNaughty. It's all the way from Minnesota. Today's good for me. I like this windy and cold.
Tom should stop so much. He's got. I want to just give him that note. It's got. Just don't breathe. It's so creepy sound. You have to breathe. Yeah.
You should stop breathing and you should stop talking.
You notice? You're right.
It was the wrong point to interject and put it in. But
I pulled another name out of the bucket. The show goes on. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. Alliteration. Maybe this is a UFC fighter.
All right, heads up, everybody. I'm coming in like halfway through my set about time travel. All right. So what this means is everyone in this room is alive thanks to Hitler. So you can't go back in time to kill. That would mean that you would never exist. And I know some of you are thinking, that doesn't matter to me. I would still go back in time. It's the right thing to do. I would still kill Hitler if it means I would never exist. It doesn't fucking work that way! This isn't Back to the Future where you'll just start fading away from photographs. It doesn't make any sense! If you don't exist, why would anyone take your picture? Do you think if Marty had failed to get his parents back together, George McFly would have just walked around with pictures of no one in his wallet? George, like, why do you have all these pictures of nobody? Oh, those are just the pictures of the children that I don't have. Those are pictures of the people that I don't have. If I... Stop.
Matthew Money in what had to be one of the fun performances of Best Boy Employee. It's so good I fucked it up.
Best Boy is a local youth service, though.
It is. He's a combination between Best Buy and Bob's Big Boy, so it actually does make sense. I wish I could go back in time and change. Oh, there he goes. He plays right into it. This guy's a fucking star. Mandy Maloney, an absolute slaughterfest here tonight. That's fucking great. Even your nipples are hard at that performance. Fuck yeah, crush fest, dude. It's so fun.
Is that a longer
joke? Is that just like a piece of it? Because that was really what
I do a thing. My wife's a bad idea to go back and kill Hitler. And it did really well. And an old Jewish man came up to me after the show. It's very smart and very funny. I thought, wow, if anyone were to hate this, it'd be you. So that's great.
Right? Yeah. You could perhaps convince the Jews that like it was all a positive. You know, I'm saying it might not only work at the Comedy Store. I think it'll work at Temple too, which is huge. Matt. Boom. There you go. I'm almost happy he left the mic on the panel desk for that one. Some of his specials still come out on Netflix in February. You don't want those kind of hear those jokes. Matthew, what nationality are you?
German.
Whoa! Wow. Okay. German. Wow. Fuck yeah! Look, just don't kill Hitler. Yeah, propaganda. I love that. So fucking fun, Matthew. You're just fucking a little killer, huh? How long you been doing stand?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Fuck yeah, Matthew. I like your style. I like the funniest lesbians we've ever had on the show. Do you play Saul at all? You really should, because I know you'd be good. What do you think?
That's a boring question. Let's talk about, like, I was a boy. I was an Eagle Scout.
me too.
There we go.
Oh, really?
It sounds like
I worked at...
yourself.
What?
Did you get molested during boy?
Life Scout, right before you... Amen, so...
Was your Boy Scouts connected to a church? Oh, really?
Yeah.
And it's used as costume. It's costume. I don't think they're costumes. They are now, like, and stuff. It's hot.
Well, that's fun, Matthew. You've been getting a lot of spots, going up a lot.
I'm trying Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
So then, where do you get up around? Do you get up around Palm Springs?
No, I drive out here and I'm gonna drive out here and I do all my business during the day and then
Do you try to find a ride? Somebody in Palm Springs that's trying to Uber to LA?
that happened one time.
Wow.
That happened one time.
How much did you make for that?
Now with like 100 something, but it wasn't that. But yeah.
Wow. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get on the way. It's like, I get the feeling that like you start letting out a couple farts and, give a little warning that it's coming. You're like, so I'm gonna pull over this next exit.
Especially you get that Sonic burger in you.
Much to your surprise, I'm a professional, Tony. So
A professional? No shits the whole time?
no shits.
Amazing.
You gotta get those 5 stars somehow.
That's right.
That's the way to do it. If your Uber driver takes a shit, you can give him 2 stars.
Okay.
Matthew, I'd like to see you.
That's a rule.
That's something Big was coming. I'm like, he's got an Uber joke locked and loaded for this. No.
Tony, please. Ryan's about to invite me to the ice house.
That's right. Friday, 10 o'clock. I'd love to have you there. Yeah, can you hold the burger one more time? Yeah, let's just see it. Can we get a picture of that, somebody? There we go. Josh Martin.
I want to be in the sketch, right? You got this?
Oh, yeah.
I'll leave the mic up here. Just have the comic perform by me.
I love that. Matthew Maloney, you killed it. This was a hilarious performance, all the way down to basically inviting yourself to the ice house on Friday. I love it.
It's where I need to be.
Matthew Maloney's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney, all one word. He's the only guy with Matthew E. Maloney. Very fucking funny, Matthew. Please, come back. Do not have a heart attack. Come back. It's a big guy. Fucking just watch the butter and you'll be good, dude. Low butter for you. You're too funny. Everybody that's funny as fuck, like, always, like, halfway about to die. Like, they're either on drugs or they're overweight. Like, it's, like, fucking crazy. But except for Theo and Fahim. How could I forget? You two healthy looking, funny as fuck. Two of the funniest guys. I work with these guys all the time. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Kyle Shields.
Yeah, Kyle.
Packed house tonight. A lot of traffic up there. And a random Asian guy standing in the hallway. Kyle Shields, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hey, so, kind of overworked, I don't really want to do it anymore. Why can't I just get by on my good looks? That's why I think chicks got it easy. Just got some nice boobs and a pretty smile. You're set. There'll be a dude there. He'll pay for everything you need for the rest of your life. Good. That's what. Thank you. That's why I think. That's why I think a lot of dudes decide to become trannies. They figured it out. There's some lazy ass dudes that just figured it out. They're just like, get some boobs and some long hair, you're good, man. Might have to suck a few dicks, but hey, you don't gotta work no more. That's
Kyle Shields. This was your first comedy set ever? In that case, Kyle. Yikes.
it's like six
times, yeah. And here you are. I can feel, if that's what happens. Is when you very, very first started this, you're like, this shit's fucking this is funnier than what I've heard other people say and joke, and you fucking stand your passionate with it. You're just kicking up the work to dig into that shit. Because you do have a point. You clearly have a path. Guarantee a chick just broke your heart within the past 6 months, right? And 8 women right now, dude. We're saying is these bitches don't have to do anything. Everything. I'd rather cut off my and become a tranny than to have to deal with this shit.
There was Nick Mustard. Gosh, he's the top. And then there was a pause, and then the pause where he got a little comfortable, so he started to loosen up. Yeah. And he actually had a pause happen. Yeah. So I was like, to work for UPS. Are those the UPS pants?
no. I work for their,
Wow. Really record your set because you have a lot of little things that I focused on too much. Where you said so much after everything you do, and that can really take you out of what you're saying. And so I was kind of like distracted with that. But
you look like you committed a crime today. What did you do? Something, at least jaywalking, right? Somewhere.
Yeah, I've jaywalked a couple times.
You have not only are you sort of wearing the attire of a criminal, but you also have this very criminal haircut that I only see in like mug shots. That's sort of like I don't really think that's gel, and I don't really think it's grease. I think like it's a mix of the two that accumulates over a long period of time. And like in prison movies, you see that, and they just comb it back. So you don't really see them wash it or rinse it. It just keeps getting close.
It's like 3 days without a shower.
There you go. Boom. Right? 3 days. You guys didn't know that, did you? No, I'm a studier of people. I looked at this fucking guy, and I'm thinking, you're a dirty fucking criminal. And all I had to do was dig in a little bit. What's that? You find out. Torch the Truth is out now. Thank you. We're getting there. Like I said, I'm warming up. So what's the last illegal thing you did, if you had to guess? Let's go truthies.
Smoking weed, I guess. My card's expired, so I guess it's illegal.
All right, I guess, you learn after a while of doing stand-up that the truth is the best way out. It'll set you free. And I think when you're on in 6 months to a year, you'll answer that question a little more honestly, because I think you did something shady recently.
Oh, well. Kind of nervous up here with all these people.
Do you want a future?
We got high school counselor here.
I just quit my job, so it's like...
What was your job?
I worked for UPS for 10 years.
You worked for UPS for 10 years?
Yeah.
That's holy shit. Wow, the fucking boring Uber driver, right? Just packages in the back.
10 years is how long it takes you to find your voice as a UPS.
There it is. He's 1 for 27 tonight. Pat Reagan. But when it hits good. 10 years to find your voice. How'd you get through it? What do you listen to? Like, you one of those UPS drivers that's just fucking jamming to music? Like, I have a guy that, like, dances down the street with packages and shit.
Well, I never got to driving, it's just part-time in the warehouse, unloading packages.
Oh, you never got the big promotion to driver that you always wanted. That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard. So you would just load up these trucks, and you were like Rudolph, and everybody's like, "Look at the guy that can't drive."
Yeah, it broke my heart. That's why I had to let it go. Had to let go of the dream.
Did you ever find any weed or drugs?
Actually, yeah. There's been a lot of times where boxes have opened up.
See, I feel like this is the kind of guy when you were working at UPS loading packages. I feel like you brought your own drug dog to sniff out packages, and you'd be like, "Good job, boy." And you just take it.
That's basically everybody there has got a nose for drugs.
Right. I bet. Long hours there, right?
No, it's part-time.
So how long you been?
It's someone
like I'm trying to relate with this UPS guy. I have no fucking idea.
That's awesome.
Driver? No, I worked in the warehouse. Long hours. Now, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about that UPS warehouse where all our shit's going through?
I break people break a lot of boxes, step on them, smash them. Happens a lot.
Wow.
Why don't UPS or FedEx deliver people? Why is it only boxes? Like, why don't y'all do an airline?
Well, I mean, they do have airplanes, but I don't know.
But for like $30, if I can get my sister to fucking...
Yeah. Did you see Castaway? That seems like such a bad idea with like the boxes and the nets and the crushing and the death.
You would think 10 years at UPS would help you with your joke delivery. But I was really surprised that, it just really doesn't... I guess there's really no crossover there. But Kyle, I mean, that's fun stuff. You're going to be just fine. Are you having fun doing stand-up? You said 6 times. What's going on?
Well, I only get up a couple times a week.
Why is that? You're not working
He's
anymore.
part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time, and that's my thing, No, I just got a new job doing windows and doors, but
Having sex with
The party horn for that one.
it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
Windows and doors. Party! What are you doing with windows and doors?
Looking through them, opening them.
Just write that down.
I'm guessing by the way you're dressed, it's mostly windows you're going through. Brings it full circle, that criminal thing, for those of you paying attention on your Kill Tony bingo card. Kyle, somebody actually made one of those one time. Did you ever see that? Yeah, there's like Kill Tony bingo cards that have the things that happen. Like if I say fuck yeah, or if there's a horse of truth, or whatever. Pat Reagan bombs. There's like a bunch of spots that like you hit your little doinker on or whatever. Kyle, what do you like to do, like, when you're not smoking pot and you're not doing stand-up? Like, what does a guy like you do? Like, what's your shady fucking secret? What's your creepiest thing that you've Googled lately?
Oh, well, I don't know.
You're full of answers, aren't you, Kyle?
I do jiu-jitsu, but doing this shit, ride bikes, right?
What belt are you in jiu-jitsu? Where do you train under?
He's a UPS guy. It's a brown belt.
I wish. My teacher's name's Dion Watts. He actually got his black belt from John Job. It's the same. He's trained with Joe.
Yeah, I believe he trained at the Hooters of Hollywood and Highland, if I have my story correct.
I actually bought my belt online.
I love it. Well,
Wait, you didn't take a test? You just bought it online? That was a joke.
I got it. Come on.
I found out that you can buy silicone press on eBay, so they're really cheap, so I'm going to make a pillow out of boots.
oh,
There you go.
that sounds like a fun idea. Kyle, let's do one last. I want to get back into it a little bit because again, your set was mostly about how women have it easy, and what happened? What happened that's because I know I was talking about. I didn't realize it, but the stuff that comes out of you when you're doing something like this, it's got to be coming from somewhere. So, when was the last time you were in a relationship with a girl?
Well, that was just that's been. No, I'm divorced, but.
Okay, there we go. See, we're starting to get somewhere, little Kyle. See, I need those answers. How long have you been divorced for?
It's been 3 years. Separated for 3 years.
You stalk her on Facebook a little bit?
No. I used to.
It seems like you're reliving memories from your relationship in your head.
Right now, yeah.
Rebound since the 3-year divorce?
Yeah, but that didn't work out too well.
Why's that?
I don't know. I told her I did comedy. She's like,
That made her leave you? She's like,
that's when I was just starting off.
Anything else for Kyle? Advice for Kyle.
I like the shucks.
You can let the
Thank you.
You can let the UPS go, and it's just like when you came up here, I'm like, is this guy here to do comedy or is he umpiring second base? So maybe just feel it out, find your groove, Kyle, and next time you're up, fucking let it rip. Don't be shy.
All right.
So if you really want to do this, go for it. You got nothing to fucking lose, and what'll end up happening. You just end up getting that chick that you're mad at in the universe right now.
And please cheer the fuck up. You're making me.
Yeah, have some fun.
The more you'll do it, you'll know where the actual plan is. But I think even when you're first starting out, it's approximated where to laugh. But we weren't quite sure, what was good. I thought it was going to be really bad, and then it was good. And I think
That makes me feel good.
So there he goes, Kyle Shields, everybody. 805 as best. Number 805 best. Kyle Shields. It's a
area code is best. What is that? Area code. What's 805?
I don't know. 805. Interesting Twitter. All right. How about Darren Davis?
Hey, fuck yeah! Alright, guys. Got some shit to say. Dating online, but by accident. Because I honestly believe that eHarmony was a website I could buy ecstasy on. I'm like, damn, I'm compatible with so many drug dealers. This is fucking amazing. So I decided to send them a dick pic because that's what millennials do. And I found out that my dick doesn't fit in the frame, so I didn't send a proper dick pic. I was like, damn, that is selfie stick wig. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Bruce Jenner. The guy's cool. I'm more of an animal rights activist. I'm more concerned about that man's pets. Like, yo, man, you can't just change identity like that on the dog. That dog's in that mansion confused as fuck. Like, where the hell is Bruce? That's my time, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good fucking night.
Boom, boom, and boom. Bruce Jenner's one of those things I won't even touch with a 10-foot pole. Like, it's just a topic that I haven't talked about at all, because I work with Joe Rogan so often, and he has this amazing, fucking long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And then a few weeks ago, I caught Bill Burr, who has this long, amazing, a couple months ago, actually, I saw this long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And so, you know, I'm just like hands off on it. And anytime I hear anybody bring it up, I don't even listen. There is such a funny fucking take on that whole thing. Like, it's incredible. Really funny. You're a fucking funny guy. You got up here, you took the energy that Kyle left, you know. You know, Kyle let the audience really breathe and get well rested for the next funny comedian, and you took it and really ran with it. I would rip, but no, you're actually the first person to ever perform in gloves, and obviously what's clearly a tribute to O.J. Simpson. You came up here and killed with black gloves on in Los Angeles. Fuck yeah, it's a triple joke, baby. Again, mark your cards, bitches. You're funny, dude. You have an amazing fucking, you know, powerful delivery. Believed in what you said, and one of my favorite parts is when the joke didn't go, you fucking popped at it. I don't know what that was. You saved it by, like, this your own flat joke, which I'm always a big fan of, you know.
How long have you been doing comedy?
A year now.
Wow, you're gonna be a monster. That's fucking incredible. Where are you from?
From the Valley.
Holy shit, that's shocking. That's amazing. Most people as funny as you come from like a funnier place, like a tougher street or something like that. But now you're just like a little 15-minute drive away, huh?
Yeah.
Right. You metroing it?
Yep.
That's amazing. The orange line, huh?
Yep.
Orange line to the red line?
Straight up.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You get up at Hollywood Highland, then walk down, take the 2?
Nah, skate.
Oh, fuck yeah. I wouldn't have taken it was a rollerblader. What's funny about that, they throw to LA. Actually, it wasn't when it was. When I very first got here, I worked at the Beverly Hills Ruth's Chris Steakhouse waiting tables when I very first arrived. This was like, I don't know, gives a fuck. Anyway, but I didn't have a car either, and I did have rollerblades. I'm not even fucking kidding. I think I was 20, and I would get off. I basically rollerblade a mile downhill. Anyway, fuck it. Horns. Rollerblading's up the windows and doors tonight.
How much material do you have?
I don't really know. I usually do mics, and like most time I did was like harsh.
Well,
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, yeah, we got it. Thank you. Thank you. I have the tags that don't work.
Cigarette.
I love that. These cigarette references that are coming out of nowhere.
I was just tagging a joke that didn't work. All right.
Darren, you're funny as fuck. What have you been doing all your life? How old are you?
25.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I just started working at Macy's.
Oh, wow. You fooled them.
I just the clothes up, make them look real pretty shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I do not take you for a Macy's guy. Like, I can picture you getting maced before working at Macy's. That's funny. Way too funny. You guys have, like, right at it. I think I have a loaded up Macy's joke in case somebody works at Macy's. No, I thought of that on the spot. He's black. You can't even make a topical fucking joke.
Yeah, like y'all didn't think he looks like an extra from Fruitvale Station, okay? Let's be honest.
know what that is, but that's Fruitville Station. What is Fruitville Station? Fruitville Station, the newest show on the KKK channel. It's the exact opposite of that. Oh, yeah, funny as fuck. eHarmony, all that shit. What else is going on?
Just trying to finish up classes for go balls deep during the winter.
Oh, yeah. Balls deep during the winter. What are you studying?
I'm studying English. Yeah. Balls deep English. I'll make this shit look all nice. Minoring in poetry.
Balls deep in English. Man. Incredible.
About to transfer to Cal State.
How many credit hours do you have? Well, a lot of people don't know this. Sometimes we give out spots to the Ice House. And sometimes we do something else. We actually have... That'd be so funny if we had a Celtic scholarship. Just fucking going once a month.
I'll be happy.
No, we're not going to do that either. So, what else? You just started these. How long have you been doing that?
Maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
You just make friends.
I just did trainings that way from the game actual schedule. Just chilling.
Can you make Friday night at the Ice House?
Fucking make that shit.
All right. Wow, look at that. Tonight, dude, and you're super dangerous. You clearly understand the impacting and getting their attention. You also stay in the moment when the joke didn't work. You broke down the walls and were the first to make fun of it before the crowd could even be silent. And then you came and did a really smart fucking Bruce Jenner take that I heard and never thought of. And that's funny as fuck. Do you have more on Bruce Jenner?
Nah. I just like
shit. You should, now that you have, shit is so good that your next thing, figure out a way to maybe not stay on Bruce Jenner, but roll out of it smoothly so that you can have that. You know what I mean? That's such a good fucking joke. And when you do a lot of these open mics, like I'm sure you're doing, comedians will always laugh at fucking dick fart and shit and craziness. Keep writing smart. Let those mic laughs change you. You know what I mean? I notice a lot of people get in the habit of trying to make those comedians laugh, and they'll laugh at your failure, just a joke. And that Bruce Jenner joke is so good that sounds like somebody that bombs a lot. Yeah, those fucking people want to watch me fail. Anyway, Darren, anything else for Darren, guys? Look at this bad motherfucker. It's like a young Jamar Neighbors.
No, I like the energy. Energy was good, jokes were good.
Great.
Yeah.
I love it. Straight out of the valley. It's Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter. Team D City. Wow. Some good young comics coming up through the ranks. Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney. There's a lot of alliteration. You set us off into alliteration. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holmes, Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney. There's patterns everywhere. Oh, wow. There you go. Somebody did mushrooms this weekend. Oh, shit. The birds. Your next comic never will have a chance in show business. No. Put your hands together for Eric Ebenante.
So I was at this dispensary getting weed, so I could
It's Texas football, nothing bigger. What's up, man? This is for all the football dads out there. What's up, man? This is for all the football dads out there. My kids start tackling football in July. It's Texas football, nothing bigger. It's a Mexican, they love it, they're thriving. Well, they tackle. So let's, 6-year-old and 10-year-old, start tackling football in the hot Texas summer this July. I'm coaching. I'm coaching. Hey, so my friends at Shot were like, hey, let's hook you up, man. We have the best homes. We have the best kids. Send me what you got, man. They have an amazing
Did I have to change?
They sent me
And I was like, no.
this.
He's like, damn, I thought good hobo, bad hobo was going to work there. If a hobo ever comes up to you, it's about to happen. Hey man, do you have any change? Give me everything.
Even if you Colorado Division One, it was tough to get it.
You know, Eric Avenante.
It was within that. Do you let them start with
yeah.
team one?
How natural you are.
Like this? Where do you make it earn it?
It's like somebody was reading our text conversation.
What do you guys think?
I love it. What about the first thing about the Pat? Can you put the mic stand back where it was? Yeah, you must be this tall in order to I love that you let it. It's some kind of creepy eclipse action. So, how long you been on stand-up?
42 days now.
42 days. Fuck yeah, that is a unbelievable number. I'm guessing you've done it twice in 42 days. What happened 42 days ago? What your life?
Just bored as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What was going on before that? You're a what? Autism.
To get rubbed down.
Yeah, I didn't know autism was airborne. Fuck yeah. So 42 days. What happened? I mean, so are you still tutoring autistic kids?
Yeah, I still.
So you tutor them. So that's not even like your teacher. You're helping them with extra stuff that they think they need help with.
No, it's just like, I actually teach them how to like read and write and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Not as funny, sorry.
I meet a lot of girls that are in the spectrum, so I understand.
Meat or fuck?
You were saying something, Fahim, right? Early on.
Yeah, or what? It's like, I was going to ask how long he's been doing it. He told you 42 days. It's very typical. I mean, yeah, you're very new. It's kind of, you're trying to ride that line of like, what's the bit? And then people are looking at me, how do I get it out? So you're like combating stage fright with remembering your material. And that'll like wash away with time.
Yeah, you stayed all on one joke, which is really, really good. Really awesome. No hobo.
You really should listen to your sets, though, because like your presentation was like a one-sided conversation. It wasn't really to like a joke form. It was like more like, so then I talked to this guy, and he was like, oh my god, I can't believe
You're always going to notice that. And then, a lot like Kyle Shields, that's the difference between, you guys and Darren Davis, who came up guns a-blazing with energy and a smile. What excites you? Because you seem like you cry a lot.
No. I ate like 5 edibles before the show. I'm doing product photography for a weed company, and so it's like after you finish the photography, you're like, well, you have to eat it, so I ate it.
Well, you ate it on stage too. It happens quick. Fuck yeah. So Eric, what excites you? So you're high as fuck right now. So you really are about to cry. Like you're fucking tripping balls.
Nah, it's typical.
What kind of edibles were they? Gummy bears?
There were some pretzels. There was a Belgian chocolate. There was peanut butter.
You had hot pretzels?
Yeah, it's a pretty magical world.
Hold on, wait a second. We have something from Theo here.
Why are you getting so high? I feel like you should probably be focusing a little bit.
He's like my friend Scott. What else am I doing?
No, but I think that can change, right? I think that is a good idea. Now you can probably get things in a better direction.
It's true. Yeah, you gotta, balance the things out. Do you work out? Right.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, did you have to ask me?
Well, I mean, really, you could jog, but I know that you don't.
Jogging with him. I would go on a hike with you. I think you're funny, and I could guys and having a good conversation.
Wow.
I feel like this is a cool dude.
Fuck yeah. Pat wants to go on a hike. Clearly he wants you to wear loose-fitting clothing for that hike that you guys are going to go on.
I think you're fun.
Yeah. It's my God. This Pat, you did taste funny. You're
funny, but your asshole's hilarious.
Eric, you ever had your heart broken?
Not really.
Not really. You're just fucking impervious.
It's just boring.
Unstopped. Everything's boring to you, huh? This is coming on a live show in front of 100,000 downloads. Edibles for this shit.
From the Epstein files, including of this tub and the kitchen. Also found emails from 2013 about Woody Epstein telling Woody Allen's fish tonight for Woody and film it, and Epstein's assistant wanted to stop by Epstein's house to finish his book. It's part of correspondence between Epstein and Blaine that CNN found primarily between 2012 and 2016, years after Epstein was convicted of any criminal wrongdoing related to Epstein, and representatives for Blaine and ABC did not respond to CNN's request. Epstein frequently invited Blaine to social gatherings with big names in Hollywood and tech, like Woody Allen and Bill Gates. He also seemed eager to connect Blaine with political figures. Any interest in visiting the White House? Epstein texted Blaine in 2015. And at times, Epstein showed interest in getting together with Blaine and girls. In 2013, he wanted to find a fun place to go with Blaine, some others, and girls. And in 2015, Epstein emailed the magician, "You missed some amazing girls last night." The age of the girls Epstein was referring to is not clear. By 2017, Blaine was facing a serious allegation of his own. A former model accused Blaine of raping her in 2004, prompting an investigation by British authorities. Blaine denied those allegations, and that claim was eventually dropped. After these allegations came to light, Epstein reached out to his friend with a message of support, writing that they
How are you not doing drugs?
That's so fucking funny. Yeah, absolutely. That's a joke that only you could do. You know, you teach autism kids, and people are like, "How do you get do that?" And it's like one is still two. I never get that high. Abenante is on Twitter. Eric Abenante, Abbenane. This is fun, right? I love it. By the way, I've noticed that thing's gotten funnier every night. I've never seen one go like one. It's like, oh, it worked. 2, 3. I'm excited to see the fourth cigarette. All that. That's right. That's some fucking female guys. Finally pulled a lady out of the bucket. Lee Mansfield, everyone. Here she is.
It's a shame I left my dick at home. Yeah, man. So, you take that in for a second. My dick is bigger than my right leg. It's fine. I had to buy it. A lot of people want to know if my name is Leah or Leia. And I'm like, just call me sir. That's fine. Especially if you see me from behind first. You're like, I need help from that little boy. Thank you. I have terrible gaydar. I'm a gay. You guys all got that? Yes, yeah, everybody's good. I have terrible gaydar. Like, I pretty much just have hope-dar. Like, I see women, I'm like, man, I hope she's gay. She's not. If I'm into her, she's not. She's straight. If I can tell they're gay from a distance, I'm like, well, we can drink beer together. That's pretty much it. It's been a minute, or are we? Yeah, all right, cool.
What's amazing about that, sometimes the comedy gods just fucking hit a show right in the head. Out of all the times we've done this show, I have never been the guy, and I've hosted tons of shows, I'm never, ooh, a lady, everybody, ooh, a female. And I did it once, and then after doing it once, which I never do, I actually did it again, which is unbelievable. I'm like, oh, some female energy. It's great to get a lady up to the stage. It's like, and never before have we had Leah Mansfield on the show. and it's just amazing to me how fun. I looked at the clock; it was 26 seconds in until you even had to start doing jokes. Literally half your set was spent just milking that, which is amazing, which is great, and that's exactly what a huge part of this is. Just as important as jokes is taking what's given to you and rolling with that momentum.
Your set was so good, I wasn't even paying attention to the clock.
Yeah, that's
You were
awesome.
12 seconds over.
Yeah,
Thank you.
very, very fun, amazing stuff.
you.
You've been doing comedy a while.
I have. It's been almost 10 years. A little over 10 years.
Yeah, it shows. You definitely have chops. Where you been?
Well, I started in Denver.
Great
Thank
comedy
you.
scene.
Yes, I love Denver, and then I moved to Vegas. That was terrible. And after a year in Vegas, I moved to Minneapolis. Yeah, thank you. I loved Minneapolis. That's where I started on the road. Was Minneapolis. Then I did a year and a half in Seattle, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago. So
Fuck yeah.
I don't like staying in one place or meeting people very well. So
Typical lesbian gets around a lot.
I am a huge whore. So.
That's got to be a blast for you. Where's your favorite spot for out of all the cities?
Yeah.
You're so
A
ridiculous.
willing vagina audience is always fantastic. I love it. Man, one of my favorite shows in the country is the Monday Night Comedy Show in Minneapolis. It's in just a basement bar. I love that show. Man,
That sounds fun. So you've been doing it 10 years. How long have you lived in LA?
2, just about 2.
Oh yeah.
You've been getting up a lot here.
Yeah, some here and there. You know, I'm parking cars at a hospital during the day, so that's how well comedy is going. It's fantastic.
Oh, you're not the stunt woman for Tig Notaro?
I know, right?
I just thought she's doing so much stuff now that she had a stand-in at least. But
Really?
well, when she does need one, I'm sure she.
I know. I'm gonna have to trim my boobs down a little. I think.
That's right.
Take a week left.
Boom.
Well, they grew in like 14 years ago, and I need to I want to cut back anyway, but
Please keep
How does that work?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's an interesting thing that obviously we would have no idea about because, you know, I'd imagine, and maybe I'm like way out of line here, but I'd imagine in that lesbian game, you're more of the alpha, right?
yeah. Well,
I mean,
I actually like a strong feminine woman who will make the first move.
yeah.
In all of life except in bed, and then I'm in charge, right? Do what I say. Make me a sandwich, whatever. She never does. I end up making the sandwich and coffee and everything. So yeah, no, I'm definitely the butch. Like I fall under the butch femme dichotomy, which I never intended to do. It was not like you come out of the closet and you're like, I'm gonna be a butch. I'm only gonna date them. But that's just how it ended up. So
That's amazing.
yeah.
Do you identify as a young man or as a young woman?
I identify as a young woman. People have asked me if I wanted to transition. I'm like, no, men smell like tree bark. I don't want to be a part of that. So, but I love like really feminine women.
Now,
So,
one
yeah.
thing that I think we've all noticed is that, let's face it, the more butch type of lesbian always gets the hottest chicks. Like, is that how it works with you? Are you always walking around with, like,
Chubby chaser.
No. You know, I'm 38, so it used to be I dated just hot women. I had an ex-girlfriend who looked like a Swedish swimsuit model.
right? That's what I was
But she
picturing.
was insane. So now there has to be like another component of personality where it's like I have to get along, no drama, and you have to know about things like space. You know, like you know that Gravity, the movie Gravity was fucked up. If so, and they're hot, then we can fuck, right?
Need someone with a little brain.
Yeah, absolutely. My parents are scientists, and so I grew up around really smart people, and I really enjoy very long conversations followed by pussy eating. That's my favorite. Yes.
So funny. Right. I would love to have you on the show Friday also.
Awesome.
Wow, it's all getting booked right in front of you.
Booking the whole show today.
It's happening right now. Leah, you are funny as fuck.
Thank
10
you so
years,
much.
huh?
Yeah.
We have to figure out a way to
Okay.
get you
Cool.
famous somehow.
Okay. All right. You know, that's cool. I'd be down. Even just
How
like
much material do you have?
an hour. I mean, I can
Yeah.
headline on the road like really shitty one-nighters and stuff.
Have you ever made an album or anything?
No, I'm kind of Tig Notaro is my favorite comic and my hero, and she never recognizes me, which is fantastic because I opened for her once and I bombed. So
she doesn't recognize you? How's that possible? Like, if I was Tig Notaro and I saw you, I would think I was just walking by a mirror. You know what I mean? Just like.
No, yeah. So I don't need to be famous. I just want to not park cars for cancer patients at a hospital.
Oh, it's cancer patients?
Yeah.
Wow. Do sometimes you park their car and they just don't come back because they die? I'm just asking. Hey, questions you can only ask the valet at a cancer place, all right?
Actually, yeah, there's days when you're like, all right, see you tomorrow, and then they just never come back. Yeah. And it's like, well, they didn't tip anyway, so.
Look out. Coming. Leah Mansfield, school Johnny Carson or some shit. We're seeing future here tonight. This is the Crystal Ball episode of Kill Time. It's got to figure it out. Just like last time when I tried to preface when I put bucket, I might be wrong about the crystal ball thing. Put your hands together for Gary Curtis.
They say English is the hardest language to learn. I honestly believe that's only because they haven't declared women as a language yet. Now, I was having this conversation with my girlfriend. Well, fellas, have you ever been having a conversation with your girl and then you realize that you're in the middle of an argument? Like, how the fuck did I get in here? So we're having this conversation and then she ends it going, see, I was right. I'm always right. I was like, okay. So I'm leaving later that day. I was like, bye, baby, I love you. Wow. She was like, I love you more. I was like, you right. And then she got mad. I said, how can you get mad? You just told me you're always right. She was like, well, not now. I said, always means always. She was like, not now. I was like, oh, okay, so since you'll always be something different than my always, sure, we'll always be together. All right, Josh,
there you go, 55 seconds of thunder. Gary Curtis. Very, very funny, man. You've been doing comedy a while too, huh?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. You have a good look. Everything is, I think, what Red Band would call on fleek.
Yeah, especially the eyebrows. Wow.
You take good care of yourself. You chiseled that today, right?
Yeah,
that beard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's as fresh as it gets.
You gotta look good for the podcast.
Yeah.
All right.
Had to look good for it.
You got that cardigan clearly straight from the closet of Drake.
That's what I was going for today.
I love it. Where are you from?
Originally from Jersey.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing that you shave regularly. Normally people from Jersey don't even shower, so that's pretty amazing. Yeah.
I feel like I think the ice is wet.
I like to have the audience as well.
Yeah, well, I think Pat's just gay tonight.
Yeah, I'm super gay tonight.
Was it just tonight?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you made Pat's butt wet, is what he's saying.
No,
I don't think so.
no.
Uh-oh. You know what that sound means. It's time for Pat to show his wet butthole. Let's see that wet bugger.
Let's see it now.
Gary, it's true. I can sort of see what Pat is saying, though. There's something. It looks like you're sort of like an R&B singer doing comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
You need to do females only shows like Teddy Pendergrass. We're just gonna get that reference, but.
all right, and then Pat wants you to invite him to those only shows. They'll be in the fucking front row, waiting for you to bust out the tearaway pants.
Now, his first interview
I
since
love it.
this
You're
was
like
just
leaning in
broke
closer.
is the ranking member of the House Committee to
I'm like gay right now, bro. I'm like watching like a little gay thing morph out of you, bro. You like a little gay mood.
I feel like there's a fleshlight. I feel like there's a fleshlight attached to the back of your guitar right now, and you're just molesting yourself. Gary, so this is your first time on the show, right?
Nah, I did a like 3 weeks ago. I think.
Oh, really? Would you bleach your skin afterwards or something? Why can't I remember you?
Nah, I don't know.
You were too busy looking at his dick.
It was with Joe and Nina.
Oh, okay. That's fun. How did that go? Yeah.
Fun time.
Hell yeah. What else was going on? You were originally from Jersey. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in LA 2 years.
Where do you live?
I live like around the corner from USC. Off Vermont.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Vermont what?
There it is. It's that cross street, everybody. Will he get it? It's time for another fun segment we call Pat Wants That Cross Street. We already have Vermont. Gary, is it north or south of Sunset?
Oh, it's south of Sunset.
Oh, it's south of Sunset. You know what that means. Yeah, south of Sunset. Okay. I'm waiting for that chorus. You have to put it in the chorus. You're in the middle of the first verse. If you don't play now, it's probably going to happen.
That's right. I'm waiting for it.
I'm going to set it up, and then you'll be able to hit it. All right. Is it south of...
Come on.
Pat, where do you live?
I used to live in Vermont in 37th place when I went to USC.
Oh, are you close to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Comic timing right there. I feel like it's the only time I've ever heard that first verse to its rating head was on the show for 15 seconds longer than it should have been. It's like a totally different song. Oh, fuck. Gary, you dress well. What do you do for work?
So I'm a treasury analyst. I help manage companies' cash.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I used to work in banking. Then I came here, got like on the corporate side. I worked at a company, but I told most of the day I was doing something.
Damn. Just laying down the law. I love it. Treasury. You just work for money.
Yeah.
That's fun. You ever think something?
I wish. Back when I used to work at the bank, I did.
Yeah. Is that easy to do at a bank?
When you're a teller, it used to be.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't incriminate myself on that.
Hopefully there's a statute of limitations or something like
exactly,
that.
Yeah, that was back in the day. I mean,
way back.
Wise up.
Your Honor, it was way back in the day. And it was just a sperm bank.
I mean, like, who's really the thief here? Me or the bank? Let's be serious.
Right.
Yeah, brother.
They are. Absolutely. You took that shit.
Yeah, let's get the liquor.
I love it. Well, fun times, Gary. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right.
What else is going on? Anything else?
Shit.
You getting up a lot, Gary?
So much. Not that much every now and then. Yeah. Honestly, that's the problem. Opened up at the parlor. Oh, yeah.
You getting up?
Yeah. I do a bunch of videos and posts and shit. It's fun.
I'm going to stop ruining our Facebooks.
Yeah.
What happens next to this girl?
Yeah.
All right.
Stuff, man.
Gary, very fun. Thanks for coming on the show. He's on Twitter at GKurt at CSB. Gary Curtis, everybody. GKurt, CSB. This part of the show, we are going to go outside of the bucket for our one and only regular. Every single week we have one girl who writes and performs a new 60 seconds every single week. She is the newest regular here on Bill Tony. Put your hands together for the always adorable stylings of the likable and nervous Melissa Esslinger, everyone. Here she is.
People used to ask me if I ride the short bus. I thought they were making a size joke. Short bus. A lot of people will spend a lot of time trying to think outside of the box, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get in it. I looked up normal in the dictionary. It said not abnormal. So I looked up abnormal, and it said not normal. Fuck you, dictionary. It's not very helpful. Gotta put the dick in the dictionary.
53 seconds. You have a 6-second joke?
Yeah, I'm so short that, like, automatic doors don't open for me.
There you go. A new minute from Melissa Esslinger. The party horn is out. Keep the mic up. You did it again. That's another new minute. That counts. I would definitely, when you do a short joke about the short bus, you don't have to wait and see and react to their reaction. You know what I mean?
You don't really even have to do that joke.
Plow forward. No, that's not true. Don't listen to Red Band. He always tries to play bad cop with the regular, and that's not true. That joke's perfectly fine if it's cluttered between other short stuff. If you're talking about being small and people fucking with you, then it makes sense. What comes after that joke, it shouldn't just be a one-line. You know what I mean? It's more of a semi-premise. You know what I mean? Short bus, ba 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 ba. It can be anything before or after it, but to let it stand on its own, that's where you're going to get in trouble. Had you done the short bus and then the automatic doors, or the automatic doors and then the short bus, you'd get a different reaction from the short bus. But letting it stand on its own.
Lump all your topics together so you have a chunk that isn't scandal.
Yeah.
Or you could even preface it by saying, I'm small. I thought people used to fuck with me when they were saying, I want to ride the short bus. Like, no, I want to ride the tall bus, or whatever. You can go anywhere with it.
Yeah.
But you just have to beat it out. Because I don't really think you're a one-liner person.
Right.
And it's fun to test out premises here, and that's exactly what it's good for, is for you to hear it, to see how to work around it. But I've never heard anybody make a short joke out of a short bus thing, so it's not hacky, so you're on to something. The automatic doors, is that true? Let's get into it more.
Yeah, actually it is true. Especially, like, it doesn't happen at, like, every automatic door. I haven't figured out what causes it, what kind of sensor it is.
Right.
But these are the things I think about when I approach doors that say automatic on them. Like, am I going to have to jump? Am I going to have to wave my hands up? Am I going to have to do this? Or I can just casually wait till somebody's, like, walking with me. Or just have
There you go.
There it is. That's how it happens. Exactly.
Yeah, he's my...
Theo's the first ever. Theo's the first guy in podcast history to go no mic on it. So, what was that?
Yeah, just because we've seen you for now, I don't know how many weeks, but you are doing a lot of really short jokes and that aren't fleshed out. So, I mean, just work harder at expanding whatever that thought is, whatever that germ of that idea is. Just let it grow on a petri dish.
And wonder what we would ask. It's getting to the point to where, you're seeing it sort of.
Yeah.
I'm always going to say, if it's a one-liner short joke, to beat it out, to figure out what the beginning and what the end is. And we just did then. That clearly the automatic doors thing, jump, wave, take a date, to the automatic doors is clearly a joke for that.
I mean, I haven't seen her trajectory. I've only seen tonight.
Right.
Maybe it's an exercise like an entire minute next time, just about one topic.
Yeah.
Because that's not a crazy task just to talk about something at length for a minute.
Right.
That's not. They kind of force you to do that.
Yeah.
You gotta even get me started on Gary Curtis.
There you go. That's for you podcast listeners. That was actually him shooting himself after that. No, but it's all good because, and by the way, this is something that we saw with our two other regulars for 2 years. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily completely out of the question for during a tough week. If I've seen you do one subject before, I think it was even last week. Anyway, it's not terribly out of the realm to bring, sort of premise ideas here and let fucking creepy minds flesh them out a little bit for you. You know what I mean? That's sort of what we do. So I also like that. So, there's definitely a balance between everything. And, just keep chipping away. Because it's also one thing that I'll say to expand on what Fahim was saying is that you'll be amazed how much easier it is to get laughs off of one subject than it is to change direction. And what you did is the ultimate, toughest thing to do. Because you started with a short joke, went into another joke, and then went back to a short joke, which is like, then you're really separating. You're making it so much harder on yourself than you have to. Whereas once people are already in on a subject, it's much easier for them to digest the next joke on that. Melissa Esslinger is going to be a monster, ladies and gentlemen, and she's being built right here at Kill Tony, writing and performing a new minute every week. Melissa Esslinger. What do we got, 9:35? Huh. What do we got? Let's see what happens.
One
here.
quick one.
Tam Fam, everybody.
Yeah.
Tam Fam.
Hey, when I quit my job, I had to slash my food budget so much that in 3 months I went from 160 pounds to 120. I wasn't fat to begin with. In fact, I set an unofficial world record as the skinniest person ever to lose 40 pounds in 90 days. Non-AIDS disease. Not, I'm too skinny and too short to be attractive to anybody aside from pedophiles. So, I once thought that maybe I should convert to Islam just to be eligible for 72 virgins. But imagine what would happen if I was alone in a room with 72 virgins. There would be 73 virgins. Thanks.
It's amazing. What's funny is, like, when you were halfway through the 72 virgins joke, I was actually going to give you the joke that you said is the punchline. And so you got it. That's a funny joke, Tam Fam. You got it. You nailed it. Tam Fam, how are things going? You are the most Asian-looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Like,
I disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah, we're going with that.
How are things? You've been one of our fun that have regularly gotten pulled out of the bucket. You have that famous Asian look that they all have at the casinos. Get pulled out of the bucket a lot. How are things going? We've seen you a few times. How's the progress?
Going pretty well.
You used to wear a shirt that said @TamFam Comedy on it. You were very popular for that. On Twitter, right? It also said that, as if people couldn't figure out @TamFam Comedy was your Twitter handle. You've gone no @TamFam Comedy. We saw him 4 or 5 times wearing the branded shirt, and you started going no shirt. Things started going a little bit better for you. How's that working out?
It's going pretty well. I'm not sure if it's the shirt or not, but people are liking my stuff. So I cut off a lot of the worst jokes on it, just filtering stuff down to my business.
I don't really get that. Out of all the jokes I've heard you say, the 160, 140 seems like a long setup. What are you saying there? Were you really 160? And then you got down to 140?
Quitting.
And why? How?
I quit my job just to have to cut down on expenses.
What were you eating? Food.
Chicken.
Go on, say it. Rice, motherfucker. Say rice. Piece of shit. Fall into my trap, Tam Fam. Good news is he'll be performing at the Rice House this Friday, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Bye, Tam Fam. There he goes. Rice House jokes. That's the episode, everybody. We got through it. Ryan J. Ebug makes art every single week for the show. He drew tonight's episode with Fahim Anwar. Follow him at Fahim Anwar and check out his many great things. Look at this fucking art. This is incredible, or what? Theo Vaughn, check out his special on Netflix. You have it. Watch it. That's coming out in February. Theo Vaughn and Fahim Anwar. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan. Melissa Esslinger, Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic, Ryan J. Ebelt. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm Red Band. See you guys soon.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony.
Yes. Hello. Welcome. Yes. Avery Pearson, ladies and gentlemen. Avery, come take a bow. Where are you? Avery Pearson and Jamar Neighbors. Getting the crowd worked to a frenzy. Avery is on Twitter at Avery is Funny. Everybody just got back from the New York Comedy Festival. One more time for Avery. And Jamar, I smell a rap album coming from them, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. Here we are again. Put your hands together for Brian right then. He's here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Pat Reagan is out on a Thanksgiving break of some kind, but also keep it going for your house artist, everybody. Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah.
Right there. He draws every episode of the show. So he's already started drawing because the show just started, everybody. Fuck yeah. And we got Jamie Vernon in the back, turning this into an HD live podcast. And here we are. This is the live show. Normally we would be streaming this show.
We are streaming it. We fixed it.
It worked?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's all going.
Live audience, make some noise for the thousands of people that are watching the show that you're at right now. We can only fit so many in this fucking shoebox, you understand? Other people watch live. We go up against Monday Night Raw. We go up against Monday Night Football. I say, fuck you guys. We are here, and we are competing to some degree. There are thousands of people watching this right now, hundreds on Periscope, and tens live in this room right now. I'm so excited that everybody's here. We're going to have another fun, amazing episode. We have anything to promote? No. Well, this is this week.
If you're listening to it live, there's a couple tickets left for Sunday, November 27th in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah,
and we're sold out. All 4 shows are all sold out.
They're opening parts of the venue that haven't been opened before.
Yes.
For our show, they're adding chairs behind bars and stuff.
Yeah.
No big deal. So let's get tonight's episode started. As always, we always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. I just so happen to be friends with all of the funniest comedians in the world. And so I am always happy to have them come on, hang out, and talk to comedians with me. This week's no different. Truly, I always say this, but this is truly 2 of the funniest human beings walking this planet. Put your hands together for Jamar Neighbors and Mike Costa, everybody. Michael Costa and Jamar Neighbors. Jamar Neighbors and Michael Costa. Oh, we remember you from earlier. And Michael Costa. Fucking welcome, guys. Welcome back. Jamar, you already killed it in this room tonight.
Jamar's stage presence is just unbelievable, is it not? Yes, his stage presence is nothing else.
He runs off of presence alone. Speaking of presents, Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah. Are we close? Are we too close? I'm okay with this. Physically? You okay with this?
Okay.
I'll fuck with you so you can be close. Yeah, it's okay with this.
I feel like we're all comfortable here. It's a little bit squozen in.
Squozen?
Yeah, it's squozen.
That's German.
Yeah. It's squozen in. Let's bring it together for Josh Martin, everybody. Look at him over here. He's the one that sets up everything halfway so that it always falls at an inopportune time and like makes noises when we don't need them. But he's the man. He's known for spilling drinks on people. So you're gonna see, maybe some of that'll happen throughout the night. Josh Martin, our accident-prone runaround producer. So guys, you know what we do. There's a bunch of comedians that sign up. They put their names in the bucket.
Amazing.
Then when I pull a name out, they come on stage and they do stand up for 60 seconds. We can sort of see who they are, get a feel for them, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, we're all on a podcast together. Crazy, right?
I think it's super ballsy for people to come up because I don't know about you, Tony. My very first time performing, it was like 6 minutes. There was more time to
My first time when I did stand-up comedy, I did an hour and a half at Madison Square Garden.
I didn't say it was a good 6 minutes, but I'm saying 1 minute is that's tough.
Oh yeah, totally.
1 fucking minute.
Yeah, and sometimes it's too long for what we end up seeing. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus, God, he's vicious tonight. Oh my goodness, did it skip? We're operating off of CDs here, everybody. So let's do it. You guys ready? Kick off the show. It's Kill Tony. Episode 130, by the way.
Yeah.
Episode 130. No big deal, you motherfuckers. A lot of people have 130 episodes of a hit live podcast. By the way, we're the #1 live this week. #1 live podcast in the world. This is.
Wow.
There you go. Live podcast. So that means you have to be in front of a live audience.
Wait till you have Jamar's stage presence on this thing. It's gonna really blow up. Yeah.
Stage presence is the most important thing when it comes to podcasts. Not a lot of people know that, but I pulled the name out of the bucket. Now, I always love one-word names.
Oh, yeah.
It always, almost foreshadows a lot. Sometimes it sets the expectations low and they blow you away. Sometimes they might be a monster and they're disappointing. You never know, but they're always something.
Earthquake.
Earthquake's the only one that actually, I feel like that's the only one name that's really a killer, right?
Yeah.
Carrot Top, I guess, is one.
Is it one?
That's two.
Is there a hyphen? Is there a dash?
Nope, that's two.
That's another good one, Nick.
Mr. Top.
Sinbad. Thank you.
Sebastian, but he goes by Sebastian Maniscalco.
Yeah.
But let's see. Here we go. This is an interesting one. Put your hands together for Fanto. Woo! Oh, no. There's no Fanto. You gotta be kidding me. I hyped it up. I hyped up the line. I never do that. I never pull out. Oh, there's the roof. The roof.
All right. Nothing's funnier than a sound effect of gunshots at the comedy store.
Right. Oh, too soon.
Look at that guy. What do you mean me?
We were doing.
There was fucking red man through gunshots.
There was also a rooster at the comedy store last week.
That was my homie.
I can't believe there's no Fanto.
Fanto.
I'm really disappointed in that. If anybody knows Fanto, tell them that we're really saddened by their.
So Fanto was maybe like a group. Maybe it was group comedy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a real human being. How about Charlie O'Connor?
Woo!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. It hurts. That's what it feels like. It feels like being shot and then a wolf in the middle of the night. In the middle of a quiet night. That's exactly what it feels like.
Maybe Charlie and Fanta are fucking in the bathroom? Is that what's going on?
Could be.
They're both guys, and that's what we do.
I am getting high for 1,000 for sure. All right.
Nice job, Red Man.
Jacques Nantamwe.
Jacques.
Woo!
Yeah.
There was a lot of controversy about Obama saying the N-word on a podcast over the summer, which, if you think about it, like, isn't that much of a historical problem? Right? Like, people freaked out about it. He's the first president to say the N-word on a podcast, but he's like the 44th president. Do you realize, like, I mean, it's not all bad either. Like, do you realize how many times someone had to say the N-word to, like, get the Emancipation Proclamation passed? Like, Lincoln said Negro, and they were like, is that an animal, vegetable, or mineral? And he said, well, it's pre-Civil War South, so all three. I like how he, like, snaps for that. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever had a woman leave you because your dick is too big?
Fuck yeah, 60 seconds from Shaw. How do you say your last name?
Toma.
Intona.
Toma.
Intoma.
It's hammered.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, I wasn't thinking that this is what Jacques was gonna look like, to be honest with you.
That's how I get jobs.
Really? Where do you work?
I'm a lawyer. I actually was on here once.
Yeah, you did really good last time too, right?
Terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. You did shitty last time.
I love it. So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Wow. Like, what kind of lawyer?
Employment law.
Interesting. That's
You passed the bar. You're a lawyer.
You're barred in Texas, yeah.
Okay.
Barred in California.
Barred in California. So what the fuck are you doing here right now, man? You also stand-up comedy.
Yeah, I loved comedy before law school and after law school and doing comedy.
Are you like funny in the courtroom? Do you fart really loud and like objection at the same time?
Your Honor, let's be honest. He is the 44th president to say the N-word.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in the courtroom?
Usually be identified as a defendant.
Oh shit!
I'm not kidding about that.
That's amazing. Do you talk about that on stage?
I sort of keep those lives separate.
Yeah.
Well, that's ruined after this broadcast.
I love it. Now, have you always rocked that haircut? I remember when, not only do I remember when Jamar once had that haircut, I remember when Michael Costa once had that haircut. That's how far back I go.
Yep.
Josh used to have that haircut.
Yeah, he did. Josh Martin.
Were you born? You were born in the United States.
Yeah, from the DC area.
From the DC area. Were your parents in like some form of diplomacy or U.S. government, or what happened?
My dad worked for the World Bank.
Okay.
The IMF.
Yeah, I know what the IMF is. Oh, it's a World Bank.
Yeah.
IMF.
And yeah, my parents are both immigrants.
Cool. All right. Did you talk about that at all?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were really funny, man. That Obama joke was great. Thought it was fantastic. I'd love to hear the end of "Does the girl ever leave you because your dick is too big?" Although it was pretty funny just asking the question, and that's it. Because obviously this is something that you've experienced many times.
Have you ever had that as a big problem? People have not wanted to have sex with me again.
You have a huge.
Mostly Asians or all girls? All girls.
Now,
It occurred to me, he looks like the black guy in every diversity program. Smart guy, afro, glasses.
yeah.
Island.
Yeah. That's a compliment.
Your big ass dick.
Now that's interesting. Do you talk more about that, or do you just have that one line? Do that. Is there more to that, or did you get cut off?
Oh yeah. Actually, the rest of that is saying me neither. But I have had a lot of strong women hobble out of my life.
Okay. Not because you're dick, but because you break their legs. Is that what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a misery story.
Why would they hobble?
Oh well, I think Jamar can explain that.
Hobble is a funny comedic word.
But I'm saying, if you're saying that me neither,
I can't.
but I made it hobble, then how do you do it?
What do
You just by your thrusting or something?
Well, no.
Like you really just inflict like physical pain?
Long ass, man. It's more.
He does like, holy shit, those are some ridiculous fingers.
Let me bite your finger, man.
They look like
Ketchup on it.
cantaloupe slices.
No. I mean, I guess I thought it was more funny as like a misdirection thing with like, oh no, okay, I'm saying she leaves, and then it turns out, oh no, she actually doesn't leave for that, but she does hobble out, so it's sort of like my dick is too big. Oh, it's not actually that big. Oh, it's
So you broke it down like a weatherman, and I appreciate that.
That's what I do in court.
What do you do for fun?
I like to go hiking and listen to jazz.
Wow, is this your... Yes, there you go. You just found your gauge.
Huge jazz fans here tonight.
Yeah. He's gonna make.
You really like listening to jazz?
Yeah. There's like a great there's a piano bar on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Really great.
It's real jazz. It's like improvised jazz.
Yeah.
I try it, and whenever I go listen to jazz, I realize I like blues. Does that ever happen to anybody? I hate jazz. I need a hook. I'm not that smart.
Miles Davis.
Bitches brew Miles Davis. Try that out.
Okay.
The jazz prescriptionist over here.
Smoke a joint and listen to that.
It's cool to like jazz. I'm admitting that I'm uncool, but I keep trying to like it, and I just keep leaving going, I need someone to go down. That's what I need.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Yeah.
Why did I make this about me?
You play jazz? Do you play instruments?
No.
You just look like a jazz musician.
Yeah, that's actually another subject.
That's another subject of a joke that you do?
Yeah, because I go to jazz, everyone assumes I'm a musician.
Sure.
In LA.
Yeah. But then you're like, nope, I'm a lawyer. What's the craziest company that you've defended employment law? Like, you ever worked for like Target or like Best Buy or anything like that?
No, in one interview, the law firm was interviewing for to work at a law firm, and they said,
this is the only way I can like jazz when there's someone else talking over the jazz.
Have you ever thought about doing your comedy with jazz behind it, combining your two worlds?
No, definitely.
Here, keep going. Tell me more.
Isn't this Snap Judgment on NPR? Isn't that what scores with the beans or some shit?
I don't know that reference, but it sounds dead on.
Where I was doing an interview with the law firm, and they were like, "We're currently defending BP, the Deepwater Horizon oil spill. And how do you feel about that?" And I came up with like a really bullshit answer because I still wanted the job. Like I was like, "Well, I think in democracy it is, you need someone to represent the bad guys and all that shit." I don't know if that was.
There you go. Something like that. It just trickles out into nothingness, and the music comes back up. I think we could find you a new niche with jazz music behind you.
What kind of?
How do you spell that last name?
Toma. How do you
It's
spell
spelled
it?
how it sounds. It's
Oh no, it's not.
spell how it sounds.
It's that one letter. Yeah.
Does it start with an N and a T?
Yeah.
The first two letters are N and T.
Yeah.
And so what's your name?
Toma.
Gotcha. Do you have a joke about that? No.
Do a joke about your name, man.
Do a joke about my name?
You know how older people give you like bad advice. I want to be that nigga.
Are both your parents Cameroonian?
No, my mom is Vietnamese.
Whoa, look at that. They found each other, those islands of love. Vietnam and Cameroon. Where'd they meet?
They met church in D.C.
Wow. You see what I'm talking about? All right. Jacques, I had so much fun with you tonight. It was nice to meet you.
Jacques, good job, buddy.
Yeah, fun times. Nice to mee't you. There he goes, Jacques Antoine. He's on Twitter at TNTONME. TNTONM.
I know you were joking, but I kind of like names. I kind of like jokes about people's names.
I think, you just gotta go with, nobody's ever gonna be able to pronounce that right.
Yeah.
Nobody ever. He's gonna one day, he's gonna be a huge star, he's gonna have an opener that he pays a lot of money, takes on the road with him, and he's not even gonna be able to say
Jacques
that right.
West and Tourmois or some shit.
Yeah,
like
and
that.
Tomei, like, I don't know. Dom Irera has a joke about Cedric the Entertainer's name that's amazing. I heard him do it because it's ranked above him on the Comedy Central made a list, like top 50,
Top 100 or
top
whatever.
50 funniest people of all time.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, Dom Irera's number 38, but Cedric the Entertainer's number 37. And Dom always jokes around. He's like, how do you beat an entertainer? I never even had a chance. Dom's one of the best. He's on like 10 episodes of Filter.
Do you think every president has said the N-word?
Hell yeah. I think every single person in the world probably has.
Do you think everybody has said it?
Jesus, Brian.
Free enough.
Maybe, yeah.
How old were you when you
No, I don't-
said it, Jamar? You almost can't even tweet without saying the. By the way, without a doubt, and this is true, I tell him this all the time, so I'm happy to finally tell him in front of a fucking audience. Jamar is my favorite person to follow on Twitter. If you ever get a chance, you have to immediately follow him. And if you're wondering who I'm laughing at during the day over, this is to the podcast.
And great Google image searching for you also. Some great photos of you naked in the bathroom.
He doesn't hold back. He always pisses people off.
Oh, yeah.
Twitter's fantastic because I sometimes think of a tweet and I go, don't do that. That's gonna piss somebody off.
Yeah.
You just fucking press send.
I love it out there. He'll go on these rants that are just.
I love it. That's what comedy's supposed to be. You're not supposed to filter it. Mainly about bitches.
That's all I talk about. That's all I know.
That's it. That's all it takes. Cracks me up 7 times a day. So follow Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. I just pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Heather Maruli. Heather Maruli!
My favorite television show is Dateline. It's been on since '92. Caught it. It's a good one. I'm a little mad at Dateline right now. They're running some ads with the tagline, "Don't watch alone." There's a little problem. Dateline airs at 10 p.m. on Friday nights. So if you're watching Dateline, you're watching alone. Okay? So I watch alone every Friday. And every time I'm watching, I get more lonely. These stories of murder and deceit. Now I think, wow, why has no one ever been obsessed with me before? When am I going to have a stalker? When is someone going to take out an insurance policy on me? I'm worth it. I'm alone. Help. Do you ever Google the name of your high school with the word obituary on the end?
Wow. Heather Maroli, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. We got another one. Heather, you've done this show before.
Yeah, one time.
And you just murdered, right?
It was okay.
Yeah, no, you're a humble one.
Oh,
I like your style. You're so funny. That
Yeah.
Dateline joke is like hilarious.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Obituary joke.
Yeah.
Well, no, the Dateline joke is like, lonely woman, and I was like, okay, that's a really funny joke. But then the next joke completely reiterates and adds like to the persona of this is who I was. That was great.
Fun, dark, lonely.
And not enough jokes use the word obituary. You very rarely hear the word obituary, which is a great word.
It's true.
Oh.
Is there more to that obituary joke, or is that just a hard-hitting one-liner?
That's one I just wrote that last week, so I usually at the end I'll be like, sometimes I Google my high school for funsies, I say Google obituary for funsies, and then just to catch up on what people are doing.
Right.
And then, because I actually did find out somebody I knew died.
Yeah.
I was looking for somebody else, but it was a different person.
So some alive person had a dead person's obituary in their bio?
Well, no, I was Googling, for newspaper obituary. Well, I was looking for someone specific.
I hope that person is dead?
Because you were stalking your own, you were becoming the other end of the Dateline episode. It sounds like.
No,
it's funny.
I don't know.
And by the way, that could be a great way to take that Dateline thing. Is I realize that I'm never going to be that victim that's obsessed over, so I'm just going to be the obsessor. I want.
Exactly. Well, that one sometimes it's a little longer. I talk about how
right.
Get obsessed.
It's great. What's the most obsessive thing you've done with the guy that you like?
Oh boy.
You looked out like he might be in the room.
Like when I was in high school. Okay, a couple things. I used to drive by crushes' houses, but I think a lot of people do that.
Where's the high school?
I grew up in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Okay.
So I would drive by guys' houses. One time I had my sister.
What's so creepy about that? Were you in a tractor or something?
I don't know. Here's another thing. I had my sister call this guy that I liked to invite him to a play I was doing as my assistant. I don't know. That's weird, right?
Oh yeah.
I know. Well,
in 10th grade, you had an assistant.
we used to play this game where my sister was my personal assistant.
Right. Younger sister?
Yeah.
What play was it?
It was Picnic by William Inge.
Oh yeah. Were you a lead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's nice.
Yeah.
I know comics that have called the Laugh Factory and the Comedy Store as their own agents, trying to.
Oh, didn't I think Jamie Foxx used to do that all the time.
I don't. Right? I'm not that familiar.
One of those guys.
The career of Jamie Foxx.
I like to call it a comedy store and act like I'm Tommy Davis.
Like
well, give me spots, man. How many pranks does this place get? Like, this place gets nonstop pranks every day, right? Like,
the good somebody does.
these comedians have to be pranking this place nonstop. You know?
It's a good question.
Remember the one.
I mean, I would hate to prank this place because every time I perform here, I get $15. So I would hate to lose that amount of income.
I mean,
Yeah.
so
That's only if you get
yeah,
There are different gradations of it.
Heather, what do you do for work?
Want to say cancel people are kids because they're still doing this or that. There are different
Holy
gradations.
shit.
You know Jacques and Toma?
Yeah.
I would say.
No.
I bet he'll sit down and watch Dateline with you.
He'll fucking play the clarinet while she watches.
Oh, yeah. So, you do that. How long you doing stand-up? You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I go probably 6 days a week.
Oh, it's
Wow.
great. So,
Like sometimes twice. Like I'm probably gonna go after this.
What's your go-to porn?
Go-to porn. Gosh, I like a lot of stepdad stuff.
Stepdads.
Wow, there you go. It turned out to be a good question, bro.
It's not a good question.
That's why I asked.
Now, what's the? You just like the whole storyline of a stepdad?
I don't know. Well,
Do you have a stepdad?
no. My parents are still married.
Of course, that's what people are always into on the porn is stuff that they don't have any connection with. Like it feels like nothing feels dirtier if you don't have a stepdad than stepdad porn. It's like, oh, I can't even. Oh, you fatherless piece of shit. Oh, what a fatherless whore you are.
No. My stepdad's a huge tease, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. So you like dad bod and everything?
Wow, what's that?
Okay.
Did
Well,
you just rust the horn yourself? Did you just say something and then hit the horn for your own thing? Is that what's going on now?
he's mad. I don't like that.
You can't hide, Brian. You can't hide behind it. No tickling, Brian. Heather, what do you like to do for fun? What else are you into?
Oh gosh. I'm just
Anything that says on team.
I work a lot.
Stepdad movie?
All the popular films out there.
What's your favorite, most recent movie?
The Hunger Games movie? No, it wasn't that great.
I like the last one.
It was alright.
Are you gonna go see Creed?
No.
Are you gonna see it?
No, I feel like the whole movie was shown in the trailer.
Are you gonna see it?
I'm a hater. That should have been me.
You know what? I was like, I watched the trailer the other day, and I was sort of interested until I heard, like, Sylvester Stallone is so beat to death right now.
Oh,
That's unbelievable. Like, everything was fine. Like, I'm like, oh, this looks like a good movie. And then he's like, he's got, like, nothing left.
Yeah.
So this is like watching Sylvester Stallone die from 30 years of fucking steroids.
He has to go.
You gotta just keep on writing.
It's like unbearable.
He's turning into Mickey from Rocky.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's trying to. Thank you, Brian. You are on the money tonight, dude.
Are these your fun comedy earrings, or are these the earrings?
No, I wear these every day.
You wear this even when you're
I'm Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. Oh, that makes sense.
He's required to wear.
When you write mediation copyright, you're wearing those, whatever it is you're wearing.
Yeah, I wear these to work today.
That's cool. All right, cool. Fair enough.
Why not?
You were doing law stuff.
So I've been working in law business for a while now.
Like the earrings.
It pays
well. I prefer the earrings over the necklace. You know, I think big hoop earrings are pretty cool.
What's your nationality?
I'm Puerto Rican, Cuban, Italian, British.
Okay, wow, we hit our 4 nationalities. You know what that means?
You know, I want
Oh yeah, you must have like a temper. You must be violent. You know what I said last time?
Last
Yeah, I think I said that.
a little bit.
I feel feel like you just wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to be satisfied. You know what I mean? Like you would just be yelling during it. Like, you gotta get it, everybody. You gotta put it. No, full out new Sylvester Stallone.
Harder step.
10-point callback, but okay. Well, Heather, you had a great set. Anything else for Heather, guys?
Thought she was great.
I know, we're meeting great people tonight. Heather Marillo, another great 60 seconds. She's on Twitter at Fixed Air Heather. Fixed Air Heather. Air. All one word.
Cuban, Italian, that's a bad mix right there.
That's dangerous.
That's dangerous shit. She'll kill you 4 different ways.
Yeah, totally.
That's a wrap a hoop around her neck and spray cologne in your face.
Is there one race that you guys you'd be like, I'm not dating that ever again for
Mexican.
sure? Mexican? That was fast.
You said that like you're getting points for your answer. If this was at midnight, you would have just won.
They ruined Twitter for the last 3 hours. 3 hours.
You yell at them on Twitter?
When I was on it, I'm like, Pink Pussy is so pretty. Right after midnight.
You know you're gonna win a hashtag war sometime, like accidentally.
Yeah.
That's what I hope. You're gonna tweet at Pink Pussy's delicious, and then that night it's gonna be like hashtag what color pussy is the most delicious.
It is getting. They are running out of. They're running out of ideas on that show. It's pretty funny. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. Sometimes he signs up, and sometimes he gets pulled out of the bucket. He's the runaround producer of the show, everybody. Blood, sweat, and tears in the game. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Okay, guys. I have a speech impediment, but it's really hard to understand. Words that I say I can barely remember. I sound retarded, but I'm educated. I'm an educated guy. I went to college, got a degree in biology. I was going to go to medical school, and then I changed my mind because what kind of doctor I would be. I would be like the doctor you see, and then you walk out, and then you immediately see a different doctor, like a second doctor. You know? You get a second opinion because you don't trust anything I'm saying. Like, I would be the doctor you would see if with, like, Obamacare. Like, I'm your Obamacare kind of doctor. You know? Get the fuck out of my office. Because you have cancer. I just told you have cancer. You get that shit checked. Yeah, that's all.
Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Firing it up.
That was awesome, Josh.
Yeah, a great new minute. Josh has been ripping it up upstairs and downstairs. He's on a hot streak right now.
I didn't know he had a speech, but this whole time I thought he was retarded.
Almost the same. Almost the same.
That is really, really funny, and I love that you own it. I love that you communicate it to the audience. And once you do that, then you don't have to fucking bring it up again. I think it's awesome. I thought it was hilarious.
Yes, right.
I'm trying to. I felt like I needed to get a good, like, voice joke just to get it the fuck out. And
These guys
almost recent.
They may disagree with me, but I like that personally. It's like, just say it, make it funny, and then get the fuck out of it, and then do whatever you want. That's
I agree. I'm the same way. I have to talk about how everybody thinks I'm gay, right from the top,
It's not gay.
or else people just think I'm gay. It used to be, if I didn't have that joke, it used to be when I would do sets on the road, people would come, or even here, people would come up to me after my, like, dumb audience members, and they go, I just have one question for you. It's like, no, I'm not gay. It just happen all the time. So you have to acknowledge it.
It was weird because when you said the doctor thing, I didn't think you were going to go that way. I thought you were going to say that you're like, even when you're you're waiting for the doctor, that one doctor just comes and goes, hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. All right, I'll be right back. And then you never see that guy again. Like I thought you were going to like totally take the joke somewhere else, but man, that was great, man. I love seeing you, Josh. I've been hearing lately that you've been killing it downstairs. So.
People lie a lot. usually trust people at all.
Oh, look at that. A little self-deprecating,
Just a
the
little
first time we've ever seen humble Josh Martin.
Humble Josh.
Look at that little glimmer.
Usually I just tell people they can suck my dick.
Yeah, and that never works out. It never works
Try
out.
something else because, yeah.
It's funny. He did things a little bit backwards. He was a cocky little dick before he was good, and then he got good, and he was becoming humble at the same time.
You said you were educated. What's the level of education you're packing?
I have a bachelor's degree in biology.
Wow. From where?
University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
Okay.
Lafayette?
Lafayette.
So,
Used to be the Raging Cajuns. It still is the Raging Cajuns? Love that I know that. That's really, I mean, I would almost,
It's one of the best research colleges.
I would almost, as an audience member, I would love to know that you have a degree in biology. You said you're educated. That means something different to everybody. In fact, you're like, that's really fucking hard. Even though
Not that
to me,
difficult.
not that hard for
at
you.
the University of Louisiana, Lafayette, I'd imagine that it's like a 1 week course. So.
You know what I like about Josh is that he does talk like that, but when you're talking to him, he does not spit on you at all.
Right.
Oh, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's
And
a lie.
also, especially on stage, I can see myself spitting. And I'm always terrified of someone standing right above there. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's actually special.
That's why sometimes I talk like down, because I'm scared I'm going to spit on someone.
Yeah. They're going to have the Gallagher plastic and shit.
Everybody cover up.
Rabbits are crazy.
Joke about that. That's funny too, man. That you're worried about spitting on the audience. That's kind of funny.
It's funny.
I think I used to have something like that. It's like one of my first year jokes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the joke was I spit a lot of game when I'm with women.
Oh, I think I know where this one's going.
I spit a lot of game. It's just a game where I try to talk to someone without spitting.
I like that.
I like that. You should go back into that and like change it around, mix it up. Because it's a funny idea when you talk about having a speech impediment. Because that's the first thing you think of. That
That's the problem. Like the last year and a half, I got tired of talking about my voice because when I first started, that's all I talk about.
But now you're actually
And I'm trying to write other jokes, so I kind of past year said fuck these voice jokes.
Yeah.
And now you're writing good voice.
I'm trying to.
You don't want to only do voice jokes, obviously.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse than the comic that has some kind of I don't know what do we call this?
Retarded. Like
about his arm. They're on stage.
Like a girl with a half an arm. So like, oh my arm.
Yeah.
Or even worse.
Bite your arm. Shut up.
Or even worse, it's like way worse on stage, and then they get off stage, it really isn't that bad, and you're like, you're just doing this for fucking comedy.
Right.
I don't like that.
Like the girl with half an arm. I met her. I met her off stage. She shook my hand. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway.
They had one fingernail coming out of it. That's nasty.
Josh, what else is going on in life? How's it going? How long have you been here at the Comedy Store?
Coming up to 4 years.
Really?
Wow,
4 years.
4 years.
So 4 years ago, you were what? Managing a McDonald's in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But when I met you 4 years ago, you didn't have a speech impediment. Did the Comedy Store give this to you?
The Comedy Store works in mysterious ways.
Yes, it does.
These ghosts. Ghosts come.
Josh, what are you doing Friday? Whoa.
There's no show Friday, so
I know.
This is turning into like
It's me and Tony will be in Columbus and Pittsburgh.
yeah, if you fly yourself,
You can set it up for me.
yeah, you could get our anyway. Josh, anything else? Anything you want to
no,
promote or anything?
I'd rather get some more content, so I'm done.
Oh wow, he's a hero,
man.
a hero for the people. Josh Martin comic. He's at Josh Martin comic.
Sweetheart.
Did you guys? Do you guys remember any sort of regret? Something dumb.
Well, you were saying about Josh how he was cocky when he wasn't good. That's kind of how I was. I mean, I feel like I was way cockier when I did how to do comedy. And I'm not suggesting I fucking mastered comedy even, but now it's like once you see how good other people are, it really humbles you. But at the beginning, you don't have any fucking clue.
I used to try and not be ghetto.
Ah,
That shit would fuck me up.
that's interesting.
I
talk like you do like white guy voice, or what does that mean?
What's up, ha ha? Wait, what? What was that? What's up, ha ha? Hey everybody, what's going on? I'm Jamar Neighbors. Is that what you used to do? Yeah. Like, hey guys, I want to talk about. I was going to talk about ghetto shit. Like, yeah, man, your mother would be like smoking crack in the living room, and she's crying, and you're crying too.
Did you guys ever try to change your persona? Like, I know when, like, I forget what that one comedian, not a bit of it, but the Aziz Astaria, he was like, you know, I was like, I need to do like a more hipper version of my set. And I tried it one time. It actually worked, but it made me feel so shitty afterwards that I never did it again. Did you feel like Aziz Ansari afterwards? I did. I was like, wow, that's really easy. Just talk about my cell phone. Pulling another name out of the bucket.
Aziz is a good friend of mine.
I'm just kidding.
No.
You know this girl, Sarah Kenny, everybody. Come on. Sarah Kenny.
Finally!
You know, a lot of women now be called ma'am. A little bit age obsessed, makes it feel old. That's why there's a new, more politically correct term for these women. You refer to them as cunt. Because it's ageless, you know? So it doesn't offend anyone. That's the great thing about that. So tipping is sort of a messed up way to pay people, right? It's sort of like, how much do I owe you? Well, how much do you think you owe me? I was going to give you, like, what's on the bill here. Oh, you're just going to give me exactly what I asked for? No, that's fine. That's fine. And it's not always clear who you tip, right? Like my Coke dealer. You know, I'm just going to give him what he asked for. I'm not kicking in an extra 20 just because he's my dad. Ridiculous. You guys, I used to be paraplegic with Down syndrome. And then I got off gluten. And you know, it's really turned around for me after that. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Sarah Kenny. What was that quadriplegic?
Cocaine, gluten-free, and the word cunt in that set. I appreciate all that.
All the buzzwords.
All the buzzwords.
So, wait, what was the last joke? Everything else was great. One more time for Sarah Kenny. Yeah, come on. I'm just trying to figure out what you were saying with the gluten-free.
So I was like paraplegic with Down syndrome, and then I got off gluten, as though that would have such a dramatic effect.
That's not like how Tony talks about being a vegan. No, it's not. It's not. Now, usually you're in fact hacking everyone because you're a hacker. You always steal everybody's personal information. Yeah, you're here every week and you have an open laptop in the back of the room. Using DOS, which is awkward as fuck. That's like one of the hottest things, though, to see a girl that knows how to hack.
Wait, so
well, first of all, it's not DOS,
it's
Linux, but I don't even have the Wi-Fi.
No, it's not, I'm sorry. When you said that, I thought you meant like comedy hack. No, you're saying like computer hack.
She's a hacker.
Okay, I was like, yeah, you can't just call. I was like,
she's a hack.
Yeah, well, that's what I was worried. I was like, that's not good offense, but that's not the case.
Yeah, there's many of other hackers in this room. That's a different kind. Sarah, so how long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 3 years.
Wow. And what do you do for work?
So I'm not a hacker, but I'm a programmer. So
wait a second.
Oh shit.
Really suspicious. No, I already sniffed her packet and what the fuck is that? What are you supposed to? What is that supposed to be? Her packets. Is that like a digital thing that you're talking about?
It is a technical.
Yeah. That's Jared. He's in the front row right there. That's him. Who? Jared. Who
do you program for?
USC.
USC.
Yeah.
So what do you program for them?
Well, I'm working on an artificial intelligence project.
What the fuck? I mean, I want to hear. Exactly. Look, I want to hear about this. I mean, comedically, you don't have to maybe give the specifics of the project you're working on, but this is really fascinating. And I really enjoyed your comedy, but I almost felt like more like you were telling jokes as opposed to really getting personal. And it sounds like to me like your actual real life is pretty fucking fascinating and unique to everybody else in this room. You write programming.
There you go.
Yeah.
That means we've reached the compliment max.
Oh shit. Is that what that means?
Now I gotta start breaking me down.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
No, I've tried.
There's that sound.
I have like a handful of programming jokes or like nerd tech jokes, and they're there's a couple that are.
I mean, your dad's not your coke dealer. That's just a joke.
I wish.
No, it's just a joke. Yeah.
So you have jokes. It sounds like you have jokes about everything.
Yeah, I don't really have a specific niche. Good or bad.
Do you have any jokes about being flat-chested?
What are you Are you just feeding me that?
But you all laugh. You can owe me as hard as you want.
Okay, I totally did my flat-chested joke on the show.
Oh, really?
And your response was like, I've heard a million flat-chested jokes, but that one is solid.
You can never tell which one's too good or which one's fall flat. You know what I mean? You keep it down just in case. That's what happens if I even try. You have a special safety on that.
What you push?
Who has the safety on their sound effect board? Did you see that, Jamie? What the fuck was that?
It's because I turn it down.
No,
so
I know.
Get a text message. It doesn't get it.
It's so funny.
So
I've never tried to touch it before.
So
yeah, it's a molesting joke, everybody.
We gotta let Jamar talk. I cut him off 8 times.
Jamar, hit it.
So with that bomb-ass job that you got, would you ever quit that and do stand-up full-time?
I don't know that I can make as much money you do.
You can't. I'll tell you right now, you cannot.
So I don't know. I'm a little bit spoiled, which is maybe bad, but
Are you doing a lot of spots?
I don't know. I'm kind of plateaued. I do like several times a week. I get up, I do mics. I get booked on shows probably like twice a month. I do flappers a lot. But
You do flappers?
I do flappers.
Surprising to me based on the size of your breasts. Yeah. In this PC world we live in, I've created an environment for me to get to do jokes like that.
This is why I was complimenting you so much earlier.
Right. Just get me.
I knew it was coming.
I knew I should wear my
I can make
bras.
these jokes with Sarah. She's one of these warriors that's always here. It's relentless.
I love your breasts. I think they're fine. Just because I know how big your areolas are underneath them.
Is that true? Do you know from sniffing her packet or whatever?
What is comedy fulfilling for you? Is it just like a fun little hobby? Do you do?
No, I love it. I truly want to commit to it. I'm just not quite sure what the next step is for me, which is kind of confusing. So,
How much time do you think you have? All together.
In life?
No.
That's such a computer programming answer. My motherboard has
45 more years.
How long of a set can you do?
I think I could do 40 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Maybe you should just make an album then. Maybe you should do a show and record the set.
Just program it into every freshman USC. Just put it in their fucking computer.
You could just take over the internet. Dane Cook your way to the top. You know what I mean?
Actually, if you're in an airport that you're all using the same Wi-Fi, and if you search your folder, you can also see a lot of shared folders on people's computers that are open. So a lot of times I would put just dick pics and shit on people's computers when I'm bored. But putting your albums is actually a good idea because when it searches your computer for music, it will find it.
Would you put your dick pics in other?
No. Google other waffles and shit. And I just put fart porn and everything.
What are blue waffles?
Go Google blue waffle.
How do I not know about this? I'm the last of the blue waffle party over here.
You want me to show you right now what a blue waffle?
I thought the blue waffles were the mascot for University of Louisiana Lafayette. They're not. Blue waffle. I type in blue waffle. Oh shit! I'll share it with you.
It's a blue waffle. That's what it's like.
It's a disease vagina.
It's a disease.
No.
Blue waffle disease.
There you go.
It's a disease vagina.
Guys. Okay.
Wow.
That's what happens when I question words that Red Band says. All right.
You could actually, if you want to learn more, go to lemnitparty.org.
How do so many people know about these gross things that I don't even know about?
We find out all about it on Meat Spin, right, guys? I also love. There's a picture of actually a blue waffle. There's somebody made a blue waffle. Anyway, sorry we got into that.
If Redman says something you don't understand, don't Google it.
Yeah.
That's true. Right. Sarah, what's the craziest thing that you've done in the past year?
Besides squirt.
Brian, stop! Oh, Jesus. Air horn yourself.
Don't tell me you use C++ instead of Linux. C++.
Yeah. I know. I don't know if I don't really do that much that's crazy. I don't know. Some people think I'm crazy for riding my bike in LA traffic.
Do you do drugs? Do you do drugs?
I do drugs.
I do some drugs. Oh,
I'm open to all drugs of any kind.
Okay. Well,
wow.
So I guess that's crazy.
That's crazier than riding your bike in LA, I think, personally.
What happens on the bike? Is it dangerous? You get yelled at? Do you yell at people?
I've gotten yelled at on occasion. No, some people just seem to think that it's too dangerous to ride a bike in LA in general. I have gotten a get off the road yelled at me out of a window.
Right. Yeah.
No, I am allowed to use this road.
And that was just because you were a woman. That wasn't even
Yeah,
getting on a bicycle.
Right.
Take your bike to the kitchen.
That makes so much sense.
Oh my goodness. Well, Sarah, you've been on the show more than probably anybody. So fun to watch you grow over the last couple of years. And
next Ice House show, it's like in 2 weeks. I'd love to have you on because you're awesome.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Look the gig out of it. Sarah Kenny, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at SKenny Comedy, all one word. Woo, we're almost there, guys. Yeah, we have to let the lead guitarist for the stroke. It's different than the strokes. It's just more based on the medical infliction. An actual stroke. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Todd Malta, everybody. Todd Malta.
My name's Todd. You said it. I'm not a big fan of it. I actually changed it when I was younger. I had to change it back. I'm now officially retarded. I recently finished reading the Quran, and turns out there's nothing in that book about me hurting people. Son of a gun. I always wanted to get a job as a motivational speaker, but I like that. You can know this about me. I'm a bit of a freak. Sometimes I blow my nose with my left hand. Feels like somebody else is doing it. My favorite part of a woman's body are these two little curves between her neck and belly. Went to a meeting of ninjas. Nobody showed up.
Fuck yeah. Todd Malta. Nice to meet you, man. This is your first time on the show, huh?
It is, yes.
I like your style. So that's what you do? Short little one-liners?
I'm trying to get out of that.
Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is probably my 12th time on stage.
Wow, look at that, Todd Malta.
Good job.
Yeah, that's the
first time in 3 years.
Oh, what made you start back up again?
It's time. My son turned 3.
Your son's 3?
You know what they say, when your son turns 3, start doing stand-up comedy.
Right. Exactly.
That's in every parenting book.
Yeah, it's yellow as fuck.
Yellow.
I'm not really cool, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
At all.
Where are you from? A cruise ship?
It's so funny to see when the roaster comes out in you. Like, it's just like because you've only seen me do it all the time, so it's funny. What are you from, a cruise ship? it's like yeah. It's like where are you from actually?
I'm actually from Ohio.
Oh really? Whoa, dropping names.
Worcester? Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
I haven't watched the game yet. I'm T-voting, so
they won.
They won by
Yeah, they won.
So when you say your son turned 3 and now it's time for you to start stand up, Is he at home by? Is he able to be at home by himself now?
Yes.
He's actually probably the funniest person I've ever met. He kind of inspires me that way.
Every parent thinks their child is.
Yeah.
Great.
No.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Because he could do stand-up comedy?
He could. He's a natural entertainer. I don't know.
Alex.
Here he is. He's actually Skyping in right now. There it is. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I don't know why I like retarded so much, but I really fucking did. That was really funny. That made me laugh. What was the last joke with the ninjas? What'd you say? You showed, but nobody showed up?
Yeah, nobody showed up.
Yeah, it's a bunch of ninjas. You didn't even know they were there.
Yeah.
What's the neck and belly?
My favorite part of a woman's body is the two curves between her neck and belly.
Her titties.
Her titties. Kind of like a shizzle.
All these jokes seem like bumper stickers, though. You know, like that one. The one where the one that you did right before the neck and belly. There was something that you did that was like, oh no, he's going to do one of those jokes. Even though you changed it, it didn't change the fact that we all knew the joke was.
And these are your jokes. You wrote these jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
I got a son.
He punched him up.
It's the funniest person's ever seen. So.
Right. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your 3-year-old do?
He's just like he's hilarious. Like
Does he ever just piss all over you? Because he
not anymore.
it looks like it. Like the yellow shirt, everybody. It's a yellow shirt reference because it's covered in piss.
Yes.
This room got really quiet. We got disengaged.
Oh, what's that all about?
I love it, Todd. I think you just have that kind of energy.
I actually thought he was gonna suck when he grabbed the mic. I was like, there's no way this guy can be funny. I don't know why I thought that, but you are funny and you made me laugh. And maybe I don't know what it was. I just thought you just seemed like a little bit of a goofy dude. But look, I'm saying this is a good thing. It was funny. Retarded is stupid, but it's fucking funny. And the bottom line is those single line jokes. You don't want to laugh. You didn't want to laugh at one of them, and you fucking laughed out loud. What got me? You didn't. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how I felt too. I didn't want to laugh at the bumper sticker joke, but if it is funny,
but was it funny because you can't believe he did it? Because that's what I felt like. I was like, oh my god.
Not really, it wasn't. Not for me, it wasn't.
I'm laughing at the single.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Todd. I can't help but to notice that tattoo on the left inside of your arm. It looks white power as fuck. What does that mean? What does that 3 German lightning bolt over? I have to ask.
Puerto Rico.
Either it's some kind of Adidas sponsorship or what is that?
I got it when a friend of mine died.
You feel like a fucking asshole.
I think there's more to this story. If the friend is a German soldier that was killing people in a...
No, he's a good American Nazi.
So what's that logo?
It was when my dog died. Actually,
Wait, your dog is a
Really?
yeah.
Your dog or your dog?
I was in my early 20s. What?
Like your dick?
Yeah, like what?
No, he's saying not like.
No, like
An actual dog.
Yeah.
So what's that looking on your arm?
I don't remember getting it.
Wait.
I can't.
The dog or the tattoo?
The tattoo.
You don't remember getting the tattoo?
No.
Wow. You were drinking?
Yes.
What else?
San Diego. I'm feeling San Diego.
No, actually, probably not more than 300 yards from here.
Wow.
I found when I got my credit card receipt. That's when I learned.
Oh, shit.
A lady I worked with gave me a pill, and I don't even know what it was.
What's the one thing about that tattoo pilot? He got it at a Sky Bar.
Yeah.
It was
Like
like
the guy with an ink suitcase.
I fucked the dog till it died.
Get a suitcase.
Then I got a tattoo.
Todd, tell
Yes,
us
sir.
more about this tattoo. You don't remember anything about it.
nothing.
What did the receipts tell you? What else did you do that night?
I
I love blackouts. It's
Yeah.
an amazing story. So it's like a quick Tarantino movie. You know the end first, and then you find out everything else that happened.
I think that's called Memento, Tony.
They're remaking that movie, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah, it's a dumb idea.
That's dumb.
Todd,
Yes, sir.
more about the tattoo.
Okay.
That question I asked you. What else do you remember?
Next to nothing.
Do you know what that means?
Well, I know I like Evil Knievel, so there's a little bit of that there,
There's like you got Christmas trees.
Yeah, I had the idea of maybe doing stars on the arm at one point.
That is a terrible tattoo.
It's terrible. Like I had to get my receipt and go back and have them clean it up.
Oh shit!
Wow, you mean it was worse?
Yeah.
Mine's worse. My tattoo's worse than that, and I barely remember it either. You have a tattoo? Yeah.
So who gets tattoos when they're blackout? That's just like the one thing.
This was an 18-year-old employee of mine at a movie theater that just learned how to do it on melons and watermelons, so she gave me a free tattoo. So, whoa, you got a melon above your ass?
Yeah.
What's the tattoo have to do with your dog? Did you his name covered up?
No, this is a dog paw. This is like a dog paw drawn by.
Oh, there is a dog paw.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should see everybody. Everybody, don't look too close.
Yeah.
Your eyes will turn to stone.
Yeah. Todd, what's something exciting about you? What's different between having a 3-year-old and the kind of life you were living before?
A lot.
Like what?
Like I have no hobbies. I don't do anything. I don't go out.
What did you do before?
I probably drank too much.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
What else happened other than the tattoo? Any other blackouts? Was that a normal thing for a while?
Once came to completely nude on a roof, which I thought was my friend's house.
Okay.
And I climbed down on a van, went to the front door, and the entire family greeted me.
Wow.
Dad grabbed me and threw me up against the wall and was like, fucking do it, what are you fucking doing? Throw his arms off me, take off down the street, figure out where I was staying, find my clothes.
You're naked.
Yes.
Were you 300 yards from here?
No. Considerably further.
How do you end up on somebody's roof?
Yeah, why'd you go on the roof?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I might have been working fiddler on the roof too.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Oh my God, we just reached an all-time low.
My friend in college,
episodes.
my friend in college, he was 19, he was wasted, walking home, and he was stumbling like crazy. And these cops were following him. And you know, they would give you an MIP or some shit, University of Illinois. So he walks into a house. It's like 3 a.m. He is in the house, not his house. Okay. Cops knock on the door. He gets naked. Answers the door. The cops are like, "You're drunk. Is this your house?" And he says, "Officers, would I be naked in someone else's house?" And they let him go. There you go. That's the thing.
Wow.
That's what you were doing. Officers, would I be naked on top of someone else's roof?
Now I get it. You're running around naked, and they're like, "Here, sir, take this piss yellow shirt that we'll never wear." All right, guys. I guess you guys like that shirt, huh? All right. Fuck this
Don't be
audience.
scared of yellow, guys.
Fuck yeah.
You were female, you laugh.
Yeah, good stuff. That one-liner path's really hard, and you have to chip away and really take all the time that you possibly can while still making sure your 3-year-old doesn't die. Yeah, have this funniest 3-year-old out here. He has a better chance of making it than you do, Todd. To be honest.
Thank you, Johnny.
I'm serious. 3-year-olds have star power, you fucking
I would try,
idiots.
honestly, I would just take your jokes, find the joke out of it, get the meat out of it, make more story-based stuff, because right now it just sounds very, just kind of like Laffy Taffy is what I call that style. You know, like it just seems like joke, and it's all kind of familiar. Make it more about your life, and just get the meat and throw it in there.
I took stories out of it.
It sounds like you're making like a recipe for food or something.
I mean, there's definitely, you take some of the Laffy Taffy, you chop it up and mix it up with some meat, and there you go. Put it at 375 for 7 years.
Todd, fuck yeah. Fun stuff.
Good?
Todd Malta,
We're
everybody.
good.
There you
Thank you
go.
very much.
I love it. Definitely the winner of most likely to be a school shooter, Todd Malta. No doubt about that. Now, let's get another name out of this bucket. You guys having fun or what? How you feel, live audience? We're right here. We're coming down the straightaway now. Who knows what can happen at
Nobody's
this point?
really sucked yet. You know what I mean?
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be the one then. Put your hands together. I don't know. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Wari. Oh!
one fucking minute. All right, we'll talk about the guy saying that a big thing is scared of money. Or scared of you. You know what the fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know what I'm saying is right, but you don't know what the fuck you doing. You just don't. You got a big dick. Everyone is scared of fuck. You think you got a jackhammer or a sledgehammer to you? You don't fuck pussy like that. You take it easy. You come back out. You play with it. You got a dick dick. You play with it. Bring it back out. Am I right? Am I right? Now you don't want no big dick just coming in and you like, pow! I'm in. No, you want to look at it and say, take it easy. All right. I'm coming in slow. And then you work it. You don't go in, bow, 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 bow. Am I right? Big motherfuckers know what I'm talking about, right? Right?
Jeffrey Maury, everybody, come on.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Nigga, work the dick. Don't try to beat up.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that pair. It comes out sometime.
I didn't hear the kid.
Oh, shit. Jeffrey,
I love how he was mad at you, Tony, the whole
I
time.
know. First time in this show's history where I've had a stare down with somebody during their set. I was wondering who was going to break first, and God, it wasn't me.
I didn't know where that was going to go. I thought it was like, oh shit, here we go. But then it turned, wow, man.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like you're just going off on a run on what some other comedian was talking about. A lot of comedians do material that they prepare.
This was great.
Yep. Oh, fuck. Now I believe you. Everybody knows that the old passport of comedy is a jumbo-ruled, three-prong mini index.
It was particularly funny when
Pretty sure I still see the tag on it from CBS. Wait, I guess you keep the tag.
when he grabbed the microphone and used it as a dick. It was fun how he put it so close to this obvious mother-son combo right here. I appreciated that very much.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. You were really slamming that mic stand up and down.
I want us both to go take a blood test to see if we related indeed.
It's true. A lot of stage presence on this one. Maybe it's the old hand.
A lot of stage presence. You know, it'd been tight if we would have like busted the door like the cops and shit. Like, I would busted the pussy like the cops and shit. Like, wow, bitch, get on the ground and start fucking the bitch. You know. Hey, that's shit funny.
Yeah.
I never heard from the police guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
6-7 years.
Off and on, sort of, huh?
Well, no, I'm playing with people personally, but my dad.
I love that. You're back. You got a lot of energy. Hell yeah. I love that. First night back after 2.5 years. 2.5 years, a lot's changed. Todd Malta's son grew up.
I think it's funny that he hasn't got me 2.5 years. He came up here and immediately just improvised the joke.
Yeah,
that's pretty fucking great.
All that pent-up energy. You're like, you know that thing somebody else was talking about? I'm going to do a better version of it. Really well done. That's exactly what you did. I mean, a lot of energy. Now, I'm still a little confused. Were you saying that you're on the big dick end of it or the little dick end of it? I don't even know what you were saying. I just knew it was great. Right, so you're saying you have to warm them up, you have to let them see it.
Right. It's the mother speech. It's the speech.
Because I feel like you're a real love maker, Jeffrey. I feel like you get a lady back to your place. You have candles lit up, music. What do you play music on? Barry White. What do you play it on? Do you play it on your iPhone?
He's not jazz, is he?
Set the tone, Jeffrey. Let me ask you something. Set the tone for us. Well, how do you pick Barry White's one pop hit? This is okay.
I'm busting the pussy now.
That's too much. That's busting another pussy right there.
it's gonna be like a slow Barry White. So what do? You light some candles.
Light candles.
Put a little Barry White on the cassette player.
Set the atmosphere. Lights low. Nice. Have a nice evening. Bring you closer to me. How you doing?
Here comes that mother-son combo again.
I got a friend I'd like you to meet.
Uh-oh.
His name is Big Willie. So you bring him in slowly.
I got a
Nice.
question.
Yes.
Why are you still wearing the clothes that they gave you when you leave jail?
That shit got a Lucy cigarette in that motherfucker. So
Do you
Mom died 3 years ago, man.
oh, I'm sorry.
do you always call your dick Big Willie? Is that a thing?
That was just, I just do that.
You just improvise that. You don't have a name for your dick.
Shit.
Why
It's like a
name for these?
What's the name for your dick, Mike?
Do you,
We don't have names for these.
what's your guys' names for your
Yeah, I know
dicks?
y'all got names. You do.
Mine's Jason.
I used to have a.
Is that because you make it wear a mask?
Yeah.
Do you think you have a bigger dick than the other guy? Should we have a dick off, guys? Wow. Brian has been pitching this to me for weeks.
Trying to get him on board.
Hey, if you're trying to beat WWE Raw or whatever, this would be a great way to do it.
Oh yeah, dick off.
I don't even know what it's called. WWE Raw is not.
Especially well, this is a lot like WWE because this is actually Virgil. Do you remember Virgil from the 7 people in the room that know who Virgil is? But all right, do you know who Virgil is, Jeffrey? Do you have any kids? How many?
How many that you don't know about? Only 3 that you don't know about.
So 6 kids total. That's so great that you would be there for those 6 kids, Jeffrey. I feel like some of them maybe are grown up. Like how old's the oldest? Hell yeah! Wow, that's definitely grown up. How old are you, Jeffrey?
Wow.
Look at that. More energy than any of these kids.
You know, absolutely. I hope at 53 I'm still coming by the Kill Tony Monday Night Podcast.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey. What do you do for fun?
Right now.
Yeah, what's like your favorite thing?
Smoke weed.
Yeah. What's your favorite to do when you smoke weed?
Fuck.
Wow.
But you don't pound it real hard. You gotta go nuts.
Just ease into it. There it is.
Hey Jeffrey, you got a piece of rice with you.
It's true. Yeah, no, it's true. I noticed it too, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
It's not rice.
Oh, pussy juice?
Oh, you said pussy before you walked up here?
Wow. Jeffrey, let me ask you something. What's your trick to going down on a lady? You have any tips or of that trait? Seems like you know how to do the dick thing, but I want to know if you know how to please a woman orally. Do you do that? What's some tricks with that?
Make sure you hit the red.
Where's the spot at?
Make sure you hit the red.
You don't know the spot. You got problems.
Yeah.
I know the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, do you ever gobble the asshole up? Never. Why? It's the cleanest part of a woman.
It's not true. It's like how the dog's mouth is the cleanest cleaner than humans. That's not true.
It's right 3 or 4 times a day if you think about it.
It's true.
Eating ass give you pimples on your lip.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Jeffrey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done with a woman? You have more experience than all the guests tonight, than all of us on the panel. I know you just swim in pussy all the time. So,
What's that time when I have what the girl in the bathroom at the airport?
What?
wow, look at that! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
Why do I feel
that.
like this was a Southwest flight?
Yeah. No way, it wasn't Southwest. It was fucking jet black. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Boom. I got you covered, Jeffrey.
Actually, it's like Spirit. It's
It's like Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, well, maybe. Because he does charge them to have sex with them.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines charge you $20 to fuck in their bathrooms.
Jeffrey, you're so fucking cool. I probably met you years ago because... Yeah, so good to see you again. Congrats on being back in the game. Sorry about your mom. And I'm glad that you're back, making people laugh. Jeffrey Wari, everybody. There he goes. Boom. Another one. And then another. And another one. And then another one. And another one. He's on Twitter at fucking bad handwriting.
Bad handwriting. Is he using cursive?
W-H-A.
He's the only 53-year-old on
What do you
Twitter.
think that is, Jamar?
Do you guys use cursive, Snoop?
At Jwari.
Well, you give it to the black guy to translate the black guy's writing?
Yeah, it's like a doctors and pharmacists. I don't know. All right, guys, this is the part of the show where we have our one regular. This young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's our only regular right now, and here she is, everybody. The always nervous, the always fun stylings, the underdog, the one, the only, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is, another new minute.
I didn't poop in the toilet till I was 5 years old, which is always a good way to start a conversation. I was scared to go in the toilet. My parents tried to bribe me with a dollhouse, and but what really did it was when I pooped my pants in my favorite DuckTales pajamas. That was kind of the last straw. I ate, this is related, just hang on for a second. I ate chalk when I was a kid. I specifically remember having the logic like, no, chalk, yes, crayons, no. Gross. Yeah. I think I just wanted to like make my poop pretty before it finally came out. I got more if you want to remember.
It's 54 seconds. What do you want to do?
I was going to talk about the time I ate a nickel.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened there?
My brother was going to buy an eraser, and I wanted to. I don't know what that was. So I took the nickel and I put it in my mouth. I swallowed it. That was a cool x-ray, though.
Did they really x-ray it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It might have been a dime. That makes more sense. It's smaller.
Oh. There you go. Melissa Esslinger with a new minute, everybody. She ate a fucking nickel. She ate chalk. What was the first thing?
Pooping.
Poop.
I almost would flip the order around. I would go eating, and then pooping.
Right.
But that's just me. Because
you're right.
naturally, if you eat chalk and a dime, you're going to have to talk about shit for a little bit.
It's true.
I thought you were going to say some shit like, you didn't go to the bathroom, so your mom bribed you with a dollhouse, and you took a shit in that bathroom.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna. I thought you were actually gonna say. I couldn't take a shit in the bathroom, so my parents bribed me with the dollhouse, and I took a shit in the dollhouse.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah. So what was the deal with the pooping? Why do you think you could poop in a toilet? Were you pooping in diapers? Oh my God, you had diapers until you were 5. You are so adorable.
I was so embarrassed.
This nervous little girl.
Oh my God, I didn't wear them.
I feel like this is all like a lie, and you're still wearing a diaper right now, and you might be literally shitting your pants right now.
Every time I come on stage, that's just what I do.
Poop your pants a little bit. Now that's interesting. 5 years old. I guess when did most? Where's hard to add? Is your 3-year-old pooping on a toilet yet?
Yeah.
I feel like you're lying, and that was just like.
But he's doing it hilariously, right?
Right. Yeah, he does
Backwards and shit.
I would literally I don't actually remember it, but I think I put the diapers on myself, and then I would go in my room. I'd go in my room, not the bathroom, because I wanted.
That's what's funny. You know you have a problem when you're putting on the diapers yourself.
I mean, and then when I turned 16, I had to drive to the store and get the diapers and bought the diapers. I mean, Tony introduced you as the always nervous, so I hadn't seen you perform before you, but just you talking to us right now is so much more laid back than you performing stand-up comedy. And obviously, I'm sure it's something you've heard before, but the goal is just to be as laid back and as chill as possible. But the only way to do that is just keep doing this. Yeah, that's all I got to say.
Yeah, I used to be in the bit. I was like 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, 12.
A lot of male comics, including myself, that I've talked to, have went to bed late into their fucking lives.
Oh yeah, I still do it.
Yeah, me too.
Like, have you?
I think it was like 10 or 11. It was late, dude. It was fucking late. Like,
I was 11.
mom made me go see a fucking therapist and shit. Yeah.
Have you ever like been so wasted like in Vegas or something that you actually peed where your bathroom would be, but in a hotel room? So like, so you like walk the same path, but then you peed on a plasma.
There's something weird about comics, both men and women, in like our systems of release. It's like we're late with that shit or something.
Sometimes I'll still pee a little. Yeah. You guys pee out of your butt ever?
You mean like diarrhea?
No,
I've never had diarrhea.
Pee that's been put in there.
One time I ate some chalk.
I think I was just stubborn because when I was 2, I like didn't poop for like 2 weeks, and my
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Dead.
Whatever. That's what my mom said. I don't know, but she took me to the
Is
doctor.
your mom one of those that sees like ghosts and UFOs and shit? I feel like she might be.
Where's Dad? Maybe that's the right question. Where's Dad?
Where? Kansas?
What? Wait, what was it?
You answer Tony's question.
Where's your mom at? Where's
My
your mom
mom
from?
is-
Where were you raised?
All over and
But where were you? What's one of the main parts?
I lived the longest in Germany. On a base.
Holy shit!
And where's Dad?
Everybody poops their
Same.
pants in Germany.
They're married.
You're married.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
got it.
worked.
Okay, yeah. Huh. Well, maybe moving a lot has to do with you don't feel comfortable shitting in your own toilet because you don't even know where your own toilet is.
It's also Germany. There's a lot of shit type stuff going on in Germany.
Well, the
Usually,
potty training was happening in New York and Florida.
usually in Germany, people are afraid of the showers, not the toilet. So, I guess it's a whole. That's their thing.
I don't get it. Why? Explain it.
Oh, because of the Holocaust. So, all right, poop pants, and then there was
Eating chalk.
chalk. What does happen when you eat chalk?
I don't know, but I remember one time.
You never check your pants
Yeah, what's
after
the
eating
what's
it?
the tournament like?
I don't remember. I just know that I knew I wasn't supposed to do it because I remember we were at like a waiting room or something, and they had a chalkboard, and I remember.
Oh my god!
Well, you said the logic between eating chalk over crayons. That's funny, but explain that to me more. What is your logic? I mean, during the joke, explain it to us.
Yeah.
What? I mean, what is a 5-year-old? Was it 5? For 5?
I think it was like 3.
I mean, chalk seems more delicious to me than crayons.
Really? I was a chapstick guy.
Can't chew
Great chapstick. You could get out
That's
of
the shit. I almost
shit.
had my
Talk
joke
up
too.
in the powers.
You just lick the powder. You gotta put it in some water. Ghetto Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Baguette and black.
Do you remember pooping out the nickel? And did you make a wish before nickel water? Okie dokie. Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with another brand new minute. The only regular. Watch her grow every single week live in front of your very eyes here on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew this episode. Check this out. This is what happened here tonight, guys. Check it out on RyanJEbelt.com. His Instagram and Twitter. RyanJEbelt.com and Ryan J. Ebelt.
That's dope, huh?
Artwork. Look at you, Jamar. It's like a black guy.
Dude, I like how he made my face look like I'm in shape.
Michael Costa, what are you promoting? You're on
I had a show on E! Called The Comment Section. We found out last week they will not be bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I love it. Promoting final episode.
The show's over. MichaelCosta.com. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, so check out my website.
Follow him on Twitter. Catch him on the road. Jamar Neighbors.
Use your microphone, Jamar.
I'll be at Harris Casino all week in Vegas, hosting the Improv. And I got a movie coming out April 22nd next year. It's the Key and Peele movie. It's called Keanu.
Yeah, I love that. Key and Peele movie. Kill Tony's coming to Columbus and Pittsburgh this week live. Bye. Bye, live audience. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. Pennsylvania. Everybody laughs at that. That's the first joke of the night. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? It'll be a fun one. Anything can happen on these road ones. We take this crazy show on the road. We get to meet all new people, and shit gets crazy. Figured it's good for Brian Redband. Like, shady shit we're doing here. Some kind of weird fire hazard in a secret theater that they don't want anybody to know about, right? Korea's got the arcade theater, everybody. Sold out to capacity, something like that. Looks like a couple people might be running late. I love it. Fucking people with that Thanksgiving hangover. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. We're back home. This is where Brian and I are from. So you've been in Columbus and I've been in Youngstown. And our flight is Monday, 9:30. Yeah, that's your arm. That's what I just continued over and over again. 9:30 is all I know that. As soon as I get to the airport, I'm just going to go, fuck!
Me too. I mean, I'm staying with my dad right now, and stepmom, and I'm having to do the whole, family thing I'm not used to, where I have to act like nicer and like I'm a fake character myself. Yeah, last night I just couldn't take it anymore, and I'm like, all right, I have to find a bar. I have to get drunk. I have to do something. No bars were open. I thought Thanksgiving night would be like the place, that I could go out after and get away from my family. No,
it's the night before.
Yeah, only bar that was open was this old strip club, and I talked to a 43-year-old stripper that had 5 babies on her.
That's what you do when you're in Los Angeles. Are used to that, right? Always ends up with a. Alright. Anyway, here we are, guys. Fucking. All the way on the streets here today. Energy is back in what seems like it used to be a large restroom of some kind. And now we turned it into a fucking blowout theater. I love this. I have the same exact lights on my patio. I feel right at home here. And you gotta love the fucking emergency fog lights. Guys, this is what I do. When I get to a new place, I just start roasting it. It's like that. We have the ceilings of my grandmother's urinal. People that work here are just staring at me like, why is this guy being a dick right now? He's cool, dude. A little bit of an asshole, but every place gets it. I make fun of the amphitheaters that I do sometimes. Now, it's quiet on that.
You completely surprised your family. You did kind of like I'm in town. How was that?
Yeah, it was great. I did this crazy shopper thing where
went to the state one of the months.
Yeah, exactly. It was pretty much that. I surprised my mom, who's here tonight. Everybody, Joy Hinchcliffe. Podcast Your Mom's House with Jenna Tomsiger and Christina Pasinski, where we learned that there's no such thing as Wednesdays. Troy Hinchcliffe. Nice old lady. She raised 5 kids. I was the youngest, and she figured it out by me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. My sister's here, everybody.
You surprised me with your family. You did a double surprise thing. Thanks for telling me before I said the shocker thing.
Well, no, it's okay. You can do whatever you want. My family's used to this crazy shit. You're the one that lives that secret double life. Like you gave the pot back to the promoter. He dropped us off. We're gonna get for Jason, everybody. What's it? Jason Drew. Puzzlepacks.com. Sneakersavage.com.
This is a Death Squad Kill Tony reusable 6-pack carrier. So if you're looking for the IPAs and shit like that, it's made out of wood. On one side it has Kill Tony, on the other side it has Death Squad logo on it. It's badass. It's like a Shark Tank thing.
Some shady motherfucker who made these for us. How about that? We got the sword with us. We got Spear Airline. We have a thing, guys. SampleHour.com, SneakerSavage.com, PuzzlePacks.com, Don Baker and GOF as a Santa. Get a sign of everybody. Kill the energy that we have going by mentioning promoters. Everybody gets promoters. commercials, right? We live in a Netflix age. You know what? Fuck you guys. We're gonna edit that part out.
We are live right now on Ustream.
Yeah, say oh, make some noise for the thousands of people on Ustream. You know us. We always have two hilarious comedians sit down with us while we talk to other comedians about comedy. This show is no different. Still the same Kill Tony quality with guests in the past like Sinbad and Joe Rogan and Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, Emmy award-winning people we've had on the show. And tonight's no different.
Josh Hart.
Okay.
We're watching right now. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
Which three relation invitation?
Yes. So let's do it. Tonight's guests, amazing comedians, unbelievable. Openers for Chappelle, headliners, blah, blah, blah. Same thing, Pittsburgh. You get spoiled tonight with the talents of Aaron Kleber and Ashley Barnhill, ladies and Ashley Barnhill with double hydration powers tonight, coming up with a full cup and a bottle of water. Kleber with a bottle of water. He's a dad.
Gotta keep it straight edge.
Go on.
It's great, dude. I don't drink. Because I'm a dad. I hung out with my nephews. I had the time of my life. I was talking about poop and video games and cars. It was like great. I wish I could hang out with most you.
Again, that's the same stuff you do when you're in Los Angeles. You're rationalizing on doing something cool with your nephews. You talk to me about it. You bring up poop and pee every 10 seconds.
People don't like it, like as much as they do.
It's funny, little kids, dude. It's all living the dream.
It really is. I'm almost, my niece has kids that were there, and that I started to want kids. And then, like, I have to start, like, ignoring them because they make me want to have kids a little bit. It's coming out of nowhere. Like, I'm 31 and my balls are just telling my brain, like, let's do this. Like, I'm starting to hear it. I'm starting to have, like, man shit going on where it's like, you need to reproduce. Like, some kind of biological weird shit's happening.
I try to ignore my kids because I don't want more. I'm like, they're so cute. But now I want more sons because all I've been doing for a week is playing Star Wars Battlefront with my 5-year-old son. It's like the best moment of my life.
How many do you have, too?
Three.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Boys and girls?
Yeah. Yeah, boy, 2 girls.
You know, a 4-year-old taught me something new about buttholes that I didn't know.
What did you learn?
I guess you can get strep throat in your butthole. I don't know if you can.
What is a 4-year-old watching?
I got strep throat in my butthole.
Because he was making fun of the 3-year-old that just had strep throat in his butthole. Sometimes, like, even the virus can go right past your tonsils. Like, I don't want anything with that. And it just attack your butthole.
Is this on the Sprout channel? What is this?
The Sprout channel. The Smash Dance channel, guys.
Holy shit.
You guys know.
The Sprout channel on the Sadness Network. It sounds like Netflix and Cry. Terrible.
Wait, what's on the Sprout channel?
Just, kid shows. And like butthole science.
Wow. You don't smoke pot either when you're hanging out with these kids.
No.
So you have to watch Sprouts with you.
Yeah. So tonight's the night, guys.
Oh my god.
Guys, drink.
I love it. Excited or what? Believe it or not, lobby is filled with Pittsburgh comedians that are dying for the opportunity to come up here and chat with us. They get to do 60 seconds in front of the thousands and thousands live streaming, watching around the world right now, and the tens and tens in this sold out capacity. It is sold out. Like, I take great pride. They told me a week ago, they're like, dude, the show's sold out. I'm like, fucking awesome. This is going to be crazy. I didn't know that I sold out a large U-Haul cardboard box. But I'm pretty sure that this is about the size of the box that I used to move a few months ago. This is one giant fucking box. I can fit my life in here. So let's do it, shall we? Over, I think, like 11 or 12 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. They go right behind this microphone. It's right over here. They talk for 60 seconds, try to win you over, and then we talk to them about anything at all. These are two of the best comedians in the world. And I'm a fucking genius. So we always have fun. It's spontaneous craziness. Are you guys ready to do this or what? It's all random. Anything can happen at any given time. And comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There's that pistol we've been learning so much about. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this shit or what? By the way, a lot of people don't know this. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. As of 2 weeks ago, we passed up Dumb Rush movies. It sounds great. Totally admitting that it's a rumor that I started in the past couple weeks. I started with mumblings about it 3 episodes ago, and now I'm just basically saying it. We are the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's also the #1 show on NBC. Check it.
What's crazy about NBC is there's actually more people in this shoebox than watch NBC.
That is a true fact.
I don't know if you guys have seen it lately, but not so good.
Not barely.
Like I said, two of the best comedians in the world, and I'm a genius. And then you have Brian Redday here, everybody. Let's give it a full name on. No Twitter handle for this guy, Don Baker. Here we go. Oh, wow, Don Baker.
What's happening? We good tonight, Pittsburgh? Yes! Thank you. I'm actually from Findlay, Ohio. You guys might know that kid is the hometown of your great quarterback, Rabbi Rothschild. Yes! I'm a Browns fan, so love you guys. Alright, okay. Wrong way to get in the crowd against you. Alright, very nice. I actually just recently started dating a girl that is way out of my league, and I know this because every time I introduce her as my girlfriend, everybody goes, ham? He looks like the guy that gave Charlie Sheen HIV. Everybody thinks it's okay to comment on me that I look like I have AIDS, but it's like I really just recently lost 60 pounds, and no one like gives it up for me for that, you know? Yeah, you know, good healthy diet of cocaine. That's what we do. I fucking love cocaine. I don't know about you guys. You know why guys will suck dick for cocaine? Because it's worth it!
There you go, 60 seconds from Don Baker, who obviously sucks dick for coke. All the different things I've seen on sucks dick for coke, I've never just seen somebody end it with, because I like cocaine that much. You're really owning it. Is that true? Have you ever sucked dick?
No, I have not.
Oh, man. I almost wish that you had it. I love it.
Then again, sucking dick and having AIDS. I don't know. Pick your poison.
It's crazy to me that people have been telling you that you look like the guy that did Charlie Sheen AIDS.
Oh, yeah. It's everywhere. It's like in the past week, that's all I get.
Wait, where are you talking to?
I'm in a gay hot tub party. Like, really, people are really saying that? Like, Applebee's? Like, where?
All my comedy friends, I guess. So that's where the show came from.
Oh, yeah.
Did you always have your head shaved, or when did you become a member?
Yeah, I finally gave up probably about a year ago. I always wore a hat, and you just gotta say, fuck it.
Any hair? Or,
Yeah, look at this.
It looks like this is your Make-A-Wish, so... You won us over, and then you pushed us back, and then you won us over by saying he's the Steelers quarterback, and then you go, but I'm a Browns fan. There's two rules to comedy, and I'm never a person to say that there's rules to comedy. One is you gotta take chances. Two, never admit to being a Browns fan. I'm not a Browns fan, but if I was a Browns fan, I'd still say I'm not a Browns fan.
Like you were good, like talking about sucking dick for Coke. That's better than saying you're a Browns fan.
Exactly. So Dom, let's talk about it. What do you really do for fun? Obviously, you're not the fun, dick-sucking partier that we thought you were.
We've been cheated. No, I do believe that. I really do.
Do you really? They really do love cocaine around here. That's a real thing. There's nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. Have you ever heard of heroin, sir? Pussy-ass cokeheads up here.
That's all you're talking about. Heroin. Is it big there or something?
It is. It's been, my buddies told me. I hung out with them on whenever we fucking got here. They said that it's getting really popular and a lot of people are doing heroin. Every time I've gone there, like there's always been like an upgrade. I check in like once every 3 years in the Youngstown hang with my buddies, and there's always like an upgrade. Like fucking, 10 years ago it was like, man, a lot of people smoking pot, and then it's like a lot of people doing coke, and then it's a lot of people on meth, and now it's on heroin.
Wow, what's that?
I'm pretty sure it's bath salts. There you go. That's the word of the day, bath salts, everybody.
We used to have a guy that drove us around Ohio and Pittsburgh that used to do the fake weed. I remember being with Joey Diaz. I was with Joey Diaz driving, and the guy was like, hold on, I need to smoke some weed. We're like, all right. But he didn't smoke the fake stuff. And he almost killed us 1,000 times. Now, just looking back at that, that's ridiculous. That fake weed is even worse than...
What the fuck are you doing? You giving out over there? Stand up. What are you doing? Is this your relaxed moment? Let me get this guy some fucking coke. He's all out of it. New fucking Rocky movie. I was talking about it last week. How many people have seen the trailer for the new Rocky movie? Alright, yeah, whatever. It's dog shit. Sylvester Stallone in this commercial, you're gonna see he's lost his fucking mind. He doesn't have it anymore. They're just milking this guy. He's got nothing left. He's just a fucking box of rocks. Listen to him in the commercial. He's like the corner man now. He's like supposed to be Mickey, but he just can't do it because he's still Sylvester Stallone.
You think it's Adrian, he yells Lakeisha at the end?
Alright, you're still bombing. You gave me 60 seconds of good bomb time. You're still blowing out fucking. Take your hand out of your pocket. What are you doing?
Why do I have the surely coke in there? It's like a gunslinger looking for a revolver.
So we're at his fingertips. So I never even tried cocaine. That's all I'm doing. No, it's true. That's some guys do that. No, I have, but I haven't tried cocaine. Now, what do you like to do for fun? I hear that it brings you down. You end up feeling sort of miserable. I mean, if you're going to
hate birds at the end of the day. Yeah, birds. Fuck those birds. I'll slap the shit out of a bird. Me and Tony used to kill birds.
Have you ever killed a bird before? No. Are you sure?
Never. Sure, yeah. I'm sorry. You ever kill a bird?
So what do you do when you do cocaine? Give me a rundown of your type of night.
Probably walks in the past to get the upper through the cocaine.
Yeah, I'd be doing cocaine too if I was a Browns fan. Especially if I don't talk about it in public.
You know, I was trying to think about what I do, and like it's gonna sound weird, but I did the whole sucking dick thing. But recently, I had like $1 drink night at our gay bar, and we did doing coke and going and getting down drinks at our gay bar. And so my gay bar. So wait a second. When you were in a hot tub with a bunch of gay guys, and like, are you the guy that gave Charlie Sheen AIDS?
Wait a second. So,
and the other guy was like, they all argue over Charlie Sheen AIDS.
I did. So you don't suck dick for code. No, it's not fun. You just have fun.
Yeah, gay guys are the best to have fun. Wow.
What do you, I mean, a good time of what? You guys do arts and crafts and shit? You guys are fucking doing lines and like crocheting? What are you talking about? What's so fun about that? You dance.
I don't know. It's fun. What do you guys do for fun? It's fun.
You know, chances.
Get a guy every time. They go out and have fun.
So what kind of dances do we do? Maybe you can get a little example.
Yeah,
Just like that. What do we got? Pretend like you're around a bunch of gay guys. You're already doing the head bob. Showing us he's never been to a gay bar. I swear I haven't been to one.
I was thinking Pulp Fiction. What a gay bar in like Pulp Fiction. That would sound exactly like a bring out the gift, right?
Alright.
I'm sorry. You're world travel, bro.
So, are you dancing by yourself at this place, or are you dancing with guys?
It depends.
Wow.
There you go.
What would you do?
What would I do?
Talked about being a gay man.
I discovered something tonight.
You discovered it in the gay bars, and you're just not talking about it yet.
I like that show he has where he tells people he's dating a girl and they're like, this guy? It's like, well, yeah, you're a gay.
And now I think I understand being a fan of the Browns, you know? Smart.
Yeah, Brandon, the underwear in the front and the back. Yeah, you got everything going on for you.
Okay, Dom, it was nice to anything you want to promote? I mean, you don't have a Twitter handle?
I don't know.
Guys, go find Dom Baker at your local gay bar. There you go. We just had a guy come out of the closet on the show. Okay.
Sure.
Fucking love this. So your hands go for Gio Atasano.
Who in the audience has dogs as pets? You guys got dogs? Love dogs. We can all be friends. Who has cats? I fucking hate cats. God, so bad. I got drunk last week. I passed out on this girl's couch. It's 4 a.m. This cat just comes up to me, starts rubbing his face all over me, meowing at me, turning around, showing me his little pink Cheerio. It's fucking disgusting. All I want to do is be that cat refrigerator magnet and throw it in the fridge. Sorry, I settled for cutting off his whiskers, watching him run into walls all night. Just jokes, it's alright. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Back in high school, first girlfriend that'll willingly have sex with you. It's amazing, right? It's like a drug. It's better than bath salts. We're at my buddy's fucking cabinet. We're doing some underage drinking. We're in there. We go upstairs. I slap on a condom. I start going to town on this little girl. All right. I was a little too much the proper description. On it breaks. Everything feels amazing. Now we're pregnancy scared in our hands. I don't know what to do. Call my sister. I say,
strict on his 67. And Bear comes out of fucking nowhere, and now he has an assault rifle. that guy that looks like a young Colonel Sanders before.
Colonel Sanders discovered Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Jared.
Jared, the subway guy? I was little too. So,
Well, yeah. This is some interesting thing. Because the last guy came out of the closet during his set. You're getting on Amber's list. How little is this girl that you're talking about?
we're both 16.
Oh, wow. She's actually funny right now.
That's talking about a flashlight, baby? No, not quite. Not quite. I don't know what that is.
Gia. What do you say about the toddlers over the top? I missed that part.
That I like dogs and I don't like cats.
Right.
That was it.
Yeah. That was interesting to me because I lost it because I didn't know if that was coming back around or not. She went straight to cats.
Yeah. I wasn't coming back to dogs. So work on that?
I said just go straight to cats.
Yeah.
I hate dogs.
Okay. All right, no. Yeah, I hate cats. I think I don't want to. Why? Why do I hate fucking cats?
Cat.
I'm allergic to cats.
Well, that's it. You're allergic to cats.
Yeah, I don't want them around me.
I'm allergic to penicillin, but you don't see me talking about it.
How's that around here going?
I'm still hungry. Penicillin, I hate penicillin. They're being right. Such a hate it. Penicillin runs out of the street. All right, Gio. What's your story now? Stand up?
Yeah.
Here in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, about 3 years.
Wow, look at that. Here you are. Fucking 60 seconds of thunder.
2.5 years ago, we did a show here.
I do a strip club with you.
With the fake ass girl. Yeah, I remember that story.
Oh, yeah. He was there, the fake ass girl night, where the girl broke my face and then sprayed it all over me.
And we were in the elevator with Tom Segura. And what did you? You know, we talked about liquid songs.
All right, guys. I don't want to hear this. There's a live show going on.
Too much.
Hey, remember that one night? Gio. So, you've been doing stand-up 3 years. You're here in Pittsburgh. What's your story? What do you do for fun? You hang out with Don Baker?
No.
You ever do a good old beer ride?
No. Yes, I don't know. I drink a lot and not too much coke. Sorry, everyone in the audience. Not too much coke, barely.
Not too much coke. Not too much coke was the exact wording on that. So for those of you
that, I make sure I would.
Yeah. He made the actual thing that's right there. So Gio, what's the most fun thing that you've done in your 3-year career?
For comedy?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I did a show with Brian Hossein at the Rex, and it was like 350 people that I've ever done. So that was nice. So
you didn't you don't live the comedy lifestyle at all. You just make wooden crafts.
I used to, and now I have to make a bunch of shit for money.
Is that your company shirt?
No. It's just sure.
So what else, Gio? By the way, one thing that I've noticed is that when I ask people out here what they do for fun, they first name a substance. That was cocaine. This one's like, well, I'm a drinker, and beer is my hobby.
Yeah. I mean, just driving around Columbus, one thing I was in Columbus, Ohio last night. One thing I remember, or didn't remember, is how many restaurants and bars. It's like everything is all about eating and drinking. There's nothing else to do except eating and drinking. There's no waterfalls or whatever. Like, let's look at some fucking sea lions like running around, like eating and drinking.
That's it. Sea lions in your life. That's what
I saw some sea lions. I was in the Navy for 4 years, so I saw a couple sea lions out in the ocean. Yeah. Went to Thailand a bunch of times. All over Asia.
Yeah.
And being on a ship.
Is this where you met these little girls that you're talking
All
about?
the little girls are.
I know Gio, and after the show, asked him some Navy stories. Holy shit.
Tell me the best Navy story that involves a hooker. Navy
No. Not that shit. You're going to hear this guy tell a fucking story about that? Yeah, I know that. Gio, I love your style. It's good to see you. Ashley, anything for Gio? Aaron, what do you think for Gio?
You know, it's the first time I've got the phrase pink Cheerio.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're doing the Easter treat version of Cheerios. You all know exactly what I was talking about, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Context put it together.
Yeah, like a cat asshole.
Yeah, there we go. By the way, if you hate cats so much, look, I am loving this. If you don't know this, put a cucumber behind a cat and film it, because when the cat looks at the cucumber, like old school DNA, and the cat goes, "It's a snake," and the cat will freak the fuck out. Like, if you Google cat versus cucumber, just thank me later. It is one of the most beautiful things that somebody found out recently, is how cucumbers really react to cats. So fuck them with cucumbers.
Aaron is allergic to cats, so all of that was like, I mean, that's like, it's just this cat cucumber thing.
Trust me.
Gio, it was nice to meet you. You're such an Italian name. What nationality are you?
Italian.
100%?
Yeah, I like 75.
What's the other?
What's your favorite sauce? German?
Sure.
It's gravy.
Gravy. All right, Gio, there you go. Gio has the It is. This is fun. I love this live audience. I love these 6 empty chairs. A week ago.
I think if you all died on the car, we're going to ride here.
I was watching them turn down people when the door goes, super sold out. Now getting sorry, sold out. So the door sold out.
It's on the waiting list, just in case. I know people from Pittsburgh that are coming to Ohio, so they just...
Because this was sold out. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Holly Price? Holly Price.
What's up, Ricky? So I have 3 kids, yeah. So 2 girls and a boy, and I'm most worried about my son, guys, you know? Because he sees me naked a lot, and he's 8. So, you know, like, so we're in the bathroom. He's like, "Why is your poop red?" I'm like, "I'm changing my tampon, get the fuck out of here." And the poor kid already has 2 strikes against him, you know? 1, he's sandwiched in between 2 really, really bossy sisters, and 2, he has red hair. It's okay, you know, he's actually this really cute redhead with beautiful blue eyes and these adorable dimples that I know some guy's gonna find beautiful one day. My dream is he brings home this beautiful black boy named Andre, and we're gonna call him Dre, and we're gonna shop for pillows. Yeah, that's my dream. Don't fucking judge, that's cute. Yeah, guys, he's just such a sweet and sensitive kid. I know he's gonna make a really good mom. Thank you, guys.
There it is, exactly a minute. I love that. Holly Price.
He stands in Pittsburgh, pedophilia. That's right.
So, Holly, what is the, why do you think your son's gay?
I don't think, I just hope.
How old is he?
He's 8.
Holy shit. So, do you do things to, like, maybe try to turn him a little bit?
No, I've never done anything.
You're just putting him, do you have a bottle of ballet shoes or anything like that? Or introduce him to Don Baker? Or...
No, it's like one of those things that I'm like, oh.
Wow. Well, don't you think you're going to have enough fun with the feminine energies of your 2 daughters?
No, one of them has to be gay too.
Wow. You might be making them gay for your daughters.
I'm gay. You know what? I need help with fucking decorating. I'm sorry. We gotta balance the family out. It's way too white. I need some black blood. My family's little racist. They would accept a gay black man, but not me for him.
So you talk about Andre, you shorten his name to Dre. You want to go, why would you want to go shopping with a What's the difference between a black person and a white, other than the fact that they're...
Come on now, we have to throw it out. Come on now.
Are you saying you want Trey to go shopping with you because you know he's just going to shoplift?
I just know the style will be on point.
Oh, style. I gotcha. Because that is true. Like, it seems like black gay guys are like, you know.
Have you met a dorky black guy? If he was like raised by a white family. He was like adopted.
Are you sure you already don't have any African American in your blood?
Do you have a black dick in you right now?
Thank you, Santa, for coming early.
Santa.
She was like that, man.
Sauce in there. Missile. See what you did there, Paul. You're killing momentum. How long have you been saying that? 3 years.
Yeah.
So fun. What's fun about the Pittsburgh scene? You're here because you have kids. You married?
I am married.
What's your husband like?
Quiet. He literally looks like he just came. He's completely covered in tattoos. He looks like he just worked out of prison. Like he looks like a member of like some band.
So how'd you, when you met him, where'd you meet him? Like Olive Garden? Like where'd you?
No, it was years ago, like 15 years ago. I saw him at a bar and I went, I'm supposed to be with that guy. I just knew that he was with a girl and I kind of like lingered like a psycho. And then a month later I saw him again and I went, that's a fucking guy again. And I went, and
what was it about him that you liked? Just like making it rain or something? Or
I don't know. But I asked you, and there's something about him. I'm just like, I'm supposed to be cool. So is he the redhead in the family? He's not. My brother's a redhead.
You might be choked up. Scared the shit out of me.
So you have a redheaded brother? Is that right?
I
so
do.
You used to have to like pull bullies off of him?
No, he was about 6 years older. No, he was fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. What's your husband do for work?
He's a plumber. He has his own plumbing business.
Fuck yeah.
Does he have to find you sometimes?
Really took the air out of what could have been a great coming from that one. Just racing to the finish.
Everything Brian says is a DM on Tinder.
Wait, I think he's on Tinder now.
There's some blind people on Tinder. They're on their own thing. It's called, what is it?
They always use my account.
Anyway. So Holly, have you ever been to the Black Man?
I have not.
Wow. You thought about it.
It's a dream.
Wow. It really is, right? Well, maybe you and this guy.
Easily do that. It's the easiest dream ever. It's out in the back alley. Lay here with a butthole open. Guess what? Your dream answer.
He's definitely not getting my ass first, that's for sure.
Why?
It's big, come on.
No, he's got. That's how they do it. They go ass first. And they work their way
They
forward.
work in the
At least that's how it happened when I hooked up with a Black Man.
And then he worked his way to like custody after that. Make sure you kind of run away.
Interesting. So Holly, let's keep it going here. This is interesting. Anything you guys want to know about Holly? Any questions for Holly?
No, I don't realize she's like, I just want my kids to like get to grade. She's like, I want you to be gay. Like, this is
well, if they're gay, they're automatically going to get good grades. So
I got things to think about, guys. This is a life-changing experience. I think it's just higher goals.
hey, maybe you two can hook up your kids with each other for role play days. Like, oh, here you go, boys, here's some out of the loop. Have fun.
My son's very sweet.
Oh, my son's very
I mean, calm down. Sweet Johnson, everybody. She hates it. Well, okay. Holly, so what do you do for work?
I'm a buyer.
Yeah, whatever you're buying, I'm selling. What are you buying?
I buy for Dick's Sporting Goods.
This is racing game is doing. You're treating this episode like you're on at midnight, like you're getting points. Let's go. So wait a second. This is incredible. Because you see, like, okay, let me ask you this. How long have you been with the tattoo guy? 15 years?
Yes.
But how long ago did the set stop? Which is like, like age, right?
Wait, stop or start? What do you mean, like, when we're not married?
The reason why you think the sex thing stopped is So that's cool. So you're a buyer, and what are you buying again?
I buy all their like swim, surf apparel, board shorts, rash guards, which there's a lot of events for
We sold 7 pairs of board shorts in the past 6 years. Business is a little bit. And we sold a surfboard 7 months ago.
Is that a tattoo of Holly on your arm?
no, it's not.
I love this gash looks funny.
Her name's Holly.
No, I know. I was actually going to be a Holly if I was a girl. Fun fact, right, Mom?
Were you born?
Holly Hinchcliffe. I'm pretty sure I would have beaten Ronda Rousey 2 weeks ago. Good old Double H. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of that. They can do a thing we call Holly Double H. They should go.
Every time someone says they don't get
We get it. I get it. She's a little lower. Okay, Holly. So fun. I love your stuff. You sold it all. Actually, no. you can just say.
Made about him, sort of noting that usually they lost all of their channels, perhaps because of Trump, and that's alleged. If it's true, though, then Brendan just gave away cheese. Why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him.
I just noticed that I'm now watching the boys stream that I never really mentioned.
So
It's a special Halloween episode.
obviously, very
With us. And I just realized it's really
so Trump is actually going to
watch this year from now.
let me get a bit more into the lore. So
Just
there's
sound
a
like you're doing
media
something, Joe? Oh, put him on speakerphone.
Tuesday. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Is everything okay with your girlfriend? Is everything okay? Can you stay alive for a little bit? You're doing a great job, Joe. Somehow this is all working. Oh my God. Joe, this is fucking epic. You're absolutely murdering right now. Joe, stick with me. Can you hear me? Okay. Do we have to let you go? Say that again? Look how it turned out. I guess I could sort of feel that energy, so I just said, let's fucking call him up. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, whenever she gets out, no matter what diagnosis comes out. Just numbers are crazy. Your friends threw you under the bus, Joe. Fuck yeah, how about that? 7 to 9 live. I love it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Yeah, I love this guy wearing his best sweatpants. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway in case somebody walks up here. How about John Dick Winters?
That's my given name. That's what someone thought was a good idea 30 years ago in a hospital. I just realized I'm a Craigslist from someone to house sit dogs for them while they're away on vacation, and they hired me. They hired me, like it was a phone interview, obviously. Like, I didn't sit down with this rich couple, and after 20 minutes, the couple are over, like, oh yeah, let's let the hipster over hang out at our house unsupervised for a week. That's not appropriate. It was a phone interview. I'm not sure if anyone here has ever had the pleasure of house sitting before, but house sitting is extremely similar to having complete strangers give you money to masturbate and ever go to the house. It's good work if you can get it. Oh my God. It's like looking through wedding pictures, like, oh, she looks good. Get more, go to the kitchen or whatever else.
Fuck yeah, John Dick Winters coming in strong.
Sometimes.
Aaron Fiber, by the way, who's right here, is like the Frank Sinatra of the Pittsburgh Pirates. He really is. Maybe a Frank Sinatra Jr. But no, you've clearly been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4 years now.
4 years. So, what to tell now?
Radar on point for sure.
Exactly. John Dick Winters.
Possessive Dick Winters.
No, I just repeated it just how it's spelled. John. You can be Abrams and Fargo, and you should be one of them. Or just make your motherfucker. You need a pacifier for the baby that's in the planet. It's a live podcast, sir. I promise you're not a guest tonight. How many drinks you know? You're still not on the show. Have you seen this guy in the hospital and he summers?
Have you seen his pupils?
Yeah, I've seen. Alright, I need to get Coke tonight, everybody. Can we just like, I need some Coke. Well, let's Coke talk. I want to get some Coke. Come on. As well. Oh yeah, these are noise for sadness.
I'm drinking a long time.
You don't even know what Molly is?
I don't even know what it is.
Wow.
It's the best time I've ever had. Oh, that's all. That's it. I thought it was Molly. Just Molly.
Cyrus?
Alright, guys. Huge tangent there. John Dick Winters. You've been on stand-up 4 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Oh, really? What are you cooking?
Horrible food in a place that doesn't matter. Just gives me money, I need to leave and tell.
Is it like a chain restaurant or?
No, it's a little bistro thing. You know, it's rich. I cook food for Rich Jews.
You're a Rich Jew fan in the audience.
So you're affected. Is your real name John Dick Winter?
John Richard Winter.
Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
When you said I think this is a fake name, I started getting up and walking.
That's so great. Do you have kids or anything?
I have 2 kids, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I think I thought it was fake because you could call Joe Summers. John Winters.
You think someone played the lamest prank of all time?
Hey, man. Next, Mike Autumn, everybody. So, you're at a restaurant. I like your style. I'm going to guess your kids are 3 and 1, right?
I have a 12-year-old identical twin daughters.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's horrifying.
And their last name is Winters as well.
Yes.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I bet you're like the cool dad, right?
When I'm around with them, yeah.
So, like, that's interesting. You're like, what types of things do you do that's fun?
There is something called
There's some people shit about how the parents
it said that we had a lot of controversy behind the scenes and tension. We went through a big scandal, and the tension you were referring to was real. Well, anytime. But that scandal that it was referring to had nothing to do with the three of us. And it was because and I'm like scared to even say that out loud. Yeah, but so was like privacy threatening us. But all it was really just an anonymous anecdote. But they looked at that person and that person you think you have I dare you, let it out your chest because that is actually not what you think is that.
Really?
Spanish. So you keep that, don't let negativity change you. Wow. Keep to the Yeah, I believe I see one thing she sells. So, up there with I get it, dude. All truck owners are on the defensive like that. Right. So,
tried to pick. You don't want to even finish. Well, just correct me where I'm wrong. I don't need to stress you guys out.
You're gonna distress him because. Okay, go ahead.
You okay? So you guys said this guy Brendan Schwab, you alluded to it. You said his initials was BS. Everybody now knows it's him, right?
Well, the first time that we had talked, it was a story about someone who had hit me 7 years ago. It was a story about but we never said his name during the first show.
You guys were together 7 years ago?
Yes, we've been together 9.
So you've been bigger than Conor McGregor. Thank you for the opportunity and the growth, and I've learned so much about obviously you have a different outlook on fighting. I do, and
I try to watch fights with them at home, but I always end up watching alone.
Well, you can call me. I'm sorry. You can call me. Sorry. I know you don't like that, but I figured I'd just
Make it our new couple.
No. Hey, having me here. People find you, brother. Live on Twitter and Instagram. Where's your next spot? Tour, and the next week we're like
Lexington,
beautiful Kentucky. To come see me in Kentucky. B, it was really good to see you on the planet. Thank you so much. Soon. And your wonderful girlfriend. Thank you. Kalila. You said in the car. Hey, man, you're so good. You'll get Conor McGregor. We're going to see her again. Thank you so much. You guys killed it. You do? Yeah, good too. Hey, man. Hey. Thank you guys. That was awesome. Thanks for Yeah. See ya. You killed it. You got it. Bobby Lee in a certain. You fainted. Anyway.
With no intention other than to just tell a story about
Funny story.
Just to get a good laugh, something that I thought might be
7 years ago, he tried to pick you up. This comedian.
I told the story on Trash Tuesday, which is like,
He tried to, and that story was interesting. He brought you to the car and tried to get a blowy or something.
No, that's not me. That
was one of the other girls.
Annie, yeah, and
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
Because that's such an interesting way to pick up a girl, I think. To be like, hey, you want to come to my car? So I'm like,
by the way, I should preface this by saying I had a phone call with him. All is squared away and fine.
Okay.
But he promised this would never be brought up, but then he went on Flagrant 2 and talked about it. So I was like, all right, deal's off. I'm going to talk about it on
Deal's off. No, it doesn't make sense. No.
Yeah, so, but I'll be a kid about it because I do think that, I don't want to be an asshole to anybody, yeah. But.
Are you friends with him? Is that the problem? Are you friends with Brendan?
You're like.
Do you think he's a funny comedian? Because a lot of people think he's great. Okay. I think he's wonderful. I think, I really do. Dynamic. Can I say something about him? Right. I want to say this. All right. I want to say that he tried to fuck your girl. I think I'm all right. Over here. You fuck my girl. What do you fuck my girl? Bobby, fuck my girl. Bobby, take it easy. Shocking. So I'm sure it's a short. Yeah. I like to say this about right. You know how difficult it is to go.
You know.
Right? Is that it? Yeah. So, it's very difficult to go from profession to he was an MMA fighter, right? A really successful fighter. Very successful. He's a professional. It's not the record that counts. It's what you do in the ring. You know what I mean? It's commitment. Right? I mean, it takes balls to get in the ring. Yeah, it does take. Can you guys rule this profession as a professional record? I'm curious. So, anyway, so he, and he goes into a very difficult medium, which is stand-up comedy. It's clicky. It's very difficult. And he carves his way on. He does something special. He's a successful podcaster, and my hat's off. I got BS. No, one of the things that really gave it away is that you guys said that he's not very funny as a comedian.
You not being good at comedy. And that's a clue. By the way, I don't want to be seen with you. I don't. The biggest clue you could ever give. I'm like.
If you guys will start laughing. No, but I know that's like a meme about him. I know you think he's funny. Yeah. But there's like a meme that everyone's like, he's a George Carlin. He's not funny.
That doesn't mean that they necessarily said that.
No, I actually to this day,
You never said anything.
I never said it was assumed. I didn't think that it would escalate the way that it did. I also didn't realize that Bobby would take brunt of the punishment because nothing,
He didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Right.
Here's my problem. Even this in general, okay? And since we're already talking about it, right? What I was saying to you is that I have nothing to do with any of it. I don't even know what about it. You don't like being put in right a little bit. That's not, was I not being a little bit? I was being screamed at and bullied.
It was like get your bitch in line.
Yeah, it was worse than that. It was way worse than that. And my point is that now the fear is the results of whatever this is now going to be.
There's no results because
There is a result.
no, there isn't. I can call Shop right now and we can be like all this squared away and everything is fine because we've already talked about it. The promise was that he would never talk about it again, and the next day he went on flagrant 2 and then talked about it, even though it was in a complimentary way. My point is, was there alluding possibly suing people? Yes, there was. There's concerns. There's legal concerns. There's emotional concern. it freaked me out and it made me think, oh shit, like such a small thing to sue over. But was there a lot of misunderstanding from his team and us? Yeah, but we talked it through. But the truth is the truth. And, it's all squared away.
So, I'm just going to get this clear. So, you guys were talking about this comedian that people assume was him.
Yeah.
It was trying to pick up all you girls, kind of a sleaze, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, he called you and said, Bobby, get your woman in line. I mean, what kind of fucking animal does that? That's fucked up. Why did he call you? He has your podcast.
Yeah.
Your podcast. What the fuck is that shit? There was a whole barrage. It was a phone call with other podcasters. And it was bullshit. They flogged you, bro. Not flogged me. They threatened my career. They called me a coward, a pussy. You've always been a pussy. And I've known that. And exposed me. They said that all these things. And I was in Oklahoma shooting another show. And I was at dinner and I was by myself and I was getting something very traumatic for me. And it was based on whatever they did on the live. Now, it's good you said that. I think it's good that you're saying that because both them, you should stand up for yourself. I love these guys.
But to be clear, when that happened, he called me shell shocked and crying, at which point I said, give me his number. Yeah, the height of the chaos was when that happened, at which point I said,
I'm so sorry.
But to both of you also not having like the balls to talk to you. He has the balls to go and fight people, but like, why does he gotta go talk to you?
You know what's going on when
Go talk to your man.
What are you guys talking about?
he didn't know what it was happening.
I don't. No, number one, I don't. You were. They were like, we have evidence of something. So they said, right? They go, we have 50 pages.
No, they said 300 pages.
Whatever of evidence. Randy Schwab can't even read, bro. How the fuck does that freaking 300 pages? I got 3 million literate. Are you kidding?
Well, this is where I think that there's a disconnect between the information by his team. I don't think it's all him. That he's just, I have 300 pages of proof that like you why would we as a company dedicate 5-6 years to this harassment on Reddit with my sweet lover?
Because a lot of people hate Reddit. There's like a whole
So yeah, he's trying to
find that on you guys.
Yes, and so now we're at a point where it's like, well,
He says he has proof that 5 or 6 years I've been okay, yes, First of all, number one, I don't own a computer. I don't even know how to buy one. You know what I mean? Right? I don't know how to get on Reddit. Ask them, how do you get on it? What is it? You know, I'm just not tech savvy in that way. You know, it's shameful. You know, shameful.
how did he?
So he was going, you're doing this, we can trace the URL back to your house, and you're the leader of this Reddit group. I'm like, if you look at what I hear, if you look at Reddit, there are pages about me as well. I don't read it. I tell you something, yeah. As someone who's been in technology, yeah, people that don't fucking shit. Yeah. It's impossible to get that. He doesn't have it.
But I think against you. But I think that again, I'll defend him in this scenario by saying I think his team is giving him a lot of wrong information. And that's ultimately what him and I were able to find common ground. It's like, look, I think I'm receiving wrong information, and I'm like, I can understand that. I can forgive that.
I'm trying to scare you. Dan is our tech wizard. Is it possible to get IP logs from Reddit that proves that Bobby is posting shit about Reddit? Not without working at Reddit. I mean, yeah. Or having like a federal subpoena. Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying.
I actually think we should. I could call him right now and get clarification.
No, do not call him.
Wait, we're okay. Him and I are okay now.
I'm going to say this. No. After this, you will not be okay. I agree with that. I promise you this, and this has opened. No, I'm not fine. But I'm just saying that this has opened up a world. I'm not a pussy, right? I'm just saying. The thing is that you guys don't do stand up, right? No. Right. So I'm always around them. Yeah. Right. I always have. So I'm trying to play it politically, right? I feel like I was assaulted for something that I didn't do at all.
You truly have nothing to do with it.
I have nothing to do with it, and yet I was being. You know what I mean? They put it all on, right? Because they're using you to try to control what Kalima's doing. Right. So I went to therapy and about it. You know, I talked about it yesterday because it's like it was just so traumatic, and these were my friends, and I had no idea what they were talking about, right? And so my whole thing was, let's never talk about it again. And I go to comedy club and look them in the eye and be cordial, right? But now, right, this is a whole fucking me that I gotta deal with now. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah. It just sucks because bullies. Yeah, it sounds like it sucks that you're in this position where you have to, it's like it sounds like some bullshit boys club where it's like, let's be honest, dude, a lot of these fucking guys, and it's a fucking boys club, and they're all protecting each other. And I'm not saying that one did one, okay, fine. Hey, your girl's out of line. You know, you got a boys. And it's fucked up. It's only bullshit, dude.
Yeah, and on Flagrant 2, Andrew Schultz's podcast, he was like, I contacted Kalila.
I just had a conversation for over an hour.
And I'm like, well, I asked Bobby for your new number.
He wanted to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that's a two-way street. Let's be real, all right?
But I don't like the narrative that he was with this because it took months or like 2 months before he even wanted to come directly to the source. And I would have been, if he saw the first podcast and said, hey, I really alluded to me, that's not me, I would have said, I understand that I didn't realize that you would be getting harassment from this. I apologize. I will not say it again. It's also not a cancelable offense to hit on a woman. It's not a big deal. It's an anecdote. It hasn't been resolved right then and did tell him that when I spoke to him because I said this was a very simple thing. So from here on out, moving forward, let's shake on it. If you have a problem, say to me directly. And he said that we're good. I promise you we're okay.
I promise you we're not. No. I promise you're not. I promise you there's a way, and that's it. I promise you, I agree with Bob just because I don't think they're going to be happy that it's out there that they're fucking bullying Bobby. Because these are elements that I was never going to share. These are elements that I was going to just keep. But you got to live your life. You got to live your life. It's okay with me because first of all, number one, would I say that they're friends of mine anymore? They're out, right? I stopped following them on social media, and I did what I'm doing to protect my. You know, what I did was not what a friend would do.
But he did apologize to you, Bobby. Brendan did.
Yeah, he did apologize. But what I'm saying is that the world didn't know what had happened, right? And so it's like, you know, those are the elements that I was going to just kind of go, you know, let's brush it to the side, right? I had my own way of processing it and dealing with it politically because I just stand up every night and I'm just around. Now, you know, I have to choose where I feel love. I do.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I go like that, and I was there, right? And it just makes it, this is, you know, and it sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's out there, and that's why I wish he didn't do a live podcast. Yeah.
I don't think tolerate that behavior, and if it means that you're gonna have to not perform on the same night as them, maybe it's gonna be better for you though, because you don't have to carry this and pretend that you're like part of this group, this men's group, that everything's good there. Nobody's bullying everybody.
Weddings that I'm going to, right? Every time you go to weddings, you meet other people there. You go, yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, stay on this side. You stay on that side.
They're the ones that need to show up and be ashamed of themselves.
I understand that.
They need to look at that.
Just doing it in the most political way, right? That I can do so that I can provide.
I'm trying to see maybe what the side of it.
Yeah, there's no politics. But you know what? I'm going to tackle it head on. You know what I mean? That's the only way now to move forward, you know. But I think, I mean, just to say what I think it's good that people know what happened because it's just not right. I think it's good for the audience to know that these guys are fucking pack of rats, dude. No, what do you mean? They're a pack of rats, bro. These guys are your friends. And they gang up on you, bully you, because something that your girlfriend said, because Kalila said that nothing you do, they're fucking clowns, though. Bro, they're meatheads, dude. Brendan Schwab and many fucking times. I mean, is there what junior sale has? I don't know. You know what I mean? But I know some good.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Can you hear me? Just a moment. Yo. Yo. Test. Yo. Test. Yo. 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 Oh. Yo. Yo, dog. Yo. 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 Why isn't this working? Yo. 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 There we go. Yo. Yo.
I don't know if this is the right time to like.
I think it's a time to just put it all on the table.
When I do talk to him, I feel like he's a guy who's like hurting a lot, and he really loves his family, and he feels very like he feels horrible when his kids are being talked about a certain way, when his wife talked about his way. So I understand like his pain and his feeling like he's on heels, like he has to defend. I think that the Reddit.
Agree with what they're saying. I mean, Reddit is a fucking vile place where they say whatever.
It's like, shut up, what did I get?
He gets it.
Yeah. But I think that he's somebody who, I don't know, I have empathy for him.
Because of what happened a couple of weeks ago, whatever, was that was employed by these guys, right? To me, it's like the same mentality. It's like, I'm just gonna, process it, deal with it in my own way, and find a perspective. And obviously my relationship with certain people now have completely changed. It'll never go back to the same. Because at the end of the day, like I know what I've done and what I haven't done in my life. Right? When people accuse me of certain things, there are some things like, yeah, I did that. You know what I mean? And there was a couple of things I've done that one day I would talk about on podcasts that are like, that I've done to specific comics that are like not cool. You know what I mean? And I know that I did those things, and I feel guilty and shame over it, right? But the things that they were saying last week, they came from such a left field, right? That like I was the mastermind, you know what I mean, behind this Reddit group that was after, you know what I mean, why would I do that? I legitimately,
honestly, if you saw Bobby type on a laptop, he's typewriter fingers. He does this.
Yeah, I do that, right?
He has 2 fingers.
Yeah, but that should tell you something about their mentality, that they have this. They had this theory, working theory about you even before this happened, that you're somehow trying to destroy it. Yeah. But I also would uplift him and his crew and the people around him.
The most supportive people never start doing.
Yeah, he said that. I remember I saw the clip. I mean, he's my closest friend. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee. Said that you really never feel supportive of him. You know what I mean? I think that he's funny. I really legitimately do. The only one. I mean, there have been people like, there's a lot of comics that go, actors that do stand-up later in life, right? We don't support it. I support it. You know what I mean? I think that Jeremy Piven is funny. When Steve O started doing stand-up.
The Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Coffee is. The fact to follow. Oh, man. How do you know that? How do you know that it's filmed there? I was fascinated by the
Me and Ian Edwards went to his house, and we looked at his special, and we gave him notes, and this and that, right? I mean, I'm that type of guy, right? But it's like, that's why when they did that, it was like, whoa, I'm an ally, what the fuck are you doing, right? And, that was based on something I didn't do. Now I'm just curious to see what happens.
I told Bobby, I will work out whatever I need to work out for myself and set my own boundaries for myself. If
that's the way it should be, but unfortunately, these guys.
But I do feel bad for him because I think he gets, like I said, the brunt of it all. But and I'm gonna stick to the promise of going the right to him if I
No, we don't. It seemed that bad. I mean, well, no, well, not worse than, other things that have been said about other comedians. So much class, he was like, I was a slave and I did that. And that was gross. And the people who respect him. Appears to be regurgitating the evidence. Oh, this is you masterminding the Brendan Schwab. We have to say that. So you pretend not to use computer, and you don't know it. You actually have a. Wait, how did you come up with that right now? This is Siberian English. A lot of you before the show.
Oh, you're gonna think you found it on the internet.
See, I got an underground layer with fucking 20 more. Yeah, Matt's supposed to be Brendan Schwab. Yeah, I literally still don't really have hard feelings. I think that there's something wrong with him maybe, I mean, there's some empathy that I have, to his crew, but, what's up, you just went that way.
So I'm trying to deliberate whether or not I want to add this piece of information or not.
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I'm good. Got out the shower. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
Yeah.
All right. 10.
How's your day?
Oh, it was good, thankfully. Just chilled. Created a robot that's super powerful, which is baller. And just been enjoying life. Thankfully. All right, Miss Aquarius. You have an invitation as of right now.
All right. Yeah, okay. I'm not in the bed. I just got out the shower, literally. Just trying to. There we go.
Nice.
You're
welcome.
Good. Okay. There you go. Hold on. Okay. Oh. And this one. Good. Hold down. Hi. Well, I'm trying to roll with you. Here's what it is. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Good dog. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Reload.
Yeah. Reload. Reload. Hold on. You did like this. Hold on, because I got it. Trying to get it. I'm coming. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
I'm coming. Okay. Right here. Okay. Okay. Good. Alright.
Oh, get it. Oh, that was almost amazing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna get it. Yay. 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 That's good.
Nice strike.
Thanks, Sarah.
You're welcome. Nice strike.
Another one.
And another one.
Thank you.
What a spare.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, what a spare.
Oh, Emma. Get it, Rabbi. Get it. Yes, strike. You win, I win.
You win. Undefeated in friend.
Friendship. Yay. Okay. What you doing? You know, rather looking at a movie tonight?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be back on my iPad the way I can go to sleep.
We'll see you there.
I'll really see you then.
I was just curious about that. If you don't have it, you don't give a fuck, right? Yeah, because I don't care. I know, but you gotta be a little bit sympathetic. I know, you should. Say something sympathetic. No, tell them, like when your wife's sick, you're like, yeah, when you're sick. Yeah, you're sick. Dude, I'm just sick. I'm sick. When somebody else is sick, you're like, I don't give a shit. My wife was thrown up on the shit. I'm trying to deliberate whether or not I want to add this piece of information or not. You might as well. Yeah. I really wish, like, my wish was for him to be open about the situation. Okay, interesting. But was to expose something about me. Person who threatened us, I'll say this. You think you have a one over me? I fucking dare you, motherfucker. I dare you. Let it out of your chest. That is actually not a real threat. You think you're threatening me. And then it's a picture of you, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot it first. Of each team, I think about the thing I've done, and know it wasn't wrong. They were very close to my team. I think about the thing I've done, and know it wasn't wrong. They were very close to my I think about the thing I've done. That night he came and took my blood, and into town. I had to hide this man and tried cut him down. As I walked by a dim cafe, and I looked through the door. I saw my clothes, I knew
It was also about, and it was very specific about it. So, by the time about something had been going on, Bobby and I were broken up.
Okay, we had an open check, just take it off from the, I guess we had an open thing, right? So that they can use this agreement. Yeah, just put it on. Right, if we just open thing and open relationship,
yeah,
right?
I was
and Lila saw somebody in a
lovely person.
Lovely guy. I know the
In
guy.
fact, Bobby hand selected him. Right,
so
we could trust.
There's something for her. I didn't arrange it, but she asked, "Is this going to be okay?" And I said, "Go ahead and do it." Okay, interesting. And this is something that this is my therapist knew about. We talked about it. Counseling, this and that. So this is something. So it happened, right? And it got leaked into the internet, right? And now there's these conspiracy theories that she cheated on me and whatnot, right? This is another fucking. This is the most uncomfortable podcast. This is another thing that I was gonna not talk about, and now we're talking about why not? Nothing happened. If you're both comfortable, there's nothing you change about it. But I'm not saying maybe can't go. Why you get hired? Like you're in every day online. So that's not just what that's what did it.
But that was
you just fucking did it, man. Yeah.
That was one of the things that was like, if you don't get in line, I have nasty things to say about you too. And I was like, Sam.
Also, like insinuations, like I know about this, and I'm gonna fuck you. But I do have to say that after it went on for a while, I didn't feel comfortable about it. Okay. And I've now got her to maybe 4 months ago, and I said, I don't want to do this anymore, and let's go stay monogamous again. Oh, this was happening up until recently.
Up until very recently.
Oh, okay. So, when it comes to like real things, like what we talked about, right, and this and that, I try to essentially kind of, avoid them because they seem very real, and there's like real life consequences to that kind of confrontation. Right? So that's why I generally avoid it. It's not me being a coward or pussy, because obviously I'm taking it head up now, right? But essentially that's why I don't talk about those kind of things on our podcast, even being our that why we want to talk about it, because I just find it to be it's real business. So I think he perceives it as like an excellent threat, which is why he did those things. It's not even that. It's like I forgave him. You know what I mean? I forgave him. I talked to him all night with him in the eyes, but I talked about, listen, I hold no grudges, right? You did what you did, right? And in response to the way he called you and bullied you,
in response to him.
Oh, that he did on you. Yeah, right. I'm fine with it. Even when it happened, I was fine with it. I understood it. Like, that's that, right? And let me say this too. I think other guys would not have responded that way, right? But I've always been like, I know how this whole game is, right? And I'm like, you know what? She didn't have sex with her, right? I'm fine, right? And I want to continue doing my business, right? The big concern is because I feel like there's money element, right? Nothing wrong, and I don't even know what the fuck is going on, right? But it's going to be retaliation in a weird way.
But there's also something very slanderous happening, is that he didn't just tell us the Reddit thing. He was telling Rogan. He was with me.
No, it's insane.
No, but
he's saying he's telling people shit.
He's telling other people that this is what you did. This is what our company did. And that is to me like...
Well, I mean, his name, when he did assault me, right? his name came up a lot. Yeah, I mean, and as a threat, like we're gonna go broken. Daddy broken. And when they use the thing that I obviously love them.
I'm going to start this off by saying a couple of things. Yeah, because I believe when the chaos hits, you tell the truth. I've always been honest with everybody, all the fans, and everybody listens. Bobby Lee is somebody I love very much. Yes, but people have been. He went online and he went on and talked about somebody who spoke to him very rough. Okay, that wasn't anybody but me. I'm the guy. I'm the one who did it. Not Chris, not Theo, not Sam. It was me. Now, here's the second thing I want to say. Bobby is 100% right in his anger at me, in how he felt, and I'm 100% wrong. I take full fucking responsibility for the way I spoke to him, which was wrong. There's no excuse, okay? And now I will give you. Now, having said that, let me say it again. This is what I said to Bobby. I spoke to Bobby. I tried to speak to him after you spoke to Kalila. When I spoke to Bobby, I said to him on the phone, "I believe you." And then I thought, I don't know Kalila, I thought that she was, and let me just say this, and I'm going to explain this, but I want to first own up to everything that I did, because what I did, at the end of the day, the way I spoke to Bobby, who was somebody I love, who didn't deserve nobody deserves to be just attacked. And I'm going to tell you where I was wrong, and I'm going to get specific. But let me start once again by saying, me, I'm the guy, okay? I take full responsibility. I was wrong. I said this to Bobby. I called him up. Bobby read me the riot act. I think if he identified me, he would have fucking punched me. And he's justified. And I said, Bobby, you're absolutely right. I apologize. I was wrong. And where I was wrong was this. I didn't ask him for. I didn't really give him the respect to say, hey, dude, is what I'm seeing true? So let me get into that. This had nothing to do with you and the Kalila thing. Nothing. I don't get involved in that. I wasn't there. I don't get involved in any of that. It just happened. There was something else. So I want to make a lot of with the timeline, the Kalila stuff, and then what you're going to refer to. You're about 3 to 5 weeks. Yes, difference. I did not know. You never talk about it. We're very close, but think about this. I didn't know that for 6 years you've been getting crazy, not just hate. There is a difference, guys, between making fun of somebody and threats. Threats and harassment, long-term harassment and physical threats against somebody's family, interference in someone's business and trying to destroy someone's business, there is a very big difference between real, physical, and cyber threats and actual harassment, long-term harassment, and just hating people making videos. That's all good, dude. That's the internet. That's the internet. What I deal with? I didn't know that. I didn't know that so what happens, guys, is when you have a legal matter, when it becomes actually physically dangerous, or at least that would be when I look at it, the amount of shit you take is actually dangerous. It's dangerous. There are people that are they're not satire. This is not hate. This is not a hate being, funny, and it's out there. There's some funny hate out there. I look at it. But we're talking about tools. Correct. So what you do in that situation after 6 years, when it gets crazy and scary, is you hire professional legal counsel and professional to deal with this. Can I say something? Yes. So obviously I don't talk about you know me, Danny. I need to say much. Your brother knows you better. Man, you're up there, man. But I always look at life as half. Always, it's just my nature, and I know that stuff is there. And I've always been privy for it. And obviously, especially the way I look and having the careers that I've had, it's gonna trigger people. And I get all that. I am 100% all that. About that. It's to a certain point. And when they step over, I see your physical slipper, and that for sure. But then also go after my businesses, companies I'm associated with. Then you're talking about illegal activity. But then even with all that, I've never brought it up to you guys. Ever. Look, I've never heard about it. I didn't hear about it until it got so crazy that you had to. But it got so crazy. The way it works is. One of the reasons I'm at where I'm at, whether you think I'm successful or not, that's up for debate, is I surround myself with much smarter people. You, Mark, Kat, everybody in there smarter than me. I'll give you that. That's fine. People outside of this that work and have this engine going, like are much smarter than me, whether my business manager or might say surround myself with smart people. I don't deal with any of that stuff. Being a stand-up comic is so tough. Energy goes to that. That's it, man. For me to get notified that some illegal activity is going on and that I should do something about it, it has to be so bad. To the point so bad that this account got alerted. So let me finish this. It's very important. But let me say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. 250. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. Always has. He wants me to come on here and talk about, how things are the domestic thing to do. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. It hurts my feelings. I didn't leave social media because I don't think I was see my friends and family and other comments and peers post stuff and stuff like that. I left because it was so toxic. It was so that I don't want to subscribe to that. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. Sensitive. So I don't like this. You guys think it's okay? It doesn't bother me? Yes, I'm used to it. It does not bother in any facet. This is nothing that doesn't bother me. God gave me these big shoulders for a reason. I can handle. Trust me, I can handle all of it. Doesn't get to me. When saw the evidence, people who are professionals in this, said there is long-term harassment and essentially, more than just hate coming from X, Y, Z. When I saw, I didn't make this stuff up. When I saw with my own eyes that X, some of that long-term accident was coming from the Tibet hub. When I saw that, I'm in a protection mode. I'm a very protective person. That's my brother. Protective, and we're going to get into that too. I've been too protective, probably. It's not my place to be protective, but I am. I'm a ride or die fucker. Now, so what I did was I went into protection mode. I saw red, and I assumed the worst about Bobby and about Kalila. After speaking to Bobby, I realized, I really believe that he has nothing to do with it. He even knows anything about it. I believe him, and I said that on the phone. I said, I believe you, Bobby. And when I tell you, when I saw it, let me do it. Let me handle to Kalila, and you leave her. I don't think Kalila or Bobby have anything to do with this. So then what I did was I called Bobby. This is I don't know, a week ago, more than that. 10 days. I called Bobby, he didn't answer. I called him the next day, he didn't answer, and I got it. He must be so pissed off at me. He must have been so pissed off because, once again, let me say this. The way I spoke to Bobby is unacceptable. The way I spoke to Bobby, and he said something to me that I'll never forget. He said, I've been bullied by guys like you my whole life, and it stops now. I'm not a bully, but if he said that, he was fucking right. He was right. I own it. I was outside myself, and when you fuck up and I fucked up like that, I'm gonna take ownership. Okay? It doesn't matter how angry I was. It doesn't matter that I was protected. It's like when I was thinking about this. Sometimes you don't get a pass. It's like a guy who beats his wife, and then you beat your wife, and the guy goes, I know, dude, but she makes me so angry. Not an excuse. All right. Not a fucking excuse. So I gotta be fair to your side. I appreciate you owning me. I'm sure they appreciate it. But you've always defended me, and I've also always defended you. Yes, it's what we do. It's what I do, dude. I go to the mat. We've been in situations, even physical situations, where there were a bunch of very dangerous people, and I was like, I was down. I wasn't down. I know. You were. They were real guys who you were afraid were going to fight you or come at you, and I said, hey, dude. For me, I'm needed, you motherfucker. I'm not a tough guy, but I'm not leaving your side. I reciprocated that. I know. That's what. Doesn't mean I handled it right. I didn't. Once again, I'm going to say this to what I said to Bobby. Bobby, you are 100% right. I was 100% wrong. Okay? But I also think it's fair to say, I don't think we handled any of this right. No. And I was so upset. I was so upset. I said to him, I said, call me, buddy. Wanted to apologize. And then after that, I said, after we spoke, I said on text, I'm sorry, Bobby. You're justified, and I was wrong. No excuses. I love you, and I wish you well. I'll also make it up to you one day if I can. You'll see. That's what I said. Those are my texts to Bobby. You guys. I love him from that TV. I love him. What's his name? Okay. Hi, Joe Rogan from News Radio. Hey, Joe Rogan from News Radio. I have a question for you. Okay. Like, if you come across a dead body and then you call the police and they tell you not to touch anything, does it count if you put... Anybody here speak French? Speak French? Oui. Oui, French, yes. From when you bang up in your boudoir and then on protective over it. I saw red because I had seen steeped and I'd seen how hard stuff was. I had seen the threats. I'd seen the hate and harassment and violence. And I guess I went a little crazy.
But to be fair, I'm not condoning it. But obviously, I'll apologize to me with Bobby, but I saw that kind of abuse and the negativity, and then for their team, I'm not saying Bobby and Clyde, for them to be associated with it, I was so hurt. You don't understand. I know that because I so relieved when I found when I believed him. And Bobby and I apologized, and he accepted my apology, but he also said, "I want to talk to you, dude." And I deserve it. That's fair. I hope someday I fucking hope someday I might see him at something. I hope when I see him, maybe I can hug him and hold him until he forgives me, or maybe I can make it up to him. I was like, maybe Bobby, maybe you can tattoo something on me, and that way we can be friends. Whatever I gotta do. This whole thing has got out of control though, because there's love between
I love
us, Bobby.
He doesn't, and I get it. I fucking hurt him.
And I just think it was mishandled all the way around. It's gotten to the point where we have to address it, which me, I don't like addressing this stuff. The world
but sometimes you have to tell the truth, and when I fuck up, I own it. When I fuck up, I don't have any problem telling the truth. I don't have any problem, owning up to and facing up to when I am outside myself.
No, and I appreciate that, but I also think, now I'm going on Tiger Belly to address it too. It's like, and I think Clyde will also own up. Clyde said this because their emails associated with this and there's other stuff associated with.
Well, it's an ongoing investigation, and I will say this, guys. I will say this too, and this is what I heard from what I can only accept as a reliable source. I'm not a tech guy. I don't do this stuff. I don't know anything about this. But what I heard reliably, what I believe is a reliable source, is since we have confronted them, and I'm not saying that or Clyde know anything about this or have any. I truly believe they don't have. But
the team does.
Well, the harassment, the posts stopped
from that account.
And that account got changed, and that's going to be brought up. Okay, and we're just this drama. I'm way too old to deal with it. But once again, here's what I have to say. I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility. Bobby, I love you. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I was 100% wrong. Just that I should have given you the benefit of doubt. I should have spoken to you first. How the fuck did I think a guy as sweet as you, as giving as you, as funny as you, would ever do something like that? How would I think that? I got fucking deranged. I was listening, and I didn't do my due diligence. I didn't.
Which is unlike you.
It's unlike me. But I was so traumatized. I was so fucking traumatized.
I never told you about it.
But then I saw it, and I got scared. I got scared, dude. And when I get scared, I fight.
I know you do.
I don't fucking back down. I'm gonna fight. But you gotta be careful.
Here's the way this thing is. There's also love between us and Tiger Belly, and say my truth, and they're gonna say help me hurt them, and that's fine. And we can squash all of it. And even Clyde goes, all right, we find out who it is, what he wants to do. And this goes for him. I told Clyde, I just want to stop. I want nothing else. There's no legal action. There's no threats.
I never would have say this too. I have to say, I midst of my anger and the way I was speaking, and I know it because of the way I spoke. I would never, ever do anything to him, ever in a million. But it doesn't matter, man, because I gotta own what the fuck I did and how roughly I spoke. Don't remember all the details, but I was mad and I was upset and I was protecting my friend. This is a teaching moment for anybody younger. Listen, take a minute when you're really upset. When you feel like you're being attacked, take a fucking minute. Think. I'm way too old to behave the way I did.
I'd say take a minute.
As one thing, and I hope someday I can mend that friendship, but I don't deserve it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna talk to Bobby today. I hope I can be the guy that connects you guys back together.
Yeah,
but I also think too is through all this, I think mistakes too the way I handled it with Kalila. That's what it's really not. Me and a Kalila thing, and is I can say anywhere else. This wasn't you saying getting it. This was not that was hard. It had nothing to do with for me. It had nothing to do with Kalila. This had to do with seeing that the long asshole. It's coming. One of the main sources is coming from there. And I went, what? But you know what it's real how toxic that group is. Well, guys, if you have any doubts, go look at it. Yeah, they're radicalized, but then also look at it. The reason that the account got flagged in the first place for it to get to me, a guy who ignores it, for it to get because it hurts my feelings. Because I'm writer Reddit groups. The reason it got notified is because there's a video of this man beating his son who is 6 years old with autism. That's when it crosses that. That's what you're dealing with. That's when you realize some of these people. Not all, some. The majority of them. And then the main ones that are doing a lot of this harassment, criminal activity, they look in the background. It's an ongoing investigation. There's pedophiles. There's stuff in that. So this is not something you want to be very general about that because that's what I'm doing. Yeah. But I just want you to realize that this goes beyond. You want to criticize my comedy, my stand-up, my fight picks, the way you and I engage. Yeah, have at it, man. And there is stuff to criticize there. We're going to make this podcast better. I've been too protective of this guy. You know, he does interrupt. He does fucking, talk down sometimes. He in an arrogant way, which is a defense mechanism for him. It just is. But we're going to get back to shit, man. We're going to get, I said to him, I go, we got to get back to getting you and I having conversations that go beyond ourselves, fucking picking up on fucking rhythms and making us do it. He'd like to try to do it because, Chappelle went off on his own. He's building his podcast and he's headlining his own shows. And so now it's just us, brother. It's back to the original crew. I made a mistake. I will pay him. I love him, Bobby Lee. And I've only met Kalila once, but she that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I can tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So, and I'm gonna tell this to her in her face. I told her this on the phone, dude. Art, education. Like I told you, we said some things. We both like me, and we finally got through that. And really had some growth. And I told her, I went, man, I know you do crush in there. You look crush. I'm savage. Yeah, savage. Yeah, and so let me say this one more time so there's no confusion. Bobby, I'm sorry. You were 100% wrong. There are no excuses. There are no excuses with the way I spoke to you. You didn't deserve it, and I apologize unreservedly. I was an asshole. I was not the guy I want to be, and I deserve the criticism. So if you guys want to hate me, bring it. I deserve it, and I agree. And that's all. That's the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to do better always, and I'll always be fucking honest with you guys. I will always own up to my bullshit. And confusion. Bobby, I'm sorry. You were 100% right. I was 100% wrong. There are no excuses. There are no deal you didn't deserve, and I apologize unreservedly. I was an asshole. I was not the guy I wanted to be, and I deserve the criticism. So if you guys want to hate me, bring it. I deserve it, and I agree. And that's all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to do better always, and I'll always be fucking honest with you guys. I will always own up to my bullshit, and because I can't sleep otherwise. I don't live my life otherwise. Thank God Bobby accepted my apology, but he's fucking angry, and he deserves it. It's gonna take time, brother. And I'm gonna talk to him today. I know what you love. Tell him I love him. Yeah, I know.
Create, not just hate. They're my nuts. Suck my dick in between my legs. Chickens ain't great with the same as though I say. So this thing is short. To have to say, I just make it up to make you mad. Kill a white naked ass. If it's not a rapper, then I make it ass. I'm gonna be a fucking rapist and a Jason Mass. Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Welcome to your favorite Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today. Is somebody that I, number one, have to say that I always I've always had empathy towards some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read. It hurts me. But you know, I've always only said things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with. You know, you and I are very good friends, and let's give Brendan Chuck a run of applause.
You're here to compare you got the Scientology. Number one, just documentary. Insane.
So I just want to open up with
awkward podcast. Really not talking about 10,000. Let me start this.
Okay, go ahead.
I love this. Both you guys, you have those guys. That goes so far with me. Because when I came to comedy, I was a tough salesman. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget. Ever.
You know what? I believe you. I believe you. Which makes this a little bit difficult for me because of what I'm just gonna lay it all out there. What happened a week and a half ago. And I just want to kind of slowly get into it. You know what I mean? Because I just want to talk about the truth and getting whatever this problem is.
So the only reason is to get to that. Okay. First, it's literally the only reason I'm here.
All right. So let's start with I'm in Oklahoma. I'm at dinner. And you text me that there's a journalist doing an article about me.
No, not just you. Keep going.
Yeah, there's a journalist that's doing an article about. Well, on the text I just read it, he said it was about me. Maybe you implied something else, but that's what I read. And then I texted you.
The exact words were a journalist contacted me. Not good for you.
Not good for you, yeah. All right. And which got me spending the night. Texted you. You said you can't tell me text. Then before we talked on the phone, I had a conversation with a cohort of mine, I don't know if there was a name in there, but, and you had texted him the same thing, which he feared. So anyway, I called, I forget how that happened, and all of a sudden I was in a 3-way call with you and somebody that you are, I'm not going to say his name, and, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to. Can I? You can. You can if you're not. Yeah, it's Brian Kelly. Yeah. Just so you know, Brian did, before you go on, I don't want to interrupt you, Brian did say on Fire the Kid, royal, with that engagement, royal. Okay. So, I found it to be extremely traumatic in the sense that if it was somebody that I didn't know, that'd be one thing. But Brian and I have had a very long relationship, 3 years, a long time. I've been to his house for certain parties, on the same show together, not at the same time. But he's a Mad TV alumni as well as I am, and him and I have been. How we survived, so when you guys called, it was you, Brian, and you said that that you guys, my career was going to be over, and you guys have evidence that that I'm some Reddit mastermind. You have files and proof. Trace, Reddit back to my house, the IP address, and that I have been for 5 or 6 years have been coyly and mischiefully, contributing to events that were that you were going to expose me to Logan and all these people, and then I should be a lawyer, and that and also just, mind you, it wasn't like a soft-spoken, like, it was extreme, threats, and then called Lila things I don't even want to mention. I know you didn't. Like I said, I don't talk like that. I would never call Lila. Right. And then you called me that on the phone. I did not call that. I did not. No, you don't know what he said. So you can't. The stuff that I got was pretty on board. Brian apologized. What Brian said on there, that was too. There's a lot. But I found to be heartbreaks going into a character assassination where you were saying, not you, particularly, I don't even know what, because I was such an enemy trailer almost. Calling me a coward, weak, spineless. And my only defense to that is that I just have my own way of dealing with the world, because I grew up in such a traumatic childhood. I try to be passive, and I try to not. I'm afraid of confrontation, as everyone knows, which is my character. And I said to Brian days after that assault that I no longer want to be his friend. Did you guys speak on the phone? Yeah, we did that. Yeah, you apologized. He said he apologized, but he doesn't expect you to be his friend. Yeah, well, it's not. Yes. But that being said, also I don't have any. I will never say anything bad about him. I think that he is the funniest people I've ever met in my life. I really do. Can I give some context to that? So we definitely, straight up, we definitely didn't handle that the way to should have handled that. Is I never talk about stuff. Never. Our podcast usually fun. We don't talk about the negative.
stuff that I do with wasn't aware of the negative that everybody in this room, I do this, women in this space. So there's a difference between hate and straight evil, toxic, criminal behavior. For years I've dealt with this. Now, if you want to criticize my comedy, the podcast, so be it. That's the internet. That's what we sign up for. But when it crosses over into harassment of my family, death threats, my kids, looking for sponsors, companies that I work with, my business, that's where it gets dicey. So and it would have to get so dicey to the point where my team gets notified of this. Because I'm not on social media. And we're sure as hell not on Reddit or any of these forums. And the reason I'm not on there is not because I think I'm better than social media. I don't need it. Of course I am a comic. I'm not on it because it hurts my feelings. Because I can't handle that stuff. I don't do well with it. It was so toxic, I got out.
You're entrusting a team to report back to you. And when you hear from that team, you're receiving it as gospel. This must be accurate information that I'm receiving
from these guys. Yes, so this is how we get here. Good question. Yeah, so this is how we get here. So hate, I understand. There's a lot to hate. But again, when it crosses over the criminal and this other stuff, and they get notified because a member of that group is using a 6-year-old child with autism, and then the Reddit moderator gets affected, and they start talking. So then they look into it. That's how we get here. They look into it, and they go, hey, but you know, one of the 6 accounts has done most of the posting is associated with Tiger Bell. Now, with all the toxic hate, everything that I get, this awful stuff, I expect that from people I don't know. When I found out it was somebody that I know, and that's where the aggressiveness came from, but it's true. That's what I'm here.
This is not helpful. It's happening a weekend at home, and in fact, we're going to talk about started in January, and I think what I really is under attack. I understand the hurt already done. You guys are talking about just that for a week and a half ago, and if it's okay, because I don't want there to be any confusion moving forward, I'd like to start from the very beginning and just get to the God honest truth, because if we don't do this in a systematic way of when it started, then how did we end up here?
Let's start with
the Trash Tuesday podcast.
Okay. Because, I mean, but here's where it gets conflicted. Those are almost 2 separate things.
Certainly didn't feel that way.
And I understand that, and I respect you. We can talk about this when we get time of it. When it goes to the Reddit group, that's where that call came from. And then this stuff that we're talking about with Trash Tuesday. And if I had a time machine and I could go back, I would have called them. The reason we're here is because I am this one. And I'll say this right now when I get back to that Trash Tuesday stuff. Let's say, and I'm not saying it's an investment, I truly believe neither of you have anything to do with this, right? Maybe someone on your team had or not. I'm just taking from my perspective. Yeah, you can't do it.
Because my team is here, and
that's fine, because everybody.
Because my family.
Yeah.
So if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible for my family, I've been with these guys for 8 years.
I'm with you, Glenn. I'm with you, man. I love it. Expand, and that is why I'm here.
Okay, but.
I'm here, so, go ahead.
Okay, let's, you have your own timeline in your head of how this went down, and I have my own timeline, and while I want to believe those two this is the timing is very suspicious to me.
Yeah, but it's, I also, just interject real quick, they're not separate to me, because, during the conversation, right, when you guys called me, you and Brian, right? The Trash Tuesday thing did come up in that. Why did you and I talked about that stuff before all this? That's
When
right.
I get into the weeds, can I just present a timeline so I don't want there to be confusion? If we're really here to talk about the truth, I'd like the opportunity to just start from the beginning. Taking up some that Tuesday. I've been trying to be everything I think you want me to be. I've been doing
This is the most garbage drama. But I eat that shit up. Folks, look at this athleticism. It's really impressive. Biggest country of all time. You're witnessing in the flesh. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I just really just want to have a moment of fucking clarity in all of this. Okay, so on January 25th, a Trash Tuesday episode is released where Annie and I talk about a nameless comic who hit on us.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This Barry guy, where I'm like, and we know him, I'm not going to say who it is, but
I know him.
Why don't you give me a walk? Why don't you give me, like, you should walk me to my truck? I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
and for me, that story that I told took place 7 years ago, a long time ago.
Referring to DMs.
Right.
Which I own and was completely stupid.
Thank you.
Never should have done.
Right.
Yeah, I'll defend myself. Like, I own that, and that was not right, and I definitely changed.
And you apologize.
And I apologize. But then also, so we talked about it before. Trust me, I've been to therapy over this stuff. That's also another reason I'm on social media, so I don't engage in any of that stuff. So I've learned from that. As far as the Annie stuff goes, that's where I do have to defend myself. I have to, you guys didn't say my name, right? I get where, but you.
We did it. the line was, "What am I gonna do? Suck your unfunny dick?"
What I get out of this? That I get to suck your unfunny dick?
And then I came back
as far as me, but you, again, I didn't see it, but as far as she's saying, I asked her to walk in my car and give her a ride.
No, I think that I cannot speak for her. I can only tell you.
I'm saying.
I can only tell you what was said on that particular.
And again, if that's how she feels, she's valid to feel like that. And I'm telling you, that never happened.
That's a situation you would have to talk to her about. But I'm going to get back to the podcast itself.
Yeah.
What was said was that there was a guy. He was unfunny. I came back with, oh, that's a big clue.
Being very good at comedy. You not being good at comedy. And then
that's a clue.
I don't want like to be seen.
And that's something about a peach emoji.
Don't send me a peach. Please send me a peach. I had to say peach. You fucking hack. Like.
And then.
But my thing with that guy, do you think that's nice? Right now, dude, that's not nice. Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks. Okay, talk like this. Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks.
Oh no. But I didn't say your name. But it's hang on 1 second, Brendan. Let me ask you this. If we're having this weird, okay. I have gone to you and said, if I could go back, if I had known tiny little giggly girl talk was going to slice, I would have wired my mouth shut. But in my heart of hearts, while you may think it's not nice, and now I admit, not the nicest thing to say, it was just an anecdote.
Sure. So
I didn't think much of it on saying that because hating on someone is just simply not a cancelable offense. That was my justification for it. Who the fuck cares who hits on who 7 years ago? I had fake tits then. They were shiny. You DM'd me. You said sorry. Fuck it. Right? Okay. Good. However, the outcome of that is that people assumed that we were talking about you and went ham on Reddit. And you received a lot of... Your team alerted you to the video and the Reddit chatter. And I'm assuming leaving out the part where we didn't say your name. Correct? Can I move on? Okay. On February 23rd, you text Bobby a video clip some dude put together, a random YouTuber, of that same Trash Tuesday episode, talking about us being in a comic. But with a clickbait title, Bobby Lee's wife confirmed Shaw tried cheating on him with her. You text Bobby saying you've been harassed for 6 years straight, and you've had it, and you're finally going, this is cool, this is a direct quote. You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including comics, that you have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers.
Yeah, some of these narratives online, you know, it's
and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job done. He says, okay, I'll talk to Kalila. The outcome of that, Bobby shares that screenshot with me. I asked Bobby if he thinks this is a direct threat towards me. He says, I don't know. I shared that information with Annie and Esther, and they're like, what the fuck? Why such extreme response? Where is this big need to silence is coming? It's a small little story. February 4th, doing Flagrant 2. Call Bobby and tell him to tell me you want the Trash Tuesday, next episode of Trash Tuesday, that, hey guys, it wasn't Brendan we were talking about. We were like, that's going to make it worse for him. That's just not a good look for him. If we say, hey guys, that's who
I text Bobby that?
No,
I didn't text Bobby. Me and Bobby spoke on the phone. And he said, I said, dude, I'm getting a lot of shit about this. I'm married with kids. I said, it's not good. I said, Bobby's the exact words were, I'll fix this. Whatever that means.
So we didn't confirm nor deny. We figured it would die out in a week anyway. On March 3rd, you texted yet, still comments. In this text chain, you said, nasty with her.
Zoot.
What's up?
You live in pimp.
I saw your message.
Okay, well, how are you?
I'm good.
Excellent, my man. Well, I want you to know that I love you and I support you, and I'm gonna beat the living balls off of you in Dicey right now. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
No, dude, you got to be like, no, I'm ready to win.
I'm ready to win.
There you go, big man. Maybe the greatest roll. This is actually the worst roll. 1, 2, 3. Give me a 4, dog. Dude, I'm already fucked. Maybe the worst start in the history of the game.
You think you had a worse start than me?
We have an equivalently bad start. Dude, you know this game is over?
Why?
Because I won.
You're about to get a full house.
Nope. I'm about to get 5 of a kind, baby. Even better, son.
So just get a small straight.
Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, son.
Is that right?
Nope. We'll be here in an hour. God willing.
I can't find my debit card.
Where do you think you left your debit card? Where do you think you left your debit card, Zoo?
I'll go for the full house.
You've got the full house, big man.
So I'll put down the full house. I got triples. Three times. Wow, that is a shitty 3 times. Why are you so far in front of me?
Because I had the 5X.
I think it's a good move putting it there.
I do too.
Do you know what?
What is that, big man?
Because I really need the bonus.
Good full house, dude.
Oh, he's getting another 5 times yet. Got 2s yet? So only 12 for bonus. Rabbi, what are you going to play? Have you already played chance?
Yep.
Is this good? I don't have a lot straight yet. Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, that is terrible. That, Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
I think I just got one of the lowest scores for the chance ever.
Maybe.
No, the lowest score for a chance would be 5 once. No. Fucking hell.
You got the bonus, big man.
Very high bonus.
Give me a 3.
You ever got the full house yet?
No. Go for the 4X.
Oh no, I would have got it 5 times. I would have got it 5 times. I would have got it 5 times.
Devastating.
What do I play?
I have a large straight.
You got a large straight. You already played it. Can I win? You need it 4 times. Or a full house. Please give me the 6. I just lost Rabbi.
Big dog. Are you sure?
Yeah, can't win.
You're 100% sure?
Yep. Bro.
One moment. One moment, Zoot. All right, big man. We're rolling. Look at this move.
What'd you just hit?
4x pimp.
Did I come when I I'm gonna hit Fran too.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Are you effing me? Are you effing me? That was garbage.
Let's go again.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you won. Why are you not?
All right, this is the last game of Dice Party. Because this game is the worst.
Why is it so bad if you won?
Because it's just not exciting. You're really going for that full house, aren't you?
No.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I would have had the full house. Rabbi, guess.
Guess what?
You should have both times. Are you kidding me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, but I already have it. Fuck's sake. Rabbi, you never rewatched Full 60.
Oh, I know, baby. Nice full house, son.
I might go out somewhere.
Cool story, bro.
You know I'm playing terribly on the west side.
Yes.
What the fuck is that? Hello. I think I'm mathematically out for finals. And Brad was the finals. Oh, you just hit bump forward and hit the finals. Wouldn't it be funny if you didn't hit the four?
That's like basically impossible.
It's not impossible. Rabbi, do you want my opinion?
I would love your opinion too.
This is the worst game party I've ever played.
You basically said that about the previous game.
No, this is the worst.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I was one short of the bingo. This game is over, though. This game is over.
Okay, where are we going?
We are going to play You got to play something.
Non-ball.
No, just play something so the game's over.
Game's over. Play.
It didn't say it's over. Maybe it did. All right, 9-ball.
Do you want to?
Just one more, big man. All right, 9-ball, son. Are you ready?
Yep. Have you ever seen a win on the break?
I've seen somebody make an 8-ball on the break.
Right, you about to say a win and 9-ball on the break.
I don't really think so.
And you're right.
I'm going to show you sheer dominance.
You know, Rabbi, do you see how difficult my shot is right now?
Yes, sir.
Like, how do I even? How do we go?
No way you get that. You're going to hit another ball first.
It wasn't terrible. Oh, did I hit the... I didn't hit the 1-ball first? What was that job? Alright. I'm going for the win.
No way you get it. That was garbage.
I just helped you out. Do you think Lindsay Chamberlain deserve what she got?
No. I'd have sex with her just to make her feel better. Dude, what do I do?
Go for free. Did the husband also go to jail?
Yep, for 3 years. Or maybe not. Maybe they... Oh, he was sentenced to 3 years or something, and then they delayed it, and he didn't have to go to jail or something.
So he just got convicted. Do you have suspended sentences over there?
Yeah.
Your justice system is a lot more harsh than ours.
Perhaps.
Like if it's just multiple murders, you get you can get life without parole for like faith. You know, but for a single murder, you'll get out in 20 25 years maximum, but probably 20 on good behavior. If you have the parole board.
Yeah, but ours you get video. Like, I'm not saying it's great, but they're like video games and televisions, and like you guys have hard labor and shit. If I understand, Lindy Chamberlain was sentenced to hard labor. I mean, both are terrible.
You have video games with it?
Yeah, like in some places.
We have that here too.
Oh, okay. Well, then ours is worse.
There are hard labor prisons where you have to do something really bad to go there.
Dude, are you seeing this performance? Dude, are you seeing this performance? It's over, Zoot. Devastating.
You know what's worse about the Lindy Chamberlain case?
What's that, Zoot?
She would have been labeled a baby killer in a hard labor prison.
Oh, sure. All right, last game.
Yeah, in a woman's prison, that's probably the worst thing you could be in a woman's prison.
Probably. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot?
Yeah. Yeah, because there were a lot of women in the prison with children that would just hate you. Like, why would you kill your own child?
Look how good a shot that is. Dude, are you watching this? Are you watching how good I am and how good looking I am? Look at this. Look how good this is. Dude, are you seeing this?
Even though.
Dude, are you seeing me clean up the table? But dude, are you seeing this? Are you seeing me clean up the table here? Just unbelievable gameplay. Zoot. This is incredible, Zoot. Zoot, are you seeing this, son?
Why do you think the police went so hard after they wanted to go after a guy, the coroner said that it was death by dengue, and they ruled it out?
That I don't know. All I know is I have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. And I just hit it. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, this game is over. Oh. I just gave you the win. You're welcome. It's basically impossible for you to miss this shot.
It's not possible. It's not the easiest shot in the world.
It is the easiest shot maybe ever. Game over. Zoot wins. What a Devastating miss. And I lost. Oh no, I scratched. It's over. Good job, Zoo. You want to play mini golf?
Yeah.
You want to play mini golf?
Yeah.
Zoo, you know I'm like
Hey, Rabbi.
the best mini golf player of all time. Go ahead, Zoo.
Ready for guys shot one more time?
Are you proud of that shot? Don't hit the tree.
Haha. What do you think of my shot?
Dude, your shot sucks.
Why does my shot suck?
Because you got a tree in your way.
Fuck you.
I didn't do anything to hurt you.
Are you sure my shot sucks?
Dude, just wait, man. You know I'm better at this than you are.
No, it's not a bad shot. That was a bad shot. %, bad shot. Who's in a better position, me or you?
You are.
I would just say that.
That was a terrible shot.
Who's in a better position? Me or you?
I am.
Think this is a good move?
Shoot.
And we tie.
You know Riser's going to be here in the next 30 minutes, son? Dude, what did you think of my shot? Dude, look how good this shot is. Maybe one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Do you see this shot? Zoot, rank this shot 0 to 10. Zoot. That's a terrible shot.
9.
I'd give it a 10. 9. No, I'd give it a 9. You're right. You're right, big man.
The petition in the UK asked the Russell brand to age the consent to 18.
There's a what?
Petition to raise the age of consent in the UK to 18.
Oh, what is it now?
16.
Oh, okay.
The last time it was changed was 1885.
What was it changed to in 1885?
16 in 1985.
Okay, but I mean, what was it before then?
Probably didn't exist.
Oh, okay. Oh, Zoot. Why did I do that?
Yeah, the world was different back then. The life expectancies back in 1885 was like only like 40 years old.
Right.
Maybe less.
Good win, big dog.
And then I don't know. I think in 500 years from now, some of the shit we've done to some of the shit that people do today will be perceived as like really.
Zoot, are you excited for Fighter and the Kid tomorrow?
Can I ask you a question, Rabbi?
What up, big dog?
Will I find my debit card?
No. You're going to have to get a new one.
No. I'll find it. Be hopeful.
Okay, why don't you just ask
I
your...
know it's in my house.
Oh, okay. Well, then you might find it. I thought you lost it in the real world. Zoot, are you gonna watch Michael with us tonight?
How are you watching it?
We're watching it in the Discord.
That's illegal.
Zoot, like half of the shit that you do is illegal.
What do I do that's illegal?
Have sex with strangers and then not get an STD test when they ask you to because somebody has super gonorrhea.
That's not illegal.
It's not?
No.
Okay. What do you do that's illegal?
It's only illegal if you have HIV, diagnosed HIV, you have sex with someone and you don't disclose it.
Oh, okay. Not super gonorrhea?
No.
So super gonorrhea, it's cool to spread to anybody?
Yeah.
Are you proud of being patient 0 for super gonorrhea?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You're right. You don't. You have super gonorrhea.
Doesn't exist.
What, super gonorrhea doesn't exist? It does. You got it at the arcade.
Yep.
Are you proud of being patient 0 for super gonorrhea? I would be. I'd be like, yeah, I started that, bitch. Dog, we're watching Michael, and it's gonna be sick. Are you excited for it? Zoot, call Riser. Riser will come right away. If you call him, he will come right away. Would you please call him? Zoot, I asked you a question, and I didn't hear an answer. Are you going to provide an answer, or are you just going to sit there and J-yor? Zoot. Zoot, are you there? Oh, fuck off, Zoot. Murky waters and the west side.
I mean, you implied something else, but that's what I read. And then I. Five, four, three, two, and a one. Welcome to your favorite Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today that is somebody that I, number one, have to say that I always liked you. I always thought you were funny. I've always had empathy towards you because of some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read, because it hurts me. But I've always only said positive things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with. You and I are very good friends, and let's give Brendan Shaw a round of applause.
You got the sign. Number one, religious. Insane.
So I just want to open up with
awkward podcast.
Really
not doing 10,000. Let me start with this.
Okay, go ahead.
I love both of you guys. Both you guys, you have that goes so far with me. Because when I came to comedy, I was a tough sell, man. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget. Never.
And you know what? I believe you. Which makes it this a little bit difficult for me because of what we're just gonna lay it out there. What happened a week and a half ago. And I just want to kind of slowly get into it. You know what I mean? And because I just want to talk about the truth and getting to whatever this problem is.
So the only reason is to get to that.
Okay.
First. It's literally the only reason.
Right. So let's start with I'm in Oklahoma. I'm at dinner. And you text me that there's a journalist doing an article about me.
No, not just you.
Yeah, there's a journalist that's doing an article about me. Well, on the text I just read it, it said it was about me. Maybe, implied something else, but that's what I read. and then I texted you.
The exact words were, the journalist contacted me. Not good for you.
Not good for you. Yeah. All right. And which got me spinning a little bit, and I texted you what you said you can't tell me to do it through text. Then before we talked on the phone, I had a conversation with a cohort of mine, you know, I don't want to throw his name in there, but and you had texted him the same thing, which he found weird. So anyway, I called, or you called, I forget how that happened, and all of a sudden I was in a three-way call with you and somebody that you are associated with. I'm not going to say his name, and
Can
I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to.
Can I?
You can.
You can.
Yeah, it's Brian Kelly. Yeah, just so you know, Brian did, before you go on, Brian did say on Find the Kid how he royally messed up with that engagement. Royally messed up.
Okay. So, I found it to be extremely traumatic in the sense that if it was somebody that I didn't know, that'd be one thing. But you know, Brian and I have had a very long relationship, 3 years. Yeah, a long time. You know, I've been to his house for Super Bowl parties. We're on the same show together, not at the same time, but he's a Mad TV alumni as well as I am. And him and I have been really cool spirits, you know, comedy store guys. And, you know, so when you guys called, it was you and Brian, and you said that that you guys, my career was going to be over. That you guys have evidence, you know what I mean, that I'm some Reddit mastermind, that you have files and proof that you can trace, you know, me from Reddit back to my house, the URL, you know, an IP address, and that I have been for 5 or 6 years have been coyly and you know, mischiefully, you know, contributing to threads that were responsible, right? And that you know, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and then I should get a lawyer, and that I mean, this is what you told me. And also, just mind you, it was at a level 10 of rage. It wasn't like a soft-spoken, like, you know, yeah, it was extreme, you know what I mean, threats. And then you called Kalila things I don't even want to mention. I did not. I know you didn't.
I'm in her week. I said, I don't talk like that. I would never call Kalila.
Right. Brendan, you called me that on the phone call.
I did not call you that.
I
did not.
No, you don't know what he said. So
the stuff that I got was pretty uninteresting.
But Brian apologized, but Brian said on there, I told him that was a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
But what I found to be heartbreaking was going into a character assassination where you were saying, not you, particularly, I don't even remember what, because I was such I was so trembling almost, calling me a coward, weak, spineless. And my only defense to that is that I just have my own way of dealing with the world, you know what I mean? Because I grew up in such a traumatic childhood. I try to be passive, and I try to not, I mean, I'm afraid of confrontation, as everyone knows, which is my character, and, I said to Brian days after that assault, that I no longer want to be his friend.
You guys speak on the phone?
Yeah, we did that, yeah. He apologized, he said. He did apologize, but, yeah, I mean,
he doesn't expect you to be his friend.
It's not. But, that being said, also, I don't have any I will never say anything bad about him. I think that he's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. I really do.
And can I give some context to that call? So we definitely, I've been straight up, definitely didn't handle that the way two adults should have handled that. The context behind that is I never talk about this ever. Our podcast is usually fun. We don't talk about the negative stuff that I deal with. Brian wasn't aware of the negativity that I deal with. Everybody gets stuff on me. Everybody in this room. I do. Yeah, I'm sure Delilah does. Even in this space. So there's a difference between hate and then straight evil, toxic, criminal behavior. And for 6 years I've done this. Now, if you want to criticize my comedy, the podcast, so be it. That's the internet. That's what we sign up for. But when it crosses over into harassment of my family, death threats, my kids, going for sponsors, companies that I work with, my business, that's where it gets dicey. So and it would have to get so dicey to the point where my team gets notified on this. Because I'm not on social media. And it's sure as hell not on Reddit or any of these forums. And the reason I'm not on there is not because I think I'm better than social media. I don't need it. Of course, I need a comic. I'm not on it because it hurts my feelings. I can't handle that. I don't do well with it. It was so toxic, I got out.
You're entrusting a team to report back to you. And when you hear from that team, you're receiving it as gospel. This must be accurate information that I'm receiving.
From these guys, yes. So this is how we get here. Good question. Yeah. So this is how we get here. So hate, I understand. There's a lot to hate on. But again, when it crosses over into criminal and this other stuff, and they get notified because a member of that group is using a 6-year-old child with autism, and then the Reddit moderator gets affected, and they start talking. So then they look into it. That's how we get here. They look into it, and they go, hey, but one of the 6 accounts that has done most of the posting is associated with Tiger Bet. Now, with all the toxic hate, everything that I get, this awful stuff, I expect that from people I don't know. When I found out it was somebody that I know, and that's where the aggressiveness came from, but it's true. That's why I'm here.
I think this is not healthy because this happened a week and a half ago. When in fact, this drama, if we're going to talk about contacts, started in January. And I think while I really appreciate you being here, I truly believe you're a guy who cares for his family. I believe you feel you're on the back foot here. And you feel like your livelihood is under attack. I understand the hurt around that, but there is a lot more context to what you guys are talking about, which is that phone call that happened a week and a half ago. And if it's okay with you, because I don't want there to be any confusion moving forward, I'd like to start from the very beginning and just get to the God honest truth, because if we don't do this in a systematic way of when it started, how did we end up here? Let's start with a Trash Tuesday.
Because here's where it gets conflicted. Those are almost 2 separate things.
It certainly didn't feel that way.
And I understand that, and I respect you until we talk about this when it goes to the Reddit group. That's where that call came from. And then this stuff that we're talking about with Trash Tuesday. And if I had a time machine and I could go back, I would have called them. The reason we're here is I didn't handle this one. And I'll say this right now and we'll get back to the Trash Tuesday stuff. Let's say, and I'm not saying Cindy Fest, I truly believe neither of you have anything to do with this Reddit group. Maybe someone on your team had or not. Well, I'm just telling you from my perspective. Yeah, and you can't do it.
Because my team is here and
That's fine. That's everybody. Yeah,
that's my family. You know, if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible, but your team is, so you're coming before my family. I've been with these guys for 8 years.
I'm with you, gladly. I'm with you. I love what you've explained, and that is why I'm here. And that is why I'm here.
Okay, but
that's why I'm here. So, you know,
wait.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's. You have your own timeline in your head of how this went down, and I have my own timeline. And while I want to believe that those two things are separate, the timing is very suspicious to me.
But it's, I also just interject real quick. All right. They're not separate to me because, you know, during the conversation, right, when you guys called me, you and Brian, right, the Trash Tuesday thing did come up in that.
You and I talked about that stuff before all this thing.
That's right. When I get into the weeds, can I just present a timeline so I don't want there to be confusion? If we're really here to talk about the truth, I'd like the opportunity to just start from the beginning. Taking up some that you stay. I've been trying to be everything I think you want me to be. I've been doing all the things that I think you wanna see. I've been trying to fulfill you with your every need. Now you're falling for a person that's not even me. Said you're falling for a person that's not even me.
Welcome to your favorite Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today that is somebody that I, number one, have to say that I always liked you. I always thought you were funny. I've always had empathy towards you because of some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read because it hurts me. But I've always only said positive things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with, you and I are very good friends. And let's give Brendan Schaub. You can run.
I'm here to convert you guys to Scientology. Number one, religious documentary. Insane.
So I just want to open up with
awkward podcast. Really, I'm talking 10,000. Let me start with this.
Okay, go ahead.
I love both you guys. Both you guys did have always been. That goes so far with me because when I came to comedy, I was a tough sell. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget. I never ever forget ever.
You know what? I believe you. Which makes it this a little bit difficult for me because of what.
preferred timeline. If this doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just really just want to have a moment of fucking clarity in all of this. Okay, so on January 25th, a Trash Tuesday episode is released where Annie and I talk about a nameless comic who hit on us.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy, where I'm like, and we know him, I'm not going to say who it is, but
you know him.
Why don't you give me a walk, why don't you give me, like, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
and for me, that story that I told took place 7 years ago, a long time ago.
You're referring to DMs.
Right.
Which I know was completely stupid.
Thank you.
Never should
Thank you.
Right. I'll defend myself with like I own that was not right, and I'm definitely changing. You apologize, and I apologize before that. Yeah. But then also, so apologize for that. We've talked about it before. Trust me, I've been to therapy over this stuff. That's also another reason I'm on social media, so I don't engage in any of that stuff. So I've learned from that. As far as the Annie stuff goes, that's where I do have to defend myself. I think, you guys didn't say my name, right?
We did it. The line was, what am I going to do? Suck your unfunny dick.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what would I get out of this? That I get to suck your unfunny dick? Like,
and then I came back with
as far as me letting that you, again, I didn't see, but as far as she saying I asked her to walk my car and give her a ride.
No, I think that I cannot speak for her. I can only tell you what was said on that particular.
And again, if that's how she feels, she's valid to feel like that. And I'm telling you, that never happened.
That's a situation you would have to talk to her about. But I'm going to get back to the podcast itself. Yeah. What was said was that there was a guy who was unfunny. I came back with, that's a big clue.
Being very good at copy. You not being good at copy. And then that's a clue. I don't want it to be said.
And that's something about a peach emoji.
Don't send me a peach. Will you send me a peach? I had to say peach. You fucking hack. Like,
and then.
But my thing with that guy, do you think that's nice? Dude, that's not nice. Let's call her. Let's call her girl. See what she thinks. Let's talk like this. Let's call her girl. See what she thinks.
Oh no. But I didn't say your name. But it's. Hang on 1 second, Brendan. Let me ask you this. If we're having this discussion about something that happened in the past and we're having a creepy little girl talk, where is the crime in that?
There's no crime. You can do whatever you want.
Right.
I have no issue with that.
Okay.
Yeah, no issue. I'm just saying, is that nice? That's all.
I have gone to you and said if I could go back, if I had known that a tiny little giggly girl talk was going to spiral into this, I would have wired my mouth shut. But in my heart of hearts, while you may think it's not nice, and now I admit, not the nicest thing to say, it was just an anecdote.
Sure. So
I didn't think much of it on saying that because hitting on someone is just simply not a cancelable offense. That was my justification for it. Who the fuck cares who hits on who 7 years ago? And fake tits then, they were shiny, you liked them, you DM'd me, you said sorry, fuck it, right? Okay, good. However, the outcome of that is that people assumed that we were talking about you and went ham on Reddit, and you received a lot of, your team alerted me to the video in the Reddit chat.
And the X opens up something else, or clicks now, or the pop-up makes a sound scary and startles you, or flashes, all that kind of stuff. That should be ended.
So very well. What he said, I realized, it's being serious. I realized that my life is good. Even without saying anything, this guy. Well, never really know what he has to say. He said, no. Only in the case, he said, I realized that his life is serious. Now, so, what should we do? This is what? What should we do? The second part of the is not so now you can say but only on one of the words. What's like you said a little bit? Said, if you don't see the word good like this, you better be making it. If you don't see the word good club, you're not going to get us. So whenever he said good class, he saw the fence. So the good fence will go on the sorry part. And on the fence, he knows that the fun. So you should bring it up. One year, right? And say 1.5. Say that. And the word, found out. So you see, he says, that's one. He says, that's 0. And then he says, sorry, that's another one. What's the name? Yeah, okay. What if he really says, he said, I really you should have been the song. I'm like, that's So, 4 plus 18 is how much? plus 39 is 61. So you got that cheap to get it down to 61. 61 is sorry. So that's the math. 61 is sorry. So he says, if you can see what brings the 50, no one's going to love this one. If you can see what brings 61, I have enough extra numbers for that single number. You know what? Take one more to the they never went to the same goal. How do you just make a move with that 60 or goal? The goals and then the machine never go on goals. Obviously, the mixes, it makes different defensive line. And then that's just what it was. The point is, basically speaking, you cannot mix more than 60 on the ball. She should be above it. She should have a little above it. But 60 is good, but 61 not. Over the head. Oh, he goes up. He goes. With the contact, well, he goes up on the day when he comes from the but I'm sorry to say, it's just the something over. So, I said, okay, it's like, let's do it. Look. 40 minus 1 little drop. Slows the map. Shows you, that's the question. Now you know she should have like 30 minutes of this. Right now, the brings at 61. Maybe she should definitely be 61 to the that. Also, when you look at our boy Richard, got some love guys. He made his tomorrow. He doesn't want to remember his tomorrow. You know, right, things going to shoot by the play. That's why I'm playing. He's going to love English. Shoot by the play. You want to remember where that's going to shoot by the play. Everybody knows his shot is shot. So it says over here that that's why he started playing this movie breaking down the breakdown. He started that fight. He goes on to make someone fight. Because everybody like he stuck up for the movie. The movie said, well, I'm not. You never see what people give you up. He's trying to chop you badly. This whole thing that he just said. I love it. She was in that 61. So it's actually 61 is so oh, sure. This makes some worse. Basically, what said, what happens? Bring something that's the mix. 60 in the mix. 61 down. Here, this guy. What's this? If it's less than an egg, then it's not fine. Less than eggs, I'm fine. One sentence, take out the result. So, let's check this out. With the retro page. Okay, let's just finish up here. Let's having this free talk, and it's took up for Zara, Luda to sit on a chair on a piece of bacon. Switch up, passing it around. Here, yeah. Kato is not doing this. Wrap up time. Have a wonderful day.
You're really good. The problem is you live here. If you really want to make it a comedy, and this goes from the audience too, by the way. You guys should all get the fuck out of here. Nobody comes here and tells you this stuff. Oh, it's a safe. I know where everything is. Get the fuck out. I guess that's what you can.
If I go to New York or LA, I'm not going to be able to go to my parents' house and eat their food for free.
Oh, wow.
I have the pudding snacks.
I was in Pittsburgh for a minute.
Yeah, we're in Pittsburgh.
Somebody has a show here next week to promote. I just want to tell you, you're the best comedy fans in the world. And next Wednesday, my show right here.
It's a good place to start, but you do gotta go somewhere if you want to do something special. There's great confidence. Yeah.
No, you start here. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah, if you want to make it. Yeah, you will never make it here. That'll be hot. You gotta put on your rollerblades and get the fuck out. Well, go to New York. You want better weather. You've been tortured enough. Get the fuck out of here. We're going back and wearing shorts to do the Kill Tony Monday. It's gonna be. We're not really wearing shorts.
The more layers I put on, the more of an illusion I get that I'm actually straight. Like, that's the big thing here. Put on a big top because, like, oh, you can be too.
You're not cool. Oh, I didn't even realize you were fat. What's your favorite thing to do for fun? When you sneak out, you go do something crazy. Like, what's the craziest thing about you?
Craziest thing about me. I just really don't get into a whole lot of trouble, man.
Okay, what's the craziest type of porn that you look at?
Like the stepdaughter, the stepmom, stepson stuff.
We just had one on Monday, right? The girl who was in the stepdads. We need to introduce you to that girl that was on the show.
I don't know if my girlfriend long would appreciate that, but whatever.
Girlfriend's a lot of fuck yeah. So stepdaughter porn. What do you think it is about stepdaughter porn that you like so much? Not completely the daughter, but it's
more or less that like I just turned it on and my dick was like this is something you enjoy. And I'm like,
Molly and old Jews. Just more about this guy in the middle of the room. Yeah, he just applauds for stuff that he likes. Catch up.
It's that little sliver of West Virginia that you have to drive through.
So you're giving us nothing? You're saying you don't do anything fun? You never...
my mid-20s, man, I just been trying to stand up and run on and take it out. That's really it, man.
It sounds like you're getting high a lot.
America, completely others for that. I've never seen them not high. I'm really good right now.
Well, you were so fun to meet you. Yeah. We got a couple names left, so let's just get through those, shall we? How about that? How about Shannon Norman, everyone? Come on, guys.
Yeah, I was expecting a woman too. I got a lot of tattoos. Anybody else here got tattoos? Yeah. People come up to me all the time and they go like, hey man, what do your tattoos mean? Do they tell a story? They do. They do, guy right here. They do. Here's the story. Every tattoo I have tells a story about a very specific time in my life where I had some money. That's it. You give me a tax return 10 years ago, I don't get my rotten tooth fixed, I don't get a 401k, whatever that is. No, this is what I did 10 years ago, the tax return. And you know what? If I'd have known Little Caesars would have pizza ready for me before I even opened the goddamn door, I would have gotten it in a bigger font.
That was a minute. It was 47 seconds. I like that. I love it. There you go. Oh, yeah. Make some noise, man.
I was looking forward to seeing Shannon, like where I could have been without meeting my wife and having kids.
Yeah, we're polar opposites. He's into Jesus and being married, and I don't wear condoms, but and I do drugs. So. You don't wear condoms? I just made that comment.
Yeah, we have somebody covered. Yeah, I'm not pull out.
Yeah.
It doesn't get pulled out.
Shannon, how is it you're talking about not wearing condoms?
I don't know.
You refuse to.
No, it's not like a religious thing. It's more of a scumbag thing.
You get a lot of action?
I have way more sex than someone with my personality and tits should.
How do you do it?
I don't know. Let's not think about it too hard.
Well, actually, I do want to think about it hard.
I'm currently dating a woman a decade my junior. And yeah, I'm 34, by the way. I look like I'm 45, but
What did you just say? 30 what? 35?
I'm 34. 34. We're throwing numbers around.
Enough about your waist size.
Yeah.
That's it. So Shannon, what do you do for work? Were you a cover singer? I'll show you what I do for work.
I don't ever talk about it. I run a sheltered workshop to teach mental challenge adults job skills.
I see where you're getting from. You know what I'm saying? No comment for you. You don't know the difference. You'll come in here. totally the guy that I would never trust with my, if I had a special kid. But like, it's just sort of like, it's funny how you can't judge a book by its cover. Yeah. And, those kids can't judge a book anyway. So, I'm making fun of slow people right now. Those are the types of chances that I'll take for you. Anyway, Shannon, so you all play special people get jobs, right?
I just run the vocational part. We like teach them skills like input this and there.
That's great.
What was that?
This pot in that rolling paper.
Should we go to the pumpkin? Show us what it's all like, it's all like labeling mail and stuff. It's all people.
Just do the pumpkin. Well, that's cool. There's one of the kids right now. Wow, that's so cool. So, like, what's some of like did you ever have like a really smart one, like a Stephen Hawking or anything like that? And you're like, this kid's not even special. He's like genius.
No, they're all fucked up.
That's so funny.
Yeah, they're all really into wrestling. So
that's what I was the exact same.
Just like Uncle Shannon. Yeah, it's like the day job is like the night job, hanging out with comedians because all they want to do is talk about wrestling too. So it's like fucking retarded people all day.
Yeah,
I feel really bad at it. It's transgender.
Don't feel bad.
Get a newspaper.
This is the same place. So Shannon, that's interesting. How long have you done stand-up?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric? Because it's almost the exact same amount of time. Almost 7. No, it's less than that. I don't know, 5 years, I think.
Yeah. Seems like it's funny as hell. What else? What do you do for fun?
Thrift stores.
I'm into that.
Yeah. A couple of Costello records and board games. I collect board games.
Yeah. You ever seen Elvis Costello live?
Yeah, I saw him open for Bob Dylan at Pitt 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just him and an acoustic guitar.
That's amazing.
And then Bob Dylan with his fucking electric keyboard.
Yeah, but Bob Dylan, he sounds like Sylvester Stallone does now.
He just stood at the keyboard. He was like a broken animatronic in the Hall of Presidents Disney World. He just played that, and they're like, and that's like the whole time.
Yeah, but Elvis Costello.
Moving around. He didn't even use a microphone at one point.
Yeah, just yelling.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I feel like we could have done this podcast without microphones. Since I can hear my mom breathing right now. I always tell my mom whenever she comes to shows here, you guys sit all the way in the back. You're too loud. And I didn't realize that the back is like 6 feet away. It's a very wide room. Fuck yeah, Shannon. So fun. Oh, you gotta love it when you can hear people shit their pants. Outside of that bathroom. That's real shit. Close the door like that. Jokes about special people like food. Alright, guys. So Shannon, what else? I want to talk to you more, but I can't figure out what.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else. It's the day job. You're very much at your store.
That's definitely not what I wanted to talk about.
Not to make this a very drug-centered thing, but last weekend I did buy a bag of cocaine from a man holding a baby. Why? The cover was white. Was that what you mean?
You steal that baby from the white guy. Shannon. Yeah. What else? When's the the last time you got? Let's figure out how you get laid so much. You seem pretty aggressive. Like, I can't believe how much fucking pussy I get. So, last time you got laid, what happened?
Last night.
Oh my god.
Thanksgiving sex.
Really?
I didn't think that was a thing. He's got a young girlfriend.
Yeah, well, you do?
Yeah. And you know what? We were watching an episode of Frasier when we did it. Wow. I'm currently watching Frasier on Netflix. Wow. That's just sleeping for Frasier. Why not? That would be pretty like some well-written joke about Pinot Noir.
Think that you would have sex while watching Frasier.
I don't know how you get a boner.
And by the way, I only watch Frasier while wearing a condom.
I currently, my goals this year are to move out of Pittsburgh and get a vasectomy first.
Get a vasectomy.
I want to get a vasectomy.
You almost get your order right on that. It seems like you're a little bit confused.
I'm excited about
accidentally get the vasectomy second. Like, God damn it, I blew it. I want to get out of Pittsburgh and get the vasectomy first. I like that.
I want to go American first.
Well, how are you going to find that?
Yeah, my parents didn't do it.
Here
on this day, we're going to do it live. It's available.
Guys, I know that a room just opened up in the local hospital, so... there he goes, everybody. Shannon Norman. Yeah, Shabba. S-H-A-M. With a Z in there. We have one name left. You guys ready to do this shit or what? Yeah. We got fucking tons of animal people.
He's going to get back and run his grocer.
Somebody's still taking that shit. It's whoever's in the ladies' room is taking a massive shit. It's not long, but it's still over there. Dropping it off over there. So your mouth sucks. They don't know about the socks. Those inside jokes on a live show. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's the final name of the night. You guys ready to meet him? It's Hemingway.
Look out the window, see what other people are wearing, wear similar things. I recently moved to a white neighborhood and realized that is no longer a possibility because young white dudes wear something from every season, every day. I swear to God, I just looked out the window and saw a white dude in a North Face winter coat, swim trunks, and Old Navy. So I have a white dress code is going store run, I don't know. Try to watch the Weather Channel, realize it's a waste of time in the wintertime because they just talk around the weather. It's on the street, it's like, all right, it's a cold front on the East Coast, the temperature's going to be 4 degrees, but with the wind chill, it's going to be a -7. I'm like, what the hell is the 4? You know what I mean? But wind chill, that's a cool way to live life, right? So imagine you pick up chicks with that, you just walk up to them at a bar, get your sexy voice and say, hey, baby, it's oranges, but it feels like 7.
Yeah, I can fucking tell. You're 5-6 years? 3. Wow. I can tell everybody thought about it. I threw him off with my projection. No, I don't. 3 years with swagger equals up to 6 years.
I saw that the first time we do comedy, and he was so good. And I was like, where you from? He said, oh, from Cleveland. I was like, how long did you stand up there? He's like, I did
Another
not.
idea, anything that is like this seems like an article or an entry. Anything that is like is known as a manifesto. And this is unfair. This is just it being skewed. Please write an article on this. and the tie to the Communist Manifesto. And it seems scary.
Yeah, you were funny as fuck. What's keeping you in Pittsburgh?
And the child now.
That's right. That seems to be the old thing here. Well, looks like I can't do anything now.
Make this idea into a Harvard Law Review, Blue Book, 10 out of 10 logic, publishable article.
What's the plan? I mean, you just kill it all the time here in Pittsburgh. You're the first black person I've seen since being in Pittsburgh. So, it looks like you have the market cornered. And those other two guys are Steelers, so.
Eventually get out of here. You got a kid who's about to set it up, right? You can't just go. I don't have the freedom to just go and just be there.
Right. Unless you make the kid a star, you could give me one of those TV ads.
It's not going to be bigger than me now.
Does she have a cool black name?
James Cod, so I don't know where that's going.
That's a really cool black name.
Is that a black name? I don't know.
I know you've never seen a Kai. I haven't seen Kai. It is now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's fun. No, I got it. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So, are you still with the baby mama?
Yeah.
I love that. Well, that's great.
I don't get to call her baby mama yet. You gotta break up first.
Oh, I see. I don't know how that works.
Now, where's the part about the Communist Manifesto? Come on, get with it. Please?
Yeah, that's my lady. That's my lady. That's old queen. That's old Negro talk. That's my lady. Say queen? I don't say queen yet. I'll keep it for you. Say queen.
Dude, there should be a Harvard Law Review Blue Book article, just like you've been doing. Don't change, okay?
He goes, the whole world stops when she calls. And I thought to myself, wow, that's some real gangster shit.
Especially if someone was in the room taking a picture of him. Almost a picture of my life to be dudes taking pictures of me in my hotel room.
Lately, not a selfie because you can see the phone. And fuck yeah. So, and what else? I love that. How was it like having a 2-year-old? What changed?
What changed in my well, I make excuses to be out, so that's good. So everything's pretty much the same. Material. Yeah, we're good. Material, you can talk about your daughter more. But no, I just make more excuses to get out of the house. Is pretty much what I do.
Absolutely. I love your joke. I love the weather channel. It's just great.
You're so comfortable on stage. Like 2 years, like that's amazing. We have to see so many comics every week at Piltania in Los Angeles, and usually when you hear a 2-year, it's not even close to how great you were on stage tonight. And like most of the people tonight.
Couple real naturals here. I think Aaron Cleaver is like making a movement. He's the Hitler of Pittsburgh.
I'm all German, but no.
Yeah, it's all about how you say your name. If you're white, it's Aaron Cleaver, and if you're German, it's
Clymer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Clymer.
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's nasty.
I love you in the glory of bastards.
Yeah. When you say like Clymer, it's like I'm pulling a train. Doesn't make me feel good.
Ed Bailey. So, what do you do for fun? You have a 2-year-old now. You have to sneak out and do anything crazy.
I go to a lot of breweries and drink. So that's very fun.
That's fun. You like beer?
We play weird games with my daughter.
Weird games like clean up your dad's throw up and
let's play Show Daddy the Toilet.
So you just moved to a new neighborhood? Just moved to a new neighborhood?
No, I made that up for the joke. I don't live at all in that neighborhood. It's not going to work.
And you are so fucking cool and so funny. Whenever you're ready, get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. That's how you know you're good. Is we told you to get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking maroon bag of fucking dog shit garbage. What are you saying right now? What the fuck is coming out of your face? What? Say it again, motherfucker. Repeat it. I said it was good. What the fuck?
another ViralRabbi review article on how two-factor authentication is a discriminatory practice. It may be good for security, but having to have another device or a telephone number inherently discriminates against lower income people, because you have to have a phone line, and even if you have like a lifeline or something, you still need to be enrolled, and there should be an easier way to log in without necessarily needing that code.
Hour and a half of pure thunderous comedy ever. You'll be able to watch it when it's loaded up to the internet. And you're also on it, which is sort of crazy.
Where are the blue book footnotes?
Jared, what do you think's happening there right now? How history? When do you think you're going to be out of there?
They said an hour from when they take blood, and that was about 20 minutes ago they took blood.
Remember this from now on. When I say write an article, I want it to be a Harvard Law Review article with blue book footnotes, and 10 out of 10 logical soundness. Do you understand, question mark? Please, question mark?
Why did they take extras? I've never seen anybody get extras for a pot brownie before. Did they find the pot brownie?
Wait, please provide me the publishable article.
Fuck yeah. So what is she doing? Just having a panic attack, basically, right? What? Yeah, you just gotta run away from the hospital. Give them a fake name and a fake bill. I know a guy that works in fraudulent charges. Get her some water, a bottle of Gatorade, and get your asses over here for a stand-up show or something. Bye, Joe. I'll let you go. Anything you want to promote or anything? Any parties? There you go. Joe Summers, everybody. We did it. How many of you might have bought some combo tickets for the second show? You guys are fucking insane. Who do you want on the next show? That's a great question. I was thinking about that one.
I was thinking about that last one.
That one? No. Yeah, that's the last. No, the last one's this one.
Oh yeah, that's what I agree with.
Great. All right, then we both agree. Opening up the stand-up show that's going to start in just a little bit. It's going to be the comedy stylings of Ed Bailey. Take a break, people, you fucking animals, because we need stand-up comedy starting in a few minutes. Goodbye.
Please provide an article on how the government or the United Nations or somebody should give you an email, and you shouldn't have passwords anymore for websites. You should have all your two-factor things sent to your email, and that email you cannot lose. It is mandatory that email cannot be taken away from you ever.
We're in Columbus, Ohio. Make some noise, everybody. live on Ustream into the tens and tens packed into this room tonight. Hello and welcome to Cold Company, everybody. It's a cold weather. Look how bundled up everybody is. This isn't like an LA Monday at all.
Cold, man. Cold stinks and winter clothes.
Cold. That's a word I haven't heard in 10 years.
Oh, it's great. Hottest weather and cold.
Really?
Yeah.
Moms. Never would guess that. You're into moms.
That's my thing. I mean, as a single guy in Columbus, Ohio for the last 5 days, I've got a mom thing going on. I think we're about to ruin some marriages, I think.
Look out. How many moms are in the room tonight? Make some noise.
They're all moms out here. Moms out here.
A lot of moms are tough-looking guys next to them. Oh, shit. There's two little...
Aren't I going to take their moms?
Two black chicks with glasses there in the middle. You in a girl with glasses right now?
I'm not sure.
There you go. The Kill Tony love making, matchmaking thing. I fucking love this. I love the energy here in Ohio. It's very, I feel like they're here for like a baseball card auction. Not exactly the shit. They all look like they're waiting for something. A lot of people look like they're just taking like their fishing poles around the river and they just came in here to get warm for a bit. Well, maybe something bites out there, you know what I mean?
I think I smell a hangover from this whole entire night. And you're all on your first train, like, please let this work.
Yeah, turkey fucking leftovers. Crazy ass shit.
Did a ham sandwich yet or the vegetable soup with meat?
Oh, there's eggs in the bucket. Yeah, they already took care of that. Wow, it's on loose leaf paper tonight. Yeah, right. So, what did you say? Did I eat? What did I eat?
Yeah, you
I've been eating Italian food all week.
Did you have an Italian Thanksgiving or was it a normal Thanksgiving?
I didn't have any. I eat weird, so I didn't have a normal Thanksgiving at all, but I just ate Italian food the entire time because I don't ever get my mom's sauce. I'm Italian. My mom makes this specific tomato sauce that you can't even fathom. Like, no, you truly can't understand. And anyway, so I ate that. I ate at my dad's Italian restaurant last night, which was a lot of fun. Fuck it. He's Italian as fuck, so I had more Italian. I had pasta and Italian peppers and bread. You gonna play that? I see it queued up. I'm milking it for you, but it's not coming up at all. There it is. Okay, yeah. So then after eating the pasta, I move on to, alright, guys, here we are, we're live, and this shit's crazy. Are you ready to, I love how empty this entire part is. Like, it feels like the audience is over there.
And I like that we have like these like stands like we're doing like a press or something like that.
Yeah, what are these here for? Can we get these out of here real quick? Where's Jason at?
Yeah. Oh, Drew's out there. Drew, you know for Drew and Jason.
Yeah.
All the people from that one Ohio, it's amazing how much support we have out here. We always have it. Just, you know, the best people, and they're all awesome to work with. So thanks a lot, guys. We ate today at the Side Burgers. Have you been there in Easton?
I don't know. Not yet.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. All Ohio beef. It's all like grass.
Ohio beef. Look at Drew. Yeah, it's my stand.
What are you looking? Yeah, bitch.
He's 36 and he's a junior in high school. So those 4 bite stands like a senior in high school. You know what I mean? And we're off. I love it. What the fuck else do you want to do before we start this part? Oh yeah, a 6-pack by Gio Anasano in Pittsburgh, PA. The one side is a Death Squad logo, and the other it's a always trying to promote your own body.
Do that shit.
And then there's Kill Tony on the other side. Look at that shit. Yeah! Always trying. Why would you promote your own network? It's quiet as fuck. I know it's you guys. So very interesting energy in here. No more. How's it going, buddy? Kill Tony. 17-year-old Thundercat. How about we just put you on blast and do the regular spots? Is that cool? Yeah, you did all this. Did you sign up? Okay, so if I pull you out, I'll just pull another name out instead. Yeah, sure. You'll go up at the end. Is that cool? We We've been building a project. 3 or 4 years ago, I was here. Benson, you and Tom Segura, we did shows. I came out on this stage. I stood right there, and that kid, Will, in the back, big, amazing kid, was sitting in the front. And I brought him on stage and roasted the dog shit out of him. 7 minutes straight, and he was laughing so hard the entire time. He was just loving getting made fun of. So we became friends, and he's been doing stand-up for 3 years. Well, more than that. Columbus rock star. It's gonna be like the fucking. Alright, forget it.
He's gonna be really nice for you roasting him. He's gonna come back like this Slayer. You're gonna get your deathbed. Like, oh, you got me.
You got me. Like if he came back and I was on my deathbed, he'd make me laugh. Right? That's
not for AIDS.
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living? Oh, Flash, how you living, pimp? What's good, son? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
Just chilling. I had a question for you.
What's up, you look Max and pimp?
Man, is it kind of, am I a loser for going to a wedding without a +1?
Fuck no, man. You rock that shit. Weddings are some of the best places to meet horny bitches. Who's getting married? Kicking ass, taking names. Who is getting married?
Two best friends of mine.
Are they dudes? Are they women? Are they a man and a woman?
A woman. It's two men and a woman.
2 men and a woman? That like they're having a three-way?
Oh no, a man and a woman. My fault.
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, so you have two friends, a man and a woman, and they're getting married, and they were nice enough to invite you to their wedding, and you're gonna go as a lone wolf, and you're gonna be like, hey, to all the single chicks there, my name is a Flax Life. I'm a kick streamer. I'm amazing looking. I have a great personality, a huge community, and I'd like to ask you on a date. And these bitches are gonna be dropping panties like you can't believe.
Thank you, Rabbi. I needed the head. You're right.
100%, dude. Like, of all of the events, all of them, weddings are the best places to meet women. Like, no doubt. Have you ever seen the movie Wedding Crashers?
No, I never seen it.
Oh, dog, you got to check it out. It goes into all of the psychology of how women go to an event, especially if they're single, like a wedding, and they want that to be them. They get horny. There's all kinds of love in the air. There's alcohol. There's dancing. It's a great place to pick up chicks, dog.
I need to get me a chick. It's time.
No, yeah, but at the wedding, don't bring a girl. It's totally going to be a letdown if you bring some random chick who you don't really care about, as opposed to going there, you look cool, people be like, hey, how do you know the bride or groom? And you'd be like, I know both. They're both my friends. I'm amazing. Do you know about Kick? Do you know about a Flax Life? Do you know a Flax Life knows Rabbi Rothschild? They'll be like, no way, you know Rabbi Rothschild? You'd be like, oh, yeah, he and I go way back. And they'll be like, wow, do you want me to take my panties off now or in the car? And you'd be like, calm down, baby.
Okay, that was funny. Nah, you're right. I'm gonna say that.
100%, dog. So how have things been on Kick?
It's been the same old. I've been getting harassed. People telling me they hate me. You know.
Yeah, welcome to the club, big dog. Why do they hate you?
There's this one time where, like, I quote unquote turned my back on my community and time and banned everyone, and now they have a vendetta to hate me, which is like, yeah.
All right, well, you don't ever want to do that because you need your community. But okay, so what do you?
So wait, do you think I was in? Wait, I didn't mean to cut you off. You think I was wrong for banning my community?
You banned everyone in your community?
I banned like a good amount because they were being weird.
How many people did you ban?
I banned like 30 plus people.
Yeah, you should do an amnesty. Everybody deserves a second chance. Let everybody back.
I let them in, but they started being weird and started harassing me.
Okay. I mean, then if they continue to do that, you can reban them, but give them a second chance.
You think I should give them a second chance?
100%. Flex, you should make it an event. You should call it Flex Amnesty. You should literally go through all your banned users live on Kick, and you should unban every single person, every rabbi account, every other bot account. Just unban everybody. People aren't coming back to go harass you, and if they do, then you just reban them. But that'll put you in more good graces with your community because they'll be like, you know what? Flex gave everybody a second chance. Maybe this time around it'll be different. And especially that core group of people who you ban, they'll recognize that, like, hey, we're all getting a second chance. And if anybody, mouths off or anything, they can get another ban. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
I gave them multiple second chances.
Okay. Well, then give them a third chance.
Rabbi, how you be a living, man?
Dude, every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. My question for you is this.
What's up?
How permanent do you want your bans to be? Like, basically, you're just turning away viewers. And I understand they can get annoying, and that's cool. So you reban them. No big deal. People who spam you, you reban them. But everybody else, you might get some people who are like, you know what? I was having a bad day with Flex.
Okay, what if they were doxing my brother, being weird, bringing up a girl who I used to be with, and stuff like that?
Okay, so the doxing thing, you can report them to Kick for that. And Kick will...
I don't think they care. I tried.
Okay, you are a big enough streamer on Kick that all you have to do is go to support@kick.com and you say to them, look, here's a screenshot of what they said, my brother's address. I don't like that. Please address this issue with this streamer or this
You think I should start streaming on Twitch, Rabbi?
Dog, I've been telling you for a long time, you need to multi-stream. So you don't recognize it, but you're a big-time streamer. You're a big fish in a small pond. Why not increase your audience by 4 times and multi-stream using Rumble Studio, which is free, on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, and Kick, all simultaneously? You'll get 4 times interacting with you.
The thing is, most of my viewers say they're not going to Twitch or any other site. They're still on Kick.
Wait, hold on. You don't understand. When you multi-stream on Rumble Studio, your chat is unified. So they can watch you on Kick simultaneously while other people watch you on YouTube. And whenever somebody on Kick says something, there's a little green thing next to their name so you know it's from Kick. Or if they do it from YouTube, there's a little red thing next to their name. Or if they do it from Twitch, there's a purple thing next to their name. Or if they do it from Rumble, there's a Rumble thing next to their name. But you know exactly from where...
What's it called?
It's called...
Rumble Studio?
Yeah, dog, and it's amazing.
I might try that.
Dude, not might, dude. There is no may. There is only do.
Rabbi, do you think I'm a bitch? My chat say I complain on the bitch enough. They say that's why I don't like my chat. They think I'm soft.
No, I mean, anybody who streams enough can get annoyed with people, but don't be stubborn. Literally, you should be creating a Rumble Studio account right now, not sitting on your thumb like, maybe I'll do it. That's a good idea. I've heard you talk about this for a long time. You need to create a Rumble Studio account right now. Then what you need to do is you need to connect your YouTube, and you need to connect your Twitch, and then what you do is connect your Kick, and then when you go live on Rumble Studio, you go live on Kick, you go live on Twitch, you go live on Rumble, you go live on YouTube, all at the same time.
might try that.
There is no may. There's only do. You should just say to yourself, I'm going to do it. It can't hurt. Why am I doing all this work on Kick? None of my streams are getting archived. That makes it difficult for people to clip me, long, like more than 30 days out. And I'm not building the kind of community that I want to. It's like this. If you are trying to put out a fire, do you want one hose doing it or 4 fire hoses doing it? It only makes sense. 4 fire hoses. That's more interaction for you. Like right now, you're just pissing on a fire. Kick is small, and they don't care about you. They care about clavicular. They care about people who are bodying themselves in huge ways. So you need to expand your community. And the best way to do that is to give more people the opportunity to be able to see you. And multi-streaming is the way to do this.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, Flax, if you have questions, come in here and I'll help you. My other question to you, Flax, is do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I have a link tree, but I don't use it as much.
Okay, well, you should. And you should put all your links in there for Rumble, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And then whenever anybody is watching your stream, at least once an hour, you say, hey, I'd appreciate it if you go to my link tree, linktree.com/aflaxlife, and follow me on these platforms. I'll follow you back. We'll continue to grow together. Don't be on a pedestal with your community. You need to follow people back, and then you're going to grow. But right now, Kick, like, you've streamed a lot in the last, 2 years or so that I've known you. And of the amount of hours that you've streamed, less than 1% of it is archived because it's not on YouTube and it's not on Rumble. And those two archive your stuff for you. So if I'm your fan and I want to go back and see, man, what was Flax like back in the day? I can't do it because everything's gone on Kick. Twitch is the same way. Expand your community. Expand the amount of content that you're archiving.
Rabbi, do you think I should quit streaming?
Absolutely not. I think you should do it more. I don't think you do it enough at Flax Life.
But what if it gets hard?
It's going to get hard. And right now, you're a streamer who's just spinning their wheels. I want you to get traction. And the way you get traction is by creating content of yourself. Right now, you are on a platform that, frankly, doesn't care about you. They don't care about your data. They don't care about what you're archiving. Rumble does. YouTube does. Because you can go back and watch yourself 5 years ago on YouTube if you wanted to, or a year ago on Rumble. It archives your data for you. Kick literally is just a website for influencers to get their communities to use Stake. Absolutely. And you want to be more than that. So it's just like, hey, you could be driving, you've got to see your streaming journey, like your, I don't know, perhaps you have a carriage, and right now you've got one horse that's pulling your carriage. That's Kick. But you could add Twitch, like you said. You could add Rumble. You could add YouTube. That's 4 times the amount of engagement. You already get a lot of engagement. But why not add those other platforms as well that, frankly, have some of them 10, 20, 30 times as many users as Kick does? And it's all free. It would be one thing it'd be one thing, Flax, if I were saying to you, oh, but it's $5 a month or $10 a month. No, it's free. You should have done this a long time ago, but it's not too late. It's still very early in the game. So you go to Rumble, you create an account, you get a Flax Life. You do the same on YouTube if you haven't already, which I'm sure you have. You do the same on Twitch. All you do is link all your accounts. You go live on Rumble. You'll be live simultaneously on Rumble, on Kick, on Twitch, and on YouTube. And then you're going to get 4 times as many people watching you. It's very simple. I can't put it to you any simpler than that.
I feel you, Rabbi. I feel you.
Excellent, big man. All right, Flax, I've got a friend here. He and I are going to watch a documentary. You go do good in the world, God willing. If you need help, I'm here to help you, okay?
I got you, Rabbi. Have a good night.
You too, Flax. Take care, my man.
Peace, peace.
Peace. What up, Riser? How you living, pimp?
Yo, what's good?
Dog, I created a killer bot today. This thing is baller. It's gonna take a world. So, what it is, it basically creates like huge Wikipedia articles for me. Not on Wikipedia though, on my blog. Okay, so normally like a topic like I don't know, hypercomputers or quantum computers, its Wikipedia article is like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 words or something like that. What my bot does is it takes that Wikipedia article and then creates 100 outlines for subtopics within that Wikipedia article. So like maybe, I don't know, like the one it's working on now. Quantum hardware control electronics and signal chains and gate-based quantum computers. And you're like, huh? It's like it. I mean, you can see it if you go to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia.blogspot.com. You can see it working right now. So what it does is I have this like list of all these like of 100 kinds of supercomputers, and it's taking every like 6 hours or so, takes one of those and creates a blog entry on it, and then creates like 100 different outlines about topics related to that, and then it goes to the next one, and it's a beautiful system. How do you like that?
I mean, yeah, that's a cool idea.
No, it's still
how do you actually get people to like your blog?
What'd you say?
How do people actually like find why? Like, how do people?
Yeah, so
how do you get traffic to the actual blog?
Through Google.
When you be like attracting like quantum computer people, anyways, if you're able to.
Well, through Google, but like it's topics that I like the Bering Strait Tunnel and sea scrapers, that kind of futuristic stuff. So there's only limited amounts of articles or anything on like sea scrapers, unless you like go into like the deep like academia for like architectural journals. There isn't just like one blog that has 100 different sub articles of outlines on sea scrapers, on how do you get rid of waste in a sea scraper, how do you generate energy in a sea scraper, how do you go how do you deal with seismic activity in a sea scraper, all of those things. And my blog bot does that, and it's really efficient. Like it creates a new outline every 45 seconds through ChatGPT, and it moves slowly enough that it doesn't, like, ChatGPT doesn't say you've run out of requests today, try again tomorrow. It's very slow. Not very slow, but like it takes it like maybe 2 minutes to create each one or so. So it's pretty baller. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, if you think it'll actually generate traffic to the blog, your Google results, wouldn't it be on like a?
Oh yeah, it already does. Yeah, like, because a lot of people think I have a Wikipedia article, and I don't. And the reason why I don't is because Wikipedia is very, very touchy. I've been told. I mean, we've talked about it before. Like, it's this like foggy group of people that runs it. Even though I donate to it, I've been told don't create your own Wikipedia article. Just wait for one of their approved moderators to take notice of you someday, and then have it generate. So in the meantime, when you type in Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia, it shows the guy from Atlanta, but and this one British Rabbi Rothschild, but she's a lady. But then my blog shows up on the first page, like generally. So in the blog Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia, like my other blog, it's called Who is Rabbi Rothschild? Because a lot of people type that in. Basically, I take whatever search term that somebody's going to search, and I make a blog under that name, and then I put a ton of content on it. Make sense?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you know what Anna's Archive is?
Everybody knows what that is, but refresh me.
It's like this huge archive of like millions and millions of books.
Oh yeah. I do know what that is. It's like a digital library, right?
Yeah. I got it on the name. No wait, what is this? Like, I don't know. I can't see how many pieces of how many books are there right now, but I've gone there to find like interesting information on a bunch of stuff, and you'll actually get like a real legit PDF of like a good book, and probably that information isn't just like floating around in like the Google results, you know. So maybe if you train an AI on the Anna's Archive books, and they have all sorts of futurism topics or whatever topics you can imagine roughly.
AI's already been trained on that though.
Oh, then
then
maybe it's fine.
That's part of the backbone of what AI is. AI has basically parsed every single written book that's ever been created. What my strategy does is it takes one of those topics and then writes a blog on it, 16,000 character blog, and then from there automatically parses subtopics in there that have never been delved into previously. So even like Anna's Archive, let's give an example. Anna's Archive might have a bunch of things on sea scrapers, and that's cool. But no one person has gone through and done 100 outlines of 16,000 characters on sea scrapers that are all different. Like how, like the materials that are needed.
I get it.
You get it, yeah.
That's not like hallucinating.
It is not hallucinating. It's like extremely accurate. I mean, I've read it, and it's like they're all different, and they all are like I could have it make a blog, just all blog entries, blog entry after blog after blog entry, but that gets too hard to parse. Outlines are the way to go. You can read the outline, and it makes a lot of sense. And like the Bering Strait Tunnel one, it's like dude, it was bringing up such good idea, like things that I never thought about, like the cross contamination, but like the migration patterns of animals will change when the Bering Strait Tunnel is created. You know, it's 50. It needs to be 100 kilometers, and the tunnel is 50 kilometers, and that was done over 100 years ago. So it's possible. But the idea is like this: like there are like bugs and things that are more common in Asia than in Alaska, and those bugs are going to get into like the train cars, and then they're going to be like, you know, contaminating each other or whatever. It'll change like migration patterns a little bit, just like little things like that I've been talking about this subject publicly for almost 5 years, and I never even thought of that one. I mean, I'm sure I could have pondered it, but I always thought like just like maybe that the bugs were basically the same, because it's only like 100 kilometers difference, but not really, because you could get bugs that like migrate. And anyway, just like things like that, it just was a really interesting point that I was looking at today. And with the computers, um, like like I don't know. Let's just talk about like holographic computers right now, for instance, like a really advanced kind of computer. Um, there are people who have written articles on a holographic computer, but no one's made 100 outlines, really in-depth outlines on the different things, timelines of holographic computers, and glossaries of holographic computers, and um, and I understand what you're saying. Like, well, how do you know it's not hallucinating? Uh, I mean, when I read it, it's not. These are like terms that it's using that are consistent, and and it's like combining some of the ideas. So like, I'll be like, give me a timeline for holographic computers, and it's conservative. It's not like they'll be here tomorrow, but like I'll say, give me a timeline for the next million years of holographic computers, and it's okay if it hallucinates a little bit, because in the far future it doesn't know, but it's actually pretty um conservative in what it says. Like, like nobody really knows 10,000 years into the future if people will be even using holographic computers. Like, maybe there are other computers that could be developed, and it will give a list of them. So long story short, you always have to worry about hallucination of AI models, but in this case, I think it's pretty solid. So all I have to do is just almost like a Tommy gun, or like one of those guns that you feed it with like magazine, like you feed it with bullets. Like when Rambo would wear like the bullets on his like chest. You know what I'm talking about?
Sorry, what is that?
You know who Rambo is? Like Rambo, or like,
Oh,
when they like wear like bullets on their chest and they feed those bullets into a gun. All I have to do is make sure that I have topics, and so what I do is I just have to go to ChatGPT and be like, give me 100 kinds of computers faster than a quantum computer, and it'll be like, here are 100 proposed versions, and it will take that. I take that list of 100, and those are my bullets for my like my Rambo vest or whatever, and then it just, after like 6 hours, it moves on to the next one. All right, and then the other bot I've got going, I had to work on my Kickbot a little bit today, and it just hasn't been working. It's been okay. It's been okay. I get people who have been saying, "Hey, I saw you clip my kick, you clip my thing and kick or whatever." I just had to. I was running into an issue with. I don't understand. Still don't understand exactly why, but I changed the timing on it a little bit, and it seems to be working better. And then my other bot is uh, I just took. I think I told you this. Pictures of like all of the Miss Universe winners, like, and the Miss America winners, like all time, and I put like a watermark over them, and then I put them on a blog, and that populates Google Images, and then it is then I like changing the alt text on them all and the titles on them all, which takes a long time. And sometimes when you're doing like 3,000 pictures at once, uh, you can't do them all at once. You have to do them individually. So I have a bot doing that. And then I've got my TikTok bots are working well. They're populating things. Um, so I've got right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got like 7 bots going. Then I've got another 2 bots going on Rumble. I could have more bots going, but uh, they sometimes on some of my other devices don't work as well. So I'm kind of the bot king. I think it's pretty baller. And that's what I've been doing. How was your day?
That was good. Apparently, Anna's archive is being sued for like $322 million.
Yeah, I heard about this from for trademark or for copyright infringement.
Yeah, but the site's still up on the shadow links and whatnot. How do you even sue these people? I assume that they'd be operating like anonymously.
Yeah, I mean they just basically go after their ISP, and the ISP will have to shut it down.
Yeah. For order.
Exactly. But
Looking
mine,
at the futurism books.
but mine is all organic and it's not copyrighted because every single entry is new. Like it's not. Nobody's ever put these words together before.
There's like apparently like a surge of like AI schlock books that are out. Like people are selling AI books on Amazon now. I've done advertisements for them.
I've seen that too.
And it's just really entirely AI. And it's like, I hate it so much that I'm like, wait, should I be doing it? Am I stupid for not doing it? And then another thing is people are spamming out Spotify songs with AI crap. And I feel like if you can make like a sick sleep, like if you make like sleep playlists, like those people like fall asleep songs, and
right?
There would be like white noise or something, and because the listening time of those songs is like 10 hours long, you apparently just make much money doing it. But I think it'll just become so saturated where it'll be hard to.
That's what Jayski does. He lives pretty close to Hollywood, and he just takes video of Hollywood Boulevard, and then just lets it play. And like Miss Aquarius has one of those going right now. The issue that occurs with those is advertisers recognize that the person's watching it for 8 hours, but they're not conscious during it much of the time. But that doesn't always mean it. You know, people just listen to it as white noise while they're studying or something. So, if I were you, this is a really good idea. You should start a YouTube channel that is dedicated to soundscapes, and you could just take open source or open video that's out there of like traffic, and then just the waves on a tropical island and rain, and you make a 12-hour video of this and you put the labels on it, and people eat that shit up. I have 12-hour videos that I listen to quite often. There's Jayski right there. So he will Jayski, if you can hear me, we're talking about those long videos that you make, like the one you're making on Hollywood Boulevard. And then Miss Aquarius is doing it. Jayski each night puts on those long videos when he goes to bed. And so Riser, I think that's a really good idea.
I have no interest in doing that, but I get that people are doing it. Are you ready to watch Air?
I would rather watch Michael, but yes, I'm ready to watch Air.
We can watch Michael later.
We have to watch that with Zoot. Zoot's like, that's illegal. I'm like, Zoot, you're the one who created super gonorrhea by going to the adult arcade and didn't tell anybody about it. He's like, that's not illegal. You only have to tell them if it's AIDS. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, excuse me.
Jesus.
I think that
Wait,
should.
he was again streaming a video on the internet.
Yeah, whatever. Who knows? Anyway, we'll say this is a newsworthy event, and that'll be good. But yeah, so I am ready. I saw this movie. The first time I saw it, I've only seen it once. Was during the pandemic, and I immediately thought it was one of the best biopics that I've ever seen, especially because you never see Michael Jordan's face. And I think that's a really cool element of it. Like a really cool way to do the movie because it's like, who would play Michael Jordan? Like, he has a unique face and he's still alive. And the answer to that is don't ever show his face, just show his parents.
Is this the right documentary that I have up? Like Michael Air Jordan?
No, just one moment.
Okay, I need the name of it.
It's called Air. And it's
a movie or a documentary?
It's a movie.
Oh, I thought it was a documentary.
No, dog.
Since when are we watching non-documentary?
That's a good question. Okay, we don't have to watch it, but it's a well, here's how it happened. I said a while back we should watch Air sometime, and you're like, okay. And then recently I said we should watch Air sometime.
Was it about his shoes?
Yeah.
And the movie is about his shoes, but it's just not a documentary.
It's a biopic.
What the fuck is that?
It's a movie, like a biography of someone.
Oh.
So that's why.
So it's not really like fiction.
No, it's true. That's why I like kind of consider it to be like. I never said that it's a documentary, nor do I see it as a documentary. It's a true story that is the story of how Michael Jordan's shoes got started. And it's fascinating. I really like biopics. And so anyway, I said to you a while back, we should watch Air because I thought it was really good. And you were like, we've added it to the list. But at no point was I ever like, it's a documentary. However, I don't see it as that much different because you're learning like the story of how this thing came to be. And I'm okay with those kind of movies. If you're like, hey, let's watch I don't know, some movie that never took place and isn't real, I'm okay with that. But I like movies where you like learn about something. And biopics.
Flamin' Hot a biopic?
It's not it's not true. That's not allegedly how the Flamin' Hots came to be, but I've seen it. It's pretty good.
Let me know how to find this movie or what the actual title of this is.
Sure. So here's what you do. You go to fmovies.com. Oh, pardon me. FCO. Just type in F movies into Google.
fmovies.com is a porn site.
Gotcha. fmovies.co.
Okay.
And then I'm going to type Air, Michael Jordan. And it's not available there. Oh, that's tight. Okay, so let me just find another one. Air, Michael Jordan.
It's not called Airtime or his.
No, it's literally just called Air, and then it was made in 2023. Its soundtrack is amazing.
Oh, it has Ben Affleck in it?
And Matt Damon.
Okay, I think I have it. I found it.
Tight. Good job. And we may have, I don't know, been on the
Soundtrack's good, you said?
dude. Soundtrack is like the best soundtrack I've heard in 20 years.
Damn. What were you gonna say?
I think maybe we got onto the biopic discussion because the Michael Jackson biopic. I'm not exactly sure, but I think you'll like it. I honestly think this may start us on a bunch of biopics because there are a lot of them and you learn from them. And so I don't see them as like just normal movies.
Yeah. I mean, The Social Network is apparently a biopic.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But it's just like, I don't know, probably like engineered more to be a like follow movie, but I like those movies too, for sure.
I don't mean to be rude, but if possible, can you mute your microphone when possible? Because I don't want to get a copyright strike.
My bad. I forgot.
You're good. You're good.
First shot is, and then the second shot is goes around. That's what we're talking
Ticket to LA, plane ticket, leave it at the gate. Oh, hey, we're not going to make a meeting tomorrow morning, so you guys go to LA. Traveling. Supposed to be a list. All right, best man at my wedding, Jesus out.
North Carolina. God damn it, Sonny, we're having a phone call. I'm calling you now. I'm in the car. The girl's car has a phone in it. Not me, the parents. They would have been on the customer. We can just call them up. Right, you just call you show up at the phone call. Look, if anybody back there asks where I am, just tell them I'm sick. You got it. Sick in the head.
last time you saw it? Fucking great. I'm saying it twice. Michael's not going to be excited. If you want to meet all you got to spend. Something you like is free. That's working. That's a good idea. Funny about it. What was my first idea? High school all-star. Now every single company has their own branded high school all-star. I'm giving away these ideas. See, that's the process. Your ideas about you, yourself, and your ego. There is no stuff. It's the non-stuff. Now, that's right. The Dalai Lama has a great coach. I'll give you an answer.